What is up, crew? Happy Friday.
Boom.
Boom.
That's how I'm starting today right there. Happy Friday, everyone. Welcome in. The Wolf Trading Group. We're finally all back in place.
We're back.
Look at this.
We're not traveling anymore. Everybody's home.
So I was expecting SPX to run up into the open here for the AM expiration, and then it'd be a great short, but we are 5 minutes before, and they already started it.
And it is OPEX today, right? Is that correct, though?
Say it again?
OPEX today?
Yeah, triple witching. Some people still call it quad witching. It depends what side of the argument you're on, but either way, it's the largest expiration of options since the last one, and probably the last one until the next one. It's always the next biggest notional value, but either way, we'll start off with this. The one thing that I always tell everyone about these days is, one, you can find opportunity and pick your spots here and there, but price action will be erratic. It will not be normal. Like 90% of the time plus, from what I've seen, it just acts differently than other days. Some people crush these days. A lot of people get crushed on days like today. So you must be very careful, be very tactical. I would be quick to take profits. There's a lot of head fakes, and the reason being is you have massive positions that are rolling out. They're closing a position and then they're rolling out to the next strike. So you'll see we'll get near low of day and it'll look absolutely terrible, and then you'll see a bunch of short sides close or something like that, or get to high of day, you'll see them roll out to the next strikes, just all kinds of, or vice versa, whatever, all kinds of different crazy price action. So
yeah, it's craziness.
I saw this right
Lots
here.
of big positions today will be closed out.
No.
I'm waiting to ask Evan about this because that Map Money guy that's been around our stream a few times, somehow the White House website linked his stream.
What?
Yeah, dude, it was weird. We need to know what's going on there. That was
That's
kind of
insane.
crazy.
What?
But yeah,
Well-
I see Dolls, Maria, Frazi, Jarrett, NYC. This is
Shout
in
out
here.
the crew. I want to see us take out these London highs and then try to get some moves
I'll
lower.
tell you what, Dole Cameron, that dude's always in here.
Oh yeah, shout out. We got
First.
a lot of regulars on the stream now. We're getting there.
What's up, Knots? KC, I see you guys.
Yeah, good morning, boys.
Knots, what are
Good
you
morning,
doing?
Jordan. Good morning, Ev.
Good morning.
Yo.
Hello.
Good morning, Nicholas. It is Friday.
The best day of the week. Live on stream all day. I want to definitely sell some spreads today.
You got Nvidia and Tesla looking decent going into the open. Tesla 0 DTE day.
Yo. What is up, guys? I did see the map thing. That was so cool, actually. I was like, what
That's
is happening
so
here?
interesting.
Yeah, we tweeted it from the Wolf account. Shout out Matt Money. I'm sure he'll come hang out at some point today. We'll get him involved. We've got 1 minute to the market open here. So I do enjoy Will on the
You got
spaces,
3
of
seconds.
course, in the live stream. Shout out Will, but I love that he has a bell. Market's open. Ding, 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 ding.
I
We need someone
know.
with a bell.
We need
Market's
the
moving
bell.
higher. Emp's worst nightmare at the open.
You're right. It's going to be on the soundboard. Don't worry. We'll get that going. Here we go. Popping. See if we can take out this London high initially.
Pop it.
Yeah, if market goes, if market's strong, watch Google today.
I got
Jordan, I got my F-Jet shares onto Fidelity now.
Let's go.
I believe in theory I could sell them. I'm not going to.
Oh,
But I
but you're
think I
not
can
in
just
a
sell the
lockup
shares.
period?
No, I don't think you're in a lockout period.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't
Well,
sell
Evan,
them
what are
either,
you up?
but
Like
very
100%?
How's the wind in the background?
cool. Fine.
Good. What are you up? 100%?
I put in $2,000. There was a $40 transfer fee, and it's
Ooh.
currently worth $5,200.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Good man.
We like that.
Evan is rich.
Taking out London. Let's see if we
Big
can get
candle
that
at the
previous session
open.
high.
Q's at previous day high.
Yeah.
A little bit stronger than SPY. I noticed that in pre-market. There was a time where Q's was up like 0.35%, and SPY was actually red down like 0.05%. So Q's was already relatively stronger. IWM getting a good stick as well.
Microsoft trying to fill the gap. I would anticipate we get buyers off that gap fill.
all right. I've got this Vanquish Trader pulled up,
Let's
ready
go.
to go
Oh,
today.
we'll rock,
Let's
we'll
go,
rock
baby.
that today.
We're gonna rock that. Don't worry.
Rock your body.
Time to take some putts.
What?
Wait, we got the wrong overlay on the bottom, Jordy.
Um.
I'm not seeing the Vanquish there.
Yeah, I need Troy to get back to me on that.
NVIDIA over previous day high as well, pushing here.
Let me text them. Hold on. I might be able to get that right now.
Look at Rivian.
Jesus, IWM, what a stick.
It's been waiting a rip.
Tesla
21 3 days in a
at
row.
pre-market low.
Yeah, IWM over 250.50. Poppy.
Ooh, Tessie 15-minute looks like a good short.
What the hell?
No, you're good on that, Jordan. I honestly thought we had it done yesterday, is why I said it like that. We're chilling.
Oh no, you're good.
Watch these Tesla 480 0 DTEs here for the gap fill. Downside. The video's still moving upside.
Yeah, we're looking strong over yesterday's highs so far. But I am
That's a start of short.
looking for lower.
The video is ripping.
How much can
Quite strong. Microsoft gap fill yet? Almost. Oh yeah.
Tesla almost gap fill. So you can get them moved down closer to 484.
I am getting a bunch of 5% up notifications. My favorite way to start the day, but not for the Nike shareholders. Rest in peace to those
Ooh.
ones.
Rest
You know,
in
it's funny.
peace.
Stock Talk made a funny line yesterday that kind of hit. The people who like Nike feel like they're also fans of PayPal as well. Rough times.
Rough times.
This opening candle on the Russell is crazy.
I don't hate Microsoft.
BM&R
For
back
upside
over
off
30.
the gap fill. What's BM&R doing? She's trying to hold 30.
Come on, Tessie. Bring it down a little bit more here.
Good morning, Joe. I just got a Jarrett said Rocket Lab in the chat. I did just get a notification Rocket Lab up 5%.
Ooh.
I do want to also say this. We are working with Starfighters. We did work with them. You know, we did the round and stuff. So I want that preface in here. Don't just buy that stock. Don't do anything like that. Our goal is never to put anything on that radar. With that being said, it is at $10 right now. And I'm up to 50.
Damn.
700.
Yeah.
Space ski stocks are hot.
How's ASTS?
You know, I will say the quality. Everyone up besides me has their camera on, and the quality of gentlemen is very high. Good looking guys.
It's quite high. We have a good looking crew.
We need Emp to get his camera so he's actually looking at us and not to the side on the screen.
I do that too. I
Get too
should
many
have
screens.
actually. I should have a little. I have my other camera, but I can. There's no way for me to put it in front of me to fit. So I have
All
another.
right, 484
one
target
coming.
hit on Tesla. Going to take a trim on those 480s here, at
Let's
20%.
go.
Going to move a stop up to entry.
I have another camera coming, Evan. We're gonna try and get it to where it's front view a little bit more.
Yeah, give us the jawline.
That's why I put it to the side in the first place. Come on.
Let us know in the chat though what stocks you guys are looking at, what you guys are watching this morning, how you're doing. We appreciate everyone for
Walmart.
hanging out.
Downside,
Walmart.
taking a trim on the 115 puts that are in the money here, trying to get a fill.
Ooh, Evan.
Filled, 280.
Evan. FJet was
What's up?
halted up again. I know it obviously is. I know it was at 17 yesterday, but it's halted up right now.
1033.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
watching. We'll see.
All right, trim Tesla into this strength here.
Frappuccino goes, Evan, where's your camera? That's a good point. 2026, I'll buy one. Chasta says Oracle. You guys see the TikTok news? I know we know
Yes.
Jordan is prime TikTok boy.
All right, just took my first
What's
trim.
happening? They're not getting rid of my
Oracle
TikTok,
now.
are they?
4
No,
points.
Oracle now officially owns TikTok, or like the 40% of it.
Got it.
Good morning, Pro Fast Guy. Oh, T7 is in here saying short. Wants the blood. Emp, you've trained
Wants
him a
the
little too
blood.
much.
Yeah. I am looking for the short too. I won't lie. I think Microsoft's a long though. If it holds gap fill.
Is it at 480 yet?
It's at
I was very
43,
interested.
44. It just gap filled, so I anticipate we hold the gap fill from yesterday. We'll see we getting a bounce so far.
There we go. Come on.
Makes sense. Huh. Gold is trying to get sexy this morning. Breaking
God,
over
Rivian
highs.
21.
Mhm.
Oh, Rivian, what are you doing?
I sold covered calls yesterday at 20. I do not care if those go red.
Oh, Rivian.
That means I'm doing something right with my equity.
62%, and I only bought in October. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not selling any shares until we get at least 25.
I've been talking about 20 for the longest time. I had to take something off.
But I actually am selling covered calls today myself, so
Yeah, I might roll. We'll see till a little bit higher strike depending on how it keeps going. But if I lose $200-300 on some covered calls, but my shares are up $2,000, I mean,
It's worth it.
Yeah,
It's worth
It's
it to sell those just in case shit. hits the
DP
fan.
knows.
Wow,
He said
21
market leader
on
Rivian.
21, damn.
Yeah,
Market
we're
leader
down.
Rivian. He is damn right.
Time to short Rivian yet?
Nope.
no, not even
Microsoft
close.
looking good off gap fill.
We're gonna short you him.
114 target hit on Walmart. Take a trim on those 115 puts. That Emp got in with me yesterday.
What?
So
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way I've got to. No.
What?
Tesla, new lows. Here we go, baby.
All right, we're back in the same short.
$80 per contract gain on Tessie here. Oh, alert on Walmart. That means trim. Oh!
Yeah, excuse me, Emp. I don't think you're in your uniform, sir.
What do you mean when I got my
forgot about
jersey on
that.
underneath?
What do you mean?
I don't know which uniform you're talking about. Oh, did I need to go get the? Did I gotta go find it?
At some point today. We got show.
Here we go, Tesla. Boom, boom. Go, baby, go. All right, $100 per contract gain here on the Tesla 480s. About $2
go.
I'm getting in the money now. Yeehaw. Out half Walmart if this order fills.
Ooh, Tesla.
And they filled it. Woo!
Nvidia's
go.
flying though. Nvidia's about to break out.
I forgot about Carnival Cruise Line. Whoops. I said I wanted $30. It is at $29.67. The $28 calls are up 182%. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, brother.
Walmart is dumping. All right, out half at 300. We called these out live yesterday on the space.
Right in your face.
Right in your face. Walmart
Taking
puts
out
all
highs.
in your
He was
face.
He was playing for that retrace.
Yep.
Ooh, bars.
Bars.
Literally.
We got bars. Oh, give me 200% CCL. 193.
Cooking.
Cooking.
NES new highs.
What's happened to QQQ? We got a Rene saying QQQ. What the fuck?
They're cooking.
Oh, sorry. Family friendly stream. WTF?
Let's go,
We're just
Walmart.
flying to the upside.
Family.
Walmart.
Nvidia just keeps
He
cooking.
stopped out around 2.
T7 says Barca is the best team in the world. I don't know about that.
Here, look at this screenshot of that CCL runner. Look, I'm gonna send this shit. Look. Go check the alert chat, baby. Boom, boom.
Thank you with the Ripper.
By 3 p.m. Eastern, all files for Jeffrey Epstein will be released.
Don't worry,
They
they've
just-
been modified and altered.
They just announced that.
I don't trust it.
I was gonna make a joke that I don't know if we needed.
That I don't know if we needed.
I'll say it anyway. I just say someone on the live stream was gonna magically has a hard cutoff at 2:59, 2:55 p.m. Eastern, and we'll be leaving the live stream. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa, why me?
No, you're just on the top of the screen.
I have my light on today. It's
Fluorescent
weird.
Tesla.
Looks good with the light on.
Where's SPX?
NVIDIA. That
Cooking.
real strength, baby. Oh my god.
Something in my portfolio is ripping here.
NVIDIA.
Momo.
That
Keep
Microsoft
going, bang.
gap fill buy. Looking good.
There goes Google.
NVIDIA is one of my largest holdings. Oh.
Cooking. Momo.
Did you know Wolf Trading on X is now 250 followers from 30K?
Let's go. I know we're about to
I
break
think we're
it,
gonna get it
baby.
this month.
Uh,
We're gonna bust
I'm
through
so sorry. FSHA is on halted and it is at $9.
it. Yeah, I did see it go down.
Stop moved up on Walmart for those that don't know. The position's up 30%. Doesn't go right.
I'm shorting this thing again.
Heard that.
Oh, dude, I
I
know.
haven't
Oracle.
tried it yet. I don't have it yet, but
Me and Will talked about that the other day when it was taking that dip under 180. Oh my god, it's going back to 200 now.
Look at AMD.
It just hit 195. Watch a short right here on SPY. You're hitting the 679.6 level from yesterday, where we took the short. That's where I printed that reversal at 135. So just watch this area here. $180 test coming up on NVIDIA.
Yeah, I started a QQQ short here.
I just realized the music we're playing is like Christmas music.
I was waiting on somebody.
I'm like,
I was
what is
waiting
this
on
little like
somebody to
tinkle in
say
my
something.
ear?
I was like, "Dee, dee, 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 dee," like a little. Little bells, little chimes.
Little bells.
It's festive. I love it.
Can you guys read the last comments in the chat, please?
Why, of course. Stop making news. Evan called the bottom on Spaces Wednesday, December 17th. Ooh.
Premium private Discord coming soon.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Dude, that was the low. So
No, I was on Stocks on Spaces. We were having a little battle up there, and I'm like, guys, we just haven't had the catalyst to move us lower. This is probably just chop.
Nvidia
When
over
we move
180.
higher, it's hot. Oh, that's so hot.
Q's new
No
high.
Maple today. Where is Maple?
IWM's getting the rejection. SPY is stalling at the level Q's is breaking. A lot stronger over on your Q side right now. If you have call flow coming in on ticker MU.
Maple's not live on his page, so I don't. Yeah, go for it, Casey.
I'll make sure he has a link.
No, my guess is he's out on some RV trip doing some fishing.
I know he doesn't usually like OPEX days, so
Yeah, he doesn't.
I sent it to him.
Chast Are you were you in the reggae round we did before on Starfighters? Makes sense. None of us should probably be here. I saw that this was the biggest OPEX day, and I did see your comment, but like, that was like until the next one. But this actually looks like this specifically was quite a big one. I don't know if it's also like yearly ones too or something like that. If that exists, but it did feel like a larger number. I saw a chart on from the Wolf account actually.
Come on, dip us like 20, 30 points. What do you say?
You know, I feel like Renee deserves mods just for that comment alone. Shout out Renee.
Here we go. Come on. Come on.
well. Get IB data at 10:30.
T7 Live wants that drawdown. T7 Live and EMP.
I do
Good
too,
friends, I can tell.
but I'm not gonna just short this right now. I need to see the structure built.
Palantir's at that 190 level we talked about yesterday. This is the big spot. Oracle $200 puts for 12/26/2025 coming in. Repeated order flow.
AMD, possible 2-minute hangman.
Oh, big money on Tesla 480 puts for 9/18/2026 coming in. Multiple orders. 13.67 million at the ask. Of those puts have been bought within the last 1 minute. Palantir is ripping face.
MD still cooking. Circle's cooking while CoreWeave is cooking up 11% today.
Your internals are both positive, both VolD and VolDQ. Your opening tick this morning was 280. Even on this entire move to the upside on SPY and Qs, your tick has actually spent majority of this entire morning under the zero line, which is bearish. So that's
Someone stop Rivian. What is this?
very strange.
Oh my gosh, Rivian. Go, go, go.
Mm-hmm.
hot.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm probably
Coinbase
down.
and
I'm
Tron
probably-
Venice this morning.
Let me see how much I'm down on the covered calls. I'm curious. Oh, I'm only down 80%. That's fine.
CRON is the other ticker there.
What was that? Sorry, Em?
That Tron Coinbase event is at 10, just in a few
Okay.
minutes. Tron's getting a little bit of volume.
Tron is in the crypto.
Coinbase obviously involved there as well.
I tweeted out Calcium and Tron had a partnership last night.
Oh, it's this one right here. TRON. I don't know. Or if this is moving, this wouldn't make sense. It's moving in sympathy. I don't
Isn't
know.
that a
That's what they
crypto
just
coin?
called out on the ticker. I think it is, but I think people are literally bidding this stock for no reason because they heard that on the
Just got a
news.
notification. Rivian up 5%.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it time to short this bad boy? Ooh, this might be a swing short. Ooh.
Kick him.
Oh no, there's still a gap fill. 23s. So when it hits 23s, it's a short.
I'm watching the live viewers. We keep on climbing. For all the new people coming in here, give the stream a like. If you guys aren't already subscribed,
Big
subscribe to the
facts.
channel. If you are subscribed, hit that bell button. Easiest way to get notified you're live. That we're live all the time. They started doing a weird thing on X where like it will show you the thing like specifically on there. So it's a little harder to get to the YouTube. So we appreciate you.
Carnival.
People are coming in, sharing it out, giving the stream a like. What's CCL doing?
CCL about to make a new high here after earnings hitting $30 target. The calls are up 230%. Oh, I'm about to close it.
$30 too.
Gosh, what a freaking move. We traded this shit at $25.50 and said this squeeze was coming to 30, baby. What a freaking monstrous move.
Peter says short Tesla.
Yeah.
And wow. Malik says Tesla running down. The T7 says could be lower. We got people. The people want the Tesla short on YouTube. Damn.
I mean, I already took it once. They got that call flow coming in, or that put flow coming in on those 480s. Oh my God, what a trade.
I just keep thinking on Tesla. I'm like, if we were gonna really reject all-time high and turn around from this, I feel like we would have done it by now. Well, this is 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th day we spent just sitting here at all-time highs. Consolidating at all-time highs is not bearish to me. Obviously, for the intraday, I know catching a short, but bigger time frame.
Here
Still
we
looking
go.
chill to me. We'll see though.
Freaking way.
We have data coming out right now.
Existing home sales.
5 minutes. Michigan. Oh, we do, don't we?
Yeah.
I'm all out CCL here, 235% on the last.
That.
What an absolutely incredible freaking chart and trade.
Yeah, I closed my QQQ puts.
Just got a notification. AMD up 5% on the day.
Yeah.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
She is
I
doing
also
good.
just put in the X chat for anyone who's in there the link to the YouTube stream.
Perfect.
Just saying. BTC or BC623 says, "Yo, that thumping is crazy." I think we're talking about that keyboard. Sounds nice. Some
Whose
people
is
just
it?
love the sound of a good keyboard.
My clacky keyboard.
Clickety clackety. Oh.
Bears. He's short. I got 5 fundeds.
You still short now?
Yeah, just sitting on it. Looks like it wants to go
what's
higher
your
though.
entry?
540.
I'm going to be
I
looking
think
at
it's gonna go
calls
higher
right today.
first.
Dude, that was the best
core
tweet that I
PC?
sent out for the month of December.
What was
It was nothing. It was nothing but a tweet that said CCL with a boat, and it's a GIF of Shaquille O'Neal doing the Macarena on a cruise boat in a suit,
that.
wearing a captain's hat. That's all it is, and that led to a 235% trade. Let's go.
It looks like it wants to push higher.
Let me go send this on X.
Yeah, we do look like we're going to see new highs here before anything.
US is taking out highs, looking a little stronger now.
Mm-hmm. IWM is right near the highs. You got Meta, Microsoft, Google, and Apple not doing anything. Actually looking kind of weak. It's really just AMD, NVIDIA.
All right, I just sent that post on X showing the updated chart on CCL, and then the last runner there closing out for 235%. I no longer have any position for that trade.
New highs again.
It is done.
That Microsoft gap fill I mentioned, that was low a day. So far.
Ooh, you missed consumer sentiment coming out. There's existing home sales as well.
Yeah. It was lower than expected. 4.13 million. Forecast is 4.15. We were higher than previous though.
Ooh, big wick there, right at 600.
This is the spot where it took the short yesterday on SPX. That's the midpoint of the order block on SPY. That should line up with that same volume point of control area on SPX. Let me see.
We just hit the golden retrace on SPX.
We're above it. It's above that volume point of control on that level. But we're still at a short spot on SPY.
Yo, what's up, Brent? Good morning.
Let me see.
Consumer expenditures without
What's up, BK? Uh-oh.
BK?
Kind of glitching.
B Dizzle.
time.
You're trying to make new highs.
BK, you're a little robot.
Shout out BK. Good morning, Burger King.
Burger. Yes.
You know, I haven't had Burger King in a while. Puerto Rico, they love a Burger King.
Oh, yeah, because it's
A
actually
lot of
good
Burger
there.
Kings. Burger Kings.
I don't fuck with Burger King in the U.S.
Jordy, I'm pretty close to getting that apartment here. 3 bedrooms, extra bedroom in there for anyone who needs to come visit.
You're
Other
doing it,
people
bet.
invited as well.
Bet.
Yeah.
Well, I know where I'm sleeping when I come.
Do nuts and KC allowed as well?
Yeah.
No M.
No Emp allowed, yeah. Can't allow him.
No, you can't.
You must provide me with 100% trade before you can enter my apartment. But after that, you can live for free.
Yeah. I'm really just chilling right now. We got a little sideways into 10 o'clock here. I am just waiting until I see something that I actually want to try. But until then, let this market cook and do its thing.
I sold Rivian covered calls for next week, $24 strike. I'm looking for a call.
6810 puts on SPX there.
You know, Warren Buffett has less than 7.5 trading days as CEO of Berkshire Hathaway.
No.
Really? Wow.
He's going to retire. What a quitter.
What a quitter, dude.
What a quitter. Dude, retweet my thing with that, dude. What a quitter.
Seriously.
Why would he do such a thing?
I really need this thing to shoot down hard one time. Get me out of a bad spot here.
Otherwise, we're going to be playing hot potato.
By the way, we got 49 likes, 1 like away from 50. Just saying.
Run that up,
Good
chat.
morning, Brent. How we doing, sir?
Run that up.
Brent said, we out here, what a ripper. No trades for me so far today.
Same. I ain't doing nothing here, bro.
I'm curious. We'll do the profit thing later, but in the chat, have you taken a trade so far today? 1 if you have, either open something, close something, anything like that, or 0 if you've done nothing. 1 if you've taken a trade, 0 if you have not taken a trade. I'm curious. It's OpEx. I feel like today would be the type of day where you maybe wouldn't.
This one.
I will sell some spreads today, though, no matter
yes,
what.
me too.
But not for sure that I'll be taking a futures trade. Frankie's here. What's up, Frankie?
Ooh, we got yo Frank.
morning.
We got Kells who's short with Frank. Short with M. I apologize. Frank might be short too. I don't know. We got a lot of people taking trades.
I'm doing
I'm not. Hands off.
75%.
trades yet.
Seems like we're kind of split in the chat. Decent amount of people trading. Decent amount of people just waiting. All right.
Bang, up to 63 likes.
Google new high day.
Shout out to these people.
Jastick's in shorts with Emp.
Okay, Ginoff, can you say that again for the people in the back?
Googies new high day.
All right, you know this Christmas music is phenomenal, but I'm gonna throw on my own now. BK, what
Yeah,
did they do
Jordan
to
is
your
right.
internet, bro? We need to.
Yeah, dude, they don't want BK to talk right
I
now,
know.
guys. BK has something to say,
What the heck?
and they don't. Who's they?
I'm getting.
No.
He's smoking.
All right, here's your rejection right here on SPY.
There you go, Em. Come on, baby.
That was a perfect golden retrace rejection on SPX.
Drop it for the man.
Drop it low, girl. Drop it low, girl. Palantir new highs 192.
I just can't do anything here.
Too frothy.
Palantir is on a
Someone's
freaking
angry.
heater.
I don't have any more data. Right?
I don't believe so.
One.
Well,
Here's a reminder: next week the market is only open for 3.5 trading days. Closed on Thursday, half day on Wednesday. I imagine low volume week.
good reminder.
Prime vacation time. Anyone got any good vacations coming up next week? Dude, well, guess what? They've all been canceled. You have to come to the spaces. Going
Yes,
5 days a week.
they've all been
No one's
canceled.
allowed to leave. You guys all must be here.
I'm hoping not
No,
to
but
travel for like a month.
I hope people are doing some fun stuff though, even if it's just at home.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, Google Ripper. Watch the back test on Google around 305.70. That's a potential
Just
short spot, but if it
give
gets
me
on
like
top of that, it looks
520.
good.
520.
I got 5 funded.
You know what's having a hot day today? NVDG.
There goes Google. Talked about Google. Watching it for
Google.
being one of the strongest names today. It was kind of slow at the open, but now it's really starting to lift off. Nvidia turning.
NVIDIA. Ooh, NVIDIA 5-minute was a short. Evening star off the high. On your
Yikes,
5
coming back into the
minute.
9.
Yeah.
I'm waiting
15
for it
minutes
to-
going to be engulfing, most likely, NVIDIA.
Nine times out of 10, next candle goes red. There it is.
Big ol' hanger on IWM. 15 minute.
Yeah, I still like the short up here. We're stalling out.
Meta just made a new low on this candle. Google's ripping.
Mm-hmm.
Broadcom. So it's like everything that was down bad yesterday is going the other way.
We look weak here.
Rotation. Tesla's just chilling down here. Could be a small bear flag, still rejecting EMAs. Do I get back in? Risking some profits here on Tesla. Puts round 2. Same ones, 480s again. Let's
I'm
see.
with you on this. The Ice Clinton. I'm with you on this one. I need to flash down.
NVIDIA breaking the 9.
I know things are coming in from those all-time highs a little bit, but gosh, Tesla, the TSLG from leverage shares, from that post I made on X when we were at that November 22nd low, we're up 50% if you're going to the price right now. That's insane. Just from that low. All the way to the highs is 57%. So shout out to everybody trading that. That was a great trading vehicle on the way up here.
I feel like I should
Freaking
just
killed it.
cover here.
I feel like Rivian is going to go to 22 today.
That's been a leader.
Freaking insane.
Insane the membrane.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really not as confident on where Tesla can go now as I obviously have been. You guys know I've been super confident. Now we're
Yeah, time to
price
move
discovery
on.
mode kind of, but I will
Find the
say
next one.
consolidating at all-time highs like this, I don't see that as bearish at all. I'm just gonna say that.
There's a good question. Let's ask everyone but Evan how to pronounce this, because Evan's pronunciation's
I do
questionable.
NVIDIA.
NVIDIA.
No video.
No.
Do you
Right, Evan,
remember?
what's
Do you guys
your-
remember who used to say NVIDIA? Do you remember where we got that from?
Candlestick Nick?
Nvidia.
Mm-hmm.
Candlestick Nick, baby.
Candlestick Nick. I
Shout
remember.
out,
Mhm,
Nick,
mhm.
man. Miss that
Evan,
guy.
Evan, what do you say? Because Evan's like, I've
say-
watched enough Jensen videos that
I'd say
I'm just gonna
NVIDIA.
say it like he does. Nvidia.
So I'd say it. I don't know.
Let's see if Tessie can bear flag breakdown. Go to 480 here.
I'm always down to be shorting Tesla, even if there's losses to be had. Dude, I get the notion that everybody just hates Tesla in this chat. What is wrong with you guys? Bearish all the way up? What is wrong? I don't understand, man. We're at fucking all-time highs. What are you guys talking about? You guys are crazy, man.
AMD weaker, Nvidia weaker, Microsoft currently down. Meta just got a new low day, big drop there.
Come on, I need a big drop right here.
That
Yes,
finally.
finally.
I was gonna say,
Chat
that
just wants
5-minute
to
on
see
the
me
video,
take
that
an L.
15-minute did lead to that engulfing.
I just got out of a little bit of a tight spot there.
They're still holding right now, but they're just kind of stalling.
It was more than a snorkel. We'll put it that way.
More than a snorkel, oh boy.
I went snorkeling and my mask came off. I couldn't see anything.
Okay, let's look at what we got here for a call spread.
All right, I'm out. Forget this.
5-minute 9, bouncy, bouncy.
Qualcomm.
Qualcomm. I heard
Yeah.
that from BK.
That's
Yeah.
how
But we got you now,
Oh,
You're good.
Tesla! Holy shit! 30%?
She did.
Oh shit.
Oh,
let's go.
round 2, baby! Ow! Come on, do it again, baby. 40% times 2, same contracts.
Not T7. I get you. Says just valuations trading purely on momentum only. I will say,
Let's fucking go.
if Tesla does end up like not being the investment I want, it will be the biggest fumble of my life.
Let's
We'll
fucking go.
Especially with how much I'm up on it right now. Like, let's just say it doesn't go my way. this is the high or whatever, or in recent times, this is the high. I don't know. Like, that will be the biggest fumble of my life. But we've accepted that. We've accepted that. It's all good. When should I climb?
Keep it like 3 days a week where it's 32,000. Move back.
Damn it.
What the hell?
Okay, you should try and leave and come back.
Okay.
Try that.
Okay.
I heard
Try.
that. I heard
I
that.
heard that.
I heard a very
That was the
sad.
only clear thing that I've heard all day was the very sad.
We
Okay.
tell him to leave, and all of a sudden it works.
Okay.
Okay.
How are we?
Keep talking.
Aw.
Keep talking.
Are we better?
Ah,
We lost
Still
him.
not
Over.
good. What's VK's Wi-Fi is cooked right now.
Cooking. Rivian, another new high, 2150. Nice back test and rejection on Walmart on previous day low, coming back down to 114.
We look weak as shit here.
The tick has been flat all morning.
Well, I'm just gonna sit in SPX splits here. That's all I'm gonna do. Hold on.
I want 100% on Tesla today. Oh my.
Bloomberg's reporting
Blush.
something on
Blush.
ByteDance and TikTok.
I don't know. I still think this can rip back to highs. I hate to be that guy when everybody's short, but Yeah.
TikTok owner ByteDance is on track for $50 billion in profit. How the hell is that even possible?
Come on, Tessie. Crack it. You can do it. You can do it.
Look at Googs. I don't know why I didn't long that. I said that all morning.
Doobly.
What is wrong with me?
Good googly moogly.
Darn juice. My goodness. This is exactly what happened yesterday, though, when I shorted SPX. It just stalled. And it stayed sideways for like 45 minutes, and then we caught a massive flush.
Look at Rocket Lab ripping. Talked about a swing on that 3 days ago, and is now up $10 in 3 days.
You know what's something that keeps me is like an extra thing of confidence for me personally on Tesla. I know you guys are Peter and T7, you guys are chatting about it back and forth. Something personally that just keeps me a little more bullish on that long term, especially, is sheerly just from Prospero. So you guys know we use Prospero a whole lot. Shout out Prospero. And data don't lie for me, so I just go with the data. Again, I'm not going against your argument. I'm just throwing that out there. It's another big piece of confluence that I use. Even hitting all-time highs, upside continues to stay. Upside signals continue to stay very strong. Growth signals decently strong.
I'm scared on this Vanquish thing. I don't
Here we
even know how
go.
to get out of these trades, Evan.
Come
Oh,
on.
okay. If you just right-click on where your positions are, it'll say market close and cancel all other orders. If you want to
What is
close all of it. If you want to close a portion, you have to use the options chain to close. So you have to go to the contract that you were buying and go sell it, through the options chain.
Oh, okay.
And, you know what I mean? You got to go pick, like you're picking to buy one, pick one to sell now, which would be the same contract.
Come on, flush it. I wish I was. I hate when I get a little too far underwater and I got to cover short too fast because I think this is going to play out really nicely. Another
There
60
goes
points.
there goes your Nvidia coming down.
AMD's like
bit
still holding up
more.
here, but I don't know why.
Make sure you guys share out the stream for us. Let everybody know where you're hanging out on this Triple Witch FAFO Friday.
Yes, damn, I should have sold call spreads earlier in the 10 o'clock. I did not.
Peter, that's a really interesting thought. Maintenance on robots. I don't know what that's going to look like. Peter Parker.
Nance, did you sell call spreads earlier?
I just sold one on AMD on Vanquish.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm looking to sell call spreads on Qs, but I don't know. There's like not much premium for calls.
I don't know. I don't like it here. I kind of wish I did it earlier into 10 o'clock. I was looking at, what were they? I was looking
Let's
at
go. Let's go,
selling
Peter.
the
Appreciate you.
620s. No, 621s.
I love this debate in the chat right now. Let's go. Oh, drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it.
Oh yeah, I love seeing you guys go back and forth, and you guys know you can say whatever you want. I don't actually care, but I love hearing the thoughts. Yeah, shout out to you, Peter, T7, everybody.
Here we go.
IB data is gonna. It's saying first break IB low.
It should be high. Well, it hadn't set yet, but 5 minutes it should be.
It should be high, right?
It should be the high, but I'm hoping it's not.
Yeah. But just based on which level was formed first, it should be the high.
It should break the high, yeah. First hour's bullish all the way.
It's saying otherwise.
Oh.
Tesla new lows 50%.
Why?
Why?
Why me?
I got too. I went too fast into it. But I'm up on my SPX ones at least.
All right, dollar away from in the money. Round 2. Fight.
Is that to your kids?
Come on, baby. Come on, Tassie. A little bit more. Send that alert. Let the alert go off.
Drop it, baby.
Beautiful. Freaking
All right,
short.
$110 per contract gain again. Tesla 480s. Come on. There we go, baby. There we go.
SPX just needs to run all the way back to 6,800. That's what needs to happen.
There it is. Come on, Tassie.
We saw yesterday's highs right here. It gets ugly.
You gonna make me trim? Alerts going off on Tesla. That means trim, motherfucker, trim. 70% Tesla. Oh, almost in the money. Almost in the money by 18 cents. There it is. Come on. Come on. Break it. Break it. Break it.
I love how there's 200 lots on both sides of the trade right now.
I literally
Look at
just
that
have one
bounce.
contract left just to stay in the money, and that's it.
Oh, there's a little bounce in the 21, 21, 21.
Freaking a dime away. 10 cents.
I hope somebody held that short longer than I did. Core weave still going?
Yeah, it was.
Good God, core weave. Just fill a gap. Or no, fair value, whatever. Sorry.
All right. There was your Tesla, or not Tesla. Oh, yeah, Tesla target downside. I mean, missed it by 10 cents. NVIDIA target downside and Qs and IWM. SPY missed it by 20 cents. Nice job, Alfred. $660 for 65% on the Tesla puts. Let's go.
I've read some of I've read some of Burry's stuff. I don't really care that much for Burry. I mean, I do think he's an intelligent person, but honestly, he caught lightning in a bottle like one time, and he hasn't been right since.
Exactly.
So,
Literally.
I mean, like if you have a good filter, you can find like some value in the information he shares, but you really have to like grain of salt that. Like
Tesla 480 in the money.
Hopefully,
did we ever get BK back?
hello.
well,
I heard
I'll
it.
with hopefully.
I heard it. Hello.
I'm here. I'm here.
He's here.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
that's
so
okay.
bad.
It's okay.
That's right,
It's
Dan, the last
okay.
one.
What here? I tell you what's happening. BK's playing with the new Lux Algo AI, and it's just taking up all his bandwidth because he's just AIing it up over there deep.
Oh, you have no.
I have no
for
idea, but I
AMD,
want to have.
doing it
I want to
follow
have an idea.
NVIDIA's track there. I'm looking
What
for a
a
move into
freaking
about
short, baby.
209 on AMD.
What's AMD look like on the daily? They're trying to support this.
If AMD ends under 215 today, my Vanquish will be funded.
Let's go.
Making me trim. Let's go. Great job, guys.
Ooh, that's a 3-minute reversal on NQ.
Two nice bottom wicks here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Burry nailed that one big trade, right? But like I see your comment there, and like I said, there's value in what he's seeing. You just have to really piece it together, because he also said sell in like 2023, and we've been on one of the greatest bull runs we've ever seen.
I think he said sell multiple times, to be honest.
Do you remember that like tweet? It just said sell. It was like summer of 23, and we just go on a crazy run. Is Rocket Lab still getting a move? Ooh, yeah. Rocket Lab breaking out.
Yeah.
Gapped up and
did a long on NQ here at 526.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
540s, like 544, 545. I want to trim. Okay. Come on.
What's our sectors look like? SMH strong. XLE pretty strong. Banks are at the highs. Yeah, that's pretty solid across the board, actually. Healthcare strong. I mean, there's pretty much everything strong so far.
Just posted that Tesla chart and the profits on X. Shout out to the ones who took it. Nice job, Salamander. $435. Mark, 75%. Great job.
We may go get that IB high, Jordan. It's tough to call. I don't want it to, but so it looks like. And you're basing above previous session high. You have stats that say you should take that IB high. I would have to wait on that probably to take before I short, or it has to break
Tesla
under something.
Fridays, Tesla Fridays. All right, so the 15-minute from this morning for the round one continued for the round two. It was in a squeeze moving downside. It started this morning around 8:45, and then it fired at 10 a.m. for the downside, which led into the 5-minute entry on the back test of the 9 and that bear flag for downside.
Trim some here.
Gotta love a good squeezy. Now Tesla breaks the spot. They're going to go 100%. Watch 478 will be that next big target downside. They'll be 100% by that point if you're still in the Teslas. Chasing money, Tesla, $100 per contract gain. Nice job.
Watch this 545 level. There's a spot here.
It doesn't even feel like Friday to me. This is so weird. Yeah, Peter, that's kind of the point I would agree with. He's an intelligent guy. He was really right one time, and he's been wrong several times.
Many times.
But within that, he's still been very intelligent. Nats, can you briefly give an example of a call spread?
Yeah. So, for example, I believe AMD is going to stay under 215 today, So I'm going to do today's expiration. So December 19th, I'm selling the 215 calls. Your sold strike is where you want the price to stay under for calls, for a call spread, for bearish. Your sold strike is where you want it to stay over for bullish or put spread. But today I sold this 215 calls and bought the 217.5 calls for AMD. As long as AMD stays under 215, I'll make profit. High of days 212.30. Already up 5% on the day. So basically the sold side minus the bought side is where you get your premium, and then that's how you make your money. You want the contracts to go to zero. Cool. Did that answer what you wanted, sir, in the chat? Where was it? C-Dad, was that good? Spreads are a very, very good strategy to definitely have in your repertoire. This 545 here is a big spot.
Tesla new low under 480. Still going down.
We're going down. I'm still short AMD on actual puts as well. I'm looking for move into at least 209.40, so at least $1 downside from here.
So this question right here for Knots is no, he's not selling calls against any AMD. So for spread, he's basically selling one and buying another, so that he's getting a net credit as long as it stays within or stays under that level he was talking about. Knots, if you want to hit on that a little deeper.
And to do spreads, yes. No matter what brokerage you use, to even get level 3 options, you need a margin account. With that said, I suggest obviously not using the margin, but I'm just saying I've never used the margin once since I've done spreads. But yes, you do need a margin account and you need level 3 options to even execute.
AMD looks like a short.
Mm-hmm. Damn right. It's going to get me funded on Vanquish.
Yeah.
I just need to drop under 210. NQ kind of looks weak here around that 545. I mean, let's see what it does. Let's see what it do.
ES SPY right on top of 30-minute orb here. I would be absolutely shocked if this just trended to the upside today.
I mean, not saying we can't get a new high, but I don't see us like popping.
Kevin in the chat.
I could see it taking the
Prospero.
highs and just coming right back in.
Yeah, exactly.
Kevin, he
But I
mentioned
think it's
net
hard to
option
do that.
sentiment is 0 on SPY. It's at 2 on QQQ as well.
I was actually going to short here at 545, but I feel like it was too close of a move to do it. Can they just like drop AMD? Let it fly.
Let's go, Joe. Quad U.
DJT
Up
is on the
84%.
news. Why does this say Sam Test?
Sam Test.
Do you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just testing this is the correct link. Thanks, guys.
Ah, what's up, brother?
What's it, brother?
He just come in and say that and then dip.
I wish he accidentally showed his camera.
See that beautiful face?
I think it's because Paul's going to come talk some markets with us here a
Yeah.
little bit in the lunch hour from
He was
Leverage
just
Shares.
checking the link.
Just to share
Oh
some
my
thoughts.
God.
I wanted to ask him about some stuff.
CCL is still going. Stock is up 10% now. We're 31.
God.
Damn.
I bet where's
Oh.
that? What's it at now? Are they at, oh my god. They're at 360. Ow! Dude, that is insane.
Like DJT up 60% in 2 days. Wow.
Look at Nvidia starting to curl again to the downside.
Dude, my
Tesla's just
last
bad.
ad on those CCL calls were at
Tesla's-
$60.
The Tesla's drilling.
Yeah.
Tesla's about $1 away from that next
Costco's
zone.
drilling.
They're back up around
Broadcom-
70 if you have them. They'll be up 100 when it gets there.
Previous day's high. Apple's doing nothing. It's red. Apple's actually coming down hard right now. I don't know. You're going to get this crazy erratic price action.
There goes NQ. Let's see Apple. Let's see AMD. Come on. Damn, still not under 210.
I need SPX to drop hard.
Yeah, that 545
Soon.
short looked really good there. I should have taken that. I just thought it was too close of a move there. Didn't really want to get myself caught in the middle.
I'm hoping they just turn on this magnet on SPX at 6,800.
If anyone still has the CCL $28 call runner for January, I sold it this morning for 235%. You're close to 400 right here. It's freaking insane.
Let's go.
I don't lose on cruise lines. Don't think it's ever happened.
I think I can honestly say I've never lost on a cruise line.
I tried to get you to take CCL with me. You said, no way, Jose.
No way.
I only traded it one time ever with you
Said
like
never
a
out.
year ago.
And I bet it was a banger, too.
They get doubled.
Usually, I mean, most of the times when you trade the cruise lines, I mean, I think it's consistently, you can easily 30, 40, 50%. But like buying a little bit of time and catching the decent moves like this when they set up, you'll catch. I mean, 1 to 500%.
Let's go, DP. Took some getting used to, but totally worth the switch. Like in the futures, did you use code Wolf, right?
Let's go, baby. Yeah, use code Wolf.
Or start your own? I mean, if you started
there
your own,
goes
you started
AMD.
your own too. That's cool.
Tesla. Never fails. Never fails for Fridays.
Tesla's going to trend one direction or the other. Literally at the open on Friday, just puts calls. You could buy both. One's going to
Yep.
0, and the other one's going to go 200%.
They're at 95% if you still have the runner. And it's 35 cents away from hitting that target. So, yeah, they're going to be 100% right there. Great job. Great trade, guys. No more. I ain't touching Tesla no more today. Talk about a weekly reversal. Freaking carnival is what's Instill Age looking like? I'd imagine for sympathy it should be ripping back above like 23-ish. It just crossed it. So big spot there on NCLH. Nice sympathy move. I mean, last week stock was up 10%. This week the stock is also up another 10%. So within the last 2 weeks, NCLH up 20%, and CCL is up just shy of it, closer to 19. Absolutely incredible.
Nebia's having a good day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there goes my AMD short. Here goes NQ short.
Mm-hmm.
Getting fugly and ugly.
Fugly, what a capital fug.
There we go. Come on.
Boom! And there's your 100%er on the Tesla 480s, hitting that 478.
Any of you
target.
any of you guys in the chat tried out Vanquish yet? I'm trading these SPX splits over here, trying to figure out how to trim. Like Jordan was saying.
You got to choose
Gotta
the
go
I'll be honest, I
sell.
actually don't know how to close a position.
Or if you want to close it all, you can just right click at your position and it'll say
you'll hit the
market
flat
close
and all, yeah.
Yeah,
On
but
the
I
top
want
right.
to.
That's the only way I would know how to close a position right now. I think
Oh,
we
there we
need.
go. Okay.
I
Oh,
think
you
we
just
need a
go
little
right back
learning
to the DOM
on
and
that.
you can do it.
Yeah.
Okay, sick. I'm up. I don't even know what profit targets are supposed to be here. Oh, there's a flatten all button too. Okay. It said long and it confused me because it's long puts. I was like, oh no, what did I do? We really got to lose this previous session high here. How many of you guys in the chat have tried Vanquish? This is my first day, so.
Nice job, Brandon, on Tesla. Great
On
work.
AMD drop.
What a sell, baby.
Yeah, good
What
stuff
a
this morning,
sell.
Casey.
Appreciate you, sir. We love trading Tesla on Fridays.
Dropping like it's hot.
I don't even remember. I have the advanced 50K. Max drawdown 5%.
You're the advanced?
Yeah, I got advanced.
Good, you can do spreads.
That's why I told him I wanted the advanced so I could do spreads too.
Yeah, Jordan, the only thing I really saw interest in was those AMDs for today.
Yeah.
That's about it. Yeah, they're holding that 465 where we got that wick before.
I mean, I could have sold 620s and bought like 622, 623s.
True.
Those decayed nicely. They're at, when I was looking at them, they were at like 13 cents. They're at 7 right now, so.
How much profit do I need to make?
5,000. Yeah, you need me to.
I know I'm
you
getting
need
better
to-
at spreads though, because I
that right
just
now.
said my own contracts and you didn't tell me that was stupid, so. We're getting
Dude,
better.
this is sick that I can trade options on here on a prop firm.
Right. The platform looks sick too. I like it.
Okay,
Yeah,
we
green.
rejected the 9 there.
But yeah, no, I'm starting to really understand how to pick my contracts now and everything.
Mm.
It's kind of a little mind switch relative to what we're used to.
Okay, you can set limit orders in here too.
Yeah. I will say if you just try and right
Sick.
click on the chart and set orders, that's gonna try and sell or buy stock, not options.
Oh no, I'm using the options chain.
Okay.
Back to my old days.
I did get an alert on BYND a few minutes ago. What's it doing?
The prop firm for options is called Vanquish, Paco.
I
Vanquish
dropped it
Trader.
in the chat.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
Beyond
link should be
said-
in the chat.
Beyond's just squeezing.
Yeah.
Was it $1?
I
What
mean,
do you do
yeah.
about
I mean, what do you do?
Yeah.
The
Buy 100
alert that I
shares.
got was 1.5 calls for today expiration. I shit you not. Look, let me see.
God.
They bottom above the ask. Oh my goodness. They were buying these things at 3 cents. What are they at now? The 1.5s for today. They were buying them at 3 cents.
Look, I'll say this: if the strikes are 1.5, I'm not ever gonna trade that name with options.
They're at 11. They went to 19.
Oh, they're gonna
So-
save it.
So they
right
just
here,
made
aren't they?
500%.
Wow. What was the original price? 10 cents?
3.
3 cents?
So,
Oh, yeah.
so somebody that started at the multiple orders came in starting at 10.43 and 10.44 above the ask at 3 cents. Somebody was in a trade prior to that at 2 cents. They had 2 separate orders totaling $41,000 on those at 10.33 and 10.35 before the candle happened at 10.45. They were already in a 40K position, and then multiple orders after that accumulating up to 700,000 came in. They were buying at 3, 5, 7, and then they started selling at 15, 14, 16. What a
God,
freaking
Tesla's still drilling.
That's what Fridays are for,
Microsoft.
baby.
Ooh, Broadcom
That's-
lost yesterday's high.
That does sound a little criminal.
What are the other? Cisco strong today. Wait, Uber's getting destroyed. Maybe time to buy some more. I haven't even opened my
JNQ a little weaker. Look at the strength in this AMD.
Tesla calls here. I mean, that was the spot. That was again 478. It hit or 77.75. It's not a bad spot, risk to reward, looking for calls down there. But
I think it's going back to that 474 back test area.
my next level is 474.4.
I have 07.
Let's
Is that from
go.
that previous high? All right, need a dumper here. Need a dumper.
IWM's chart looks disgusting.
Yeah.
I think we're about to go.
These wicks. God.
Volatility.
NQ looks like a flag on the. I don't see a flag.
Probably like on a slightly higher
He
time
said the
frame.
15. He said the 15, but that didn't look like a flag really to me. I mean, I guess I don't. It's.
If you stretch it far enough.
I mean, I guess if you went by like candle bodies.
I mean, right here, the back test that it just hit on the 15. Technically,
Really, you just SPX. It's right here.
Be a
It's got to
lot.
hold previous day's high. SPX
Yeah.
holding right there. It's fine.
your 10-minute. That's 10-minute on cues. It's nah. I'm watching. Look how this 30-minute is about to close in 10 seconds. Little doji just right there.
Accelerate us
You're-
465. That's what I want to see. Acceleration.
The internals are still cruising
Here we go.
higher, but your tick is.
Oh, we gotta go. Oh, drop it. I'm up.
There we go. I trim some there.
Glad I have. Oh, there's the 21.
Covered some.
Yeah,
Watch
perfect.
out, we're
world.
tapping into 30-minute bullish for value. We could sweep
I was-
these lows and
I was just about to say the same.
yeah, I just like I
I was like, if you
I
look at
can't
the
ignore it.
30-minute, if you look at the 30-minute, I would expect them to hold this because if they don't, Q's drops down like
at least
$1.50
initially.
closer to 6.
Like I would love to tell you this is gonna go to hell and we're all just gonna bank it short, but like
Oh, I have an NFP high drawn right here.
Yeah, this is a make or break spot on this 30-minute. It'll be interesting.
I think SPX needs to lose this level and just magnet down.
The only thing that's I can't get over is the internals. They're not pulling back. I mean, Vol DQ just made another new high. It's just cruising higher.
Yeah, Valdi is up.
Vol D's doing, yeah, they're both doing the same thing. They're both cruising higher. Your tick, look at the tick though. It's disgusting. It's not going anywhere. Just go to like a 5-minute chart on the tick. I mean, it's not. Since the open, your highest tick has been plus
Very.
500. Your lowest tick is minus 400. That's it. Like you're not getting extension either direction on any of these big candles that are coming in.
Here's tick Q. That was the lowest tick of the day on that last little wick down. The way they're supporting SPX, I wouldn't be surprised to go see it take the high. Would not be surprised, but I don't know. I've got eggs and pancakes over here. I just
Oh,
can't.
I
that's-
wish.
That's what I had. I had eggs, pancakes, and sausage for breakfast.
Oh, dude.
That's-
Yeah, I wish we could get good sausage down here. Like, we don't have good sausage down here. Or they have chorizo, but they don't have, like, traditional sausage. Oh. IB says we should still take those highs too, Jordan.
Now look at the 10-minute inverted hammer followed by a hammer right now.
Is the data incorrect for you, Em? On the what's in play? Did it glitch today? Mine's glitched, but I know based on which one formed first, it should be IB high today, but the data says different.
Which one are you looking at?
Just on the what's in play for MNQ, IB by rejection.
Has IB low been broken? Oh, well, this is it's.
IB low hasn't been broken.
I wonder if it's like because of the contract roll, if it's throwing it off.
That's probably what it is. Yeah.
Ooh,
If you
OMBS.
look at QQQ.
Yeah, Keys is gonna pop here.
Cue the tweet from Watt Bender.
Oh yeah, because he was awfully quiet the last like 6 days. Awfully quiet. Hey, we're only 27% from all-time high now. He was awfully quiet on this though. Awfully. Didn't even talk to me the entire time I was on my trip. Weird how that works. Little fair weather fan out there, huh?
I'm long Qs now because of that 10-minute. That is beautiful. I'm looking for a move into 520s, 530s.
Yeah, I think we're gonna take the highs.
Yeah.
We need to run through this 5-minute value gap, and then we can.
I'd have to wait. Like, I'd basically have to wait for us to take the high and then fell back under from your short.
We're wicking into it right now. Let's see if we can run through this 5-minute gap. If we can run through this, I think we shoot to 553 pretty quick. Maybe we get highs too.
I don't know. Triple witching. I don't like to.
I would say,
Mm,
yeah,
too
it's hard on
crazy.
triple witching. I would be going for crazy big targets.
I trimmed some here. Up $20 a contract there.
It's a nice.
I pulled a Jordy on that pullback.
channel.
Are you meaning that you saw the 30-minute for value gap and we swept liquidity and then got that change in the state? Is that what you're looking at? Because yes, sir. Now we're running through that 5-minute for value. We need to take these highs. From checking the rabbit now, fab. How about a quote?
Coconut dope in the crock pot.
He's playing it cool.
Oh,
Can I say that? I will
There we
miss
go.
you.
Up 32% on those contracts. As Casey would say, they're gonna make me trim.
Make me trim.
ooh.
Someone said Rivian puts. What?
Yes, who's that? I like that guy.
No, ban them, ban them, ban them, ban them.
No.
Wait for the
Rivian
gap to fill.
put. What?
Who the hell said that?
Damn, son.
Where'd you
No
find
way.
this?
Where'd you find
My
that?
$22 calls are about to go in the money. You know how happy I am? I think I'm down like 100%. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, there's your short zone right there.
Couldn't be more happy. Oh my God. I'm down 170%. Let's go.
Oh, this is up 10% today. So what a stupid stock. Anything that goes down 20%, up 10%, down 12, up 15, it's just stupid.
Yeah, wild.
Holy
Look at that though. Killing it today.
Oh, okay. Nike's being brutal. Oh, Nike. Brutal.
Did Nike earnings send it lower?
Way lower.
Nice. My
Yeah.
guess was CCL higher and Nike lower. Where is it at? Oh my God.
Looks like a giant bear flag too. Look.
Oh my goodness. Great. So CCL up 10%, Nike down 10%.
Classic.
So yesterday, Emma Jam was like, I'm thinking about swinging some Nike calls. I was like, they have earnings. She was like, well, that talked me out of doing that. And I was
Yeah.
like, I was like, my guess is, I was like, Carnival up and Nike down. Oh man, I completely forgot about that.
Come on, take us high.
That's disgusting.
I took it 325.
Okay, seriously, what is going on with Ondis though? Because that's those hourlies are brazy.
Take out these previous medium-term highs. Come on.
Up almost 200% on Rivian. Let's go.
Yeah, baby. Can we get high a day? That would be nice. But triple witching, I don't know.
Oh, big breakout coming over the next. Kev, big breakout in what? My P&L?
Yes. Yes, sir. There you
Big
go.
breakout in what? What is wrong with Apple and Tesla? Well,
P&L check.
Apple.
Put it in the chat. Let's go.
P&L check. 1s if you're green. 2s in the chat if you're red. 0s if you're break even. No trades. All right, can we get highs? I'm trimmed out into these previous
I'm all
highs
out.
here.
Let's go.
Stops at break even. Can we go take all time or all time high? Can we take high day?
197%. Damn. A whole Wayne D on the Tesla puts this morning for 103%, $3,810 profit. Oh, he's cooking.
Cooking.
I'm done with this crop butt.
Mama.
Houdini.
Love me a Houdini.
Love me a good Houdini.
Who did he?
Mama.
Katrina Kalfima. Hurricane risk. Hurricane risk. Flooded. Ooh, silver yanked you.
Oh, $3,300 profit on Rivian. Big money.
All right, I just added some more SPX puts. Let's see how this goes.
Let's go.
I don't even know how to tell my average on these SPX puts. Oh, I figured it out.
On this $9 now. Oh.
Yeah, 6810s. I have a couple flyers on 6800, but I have 6810s. We still didn't sweep the high.
Tesla, same exact thing on the 10-minute. Inverted hammer, and then we bounced.
Look at that upper wick right there. That's disgusting.
On NQ, yeah, gross.
Look, if you did the handoff on Tesla, when you sell at 478 target, selling there for a reason. Look at the reaction so far.
Ooh, Boeing's looking nice. Robinhood new high day. Broadcom is falling. I may have to short up Broadcom today.
RKLB. Mm.
DeepSeek should be listed as a Chinese military firm.
Gosh dang, RKLB on the daily. What do you do with that? Well, technically it's at a short spot, but crazy ripper. Oh, you just went short, Rocket Lab? Yeah. Not a bad spot for it. Oh, you took Tesla 480s down there? Oh, they just went in the money. Great job. Look at that.
Why didn't you call it out? I would have taken it.
Handoff. I did not take the 480 calls. Someone else did in Discord.
Meta looks decent.
Nice
Google's
work.
still trending.
I think I see a triple top. Triple tops don't exist. They always get ran through.
Tesla stick.
Let her
5
stick.
minute 21 for the first time since the rejection earlier. Nice job, Slim Jim. Best road trip snack ever.
Slim Jim?
Slim Jims. Hell yeah, dude.
Love a good Slim Jim.
I'm more of a Jim Beam guy when I'm on the road.
I used to buy the
What?
freaking box that had like 20
I'm
little
just-
ones in it, and I would just crush the entire box.
I'm totally
Um,
kidding. I don't drink and drive.
You're
It was a joke.
hilarious.
It's like, yeah, this looks like a lot of traffic. We hang out with Jim Beam. How do I see my trade history on Tradify? I think at the bottom it says like, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to picture it. There's a place that says like trades, has like a little trade. There you go. You found it. Okay. I love that I can just call you dog trainer now.
Yeah.
Katrina Coffeema. This looks like it wants to break out, level up one more time, and then maybe it comes back in. I don't know though. We'll see. It could get pulled to 68.50 on SPX. That would be the other option. Katrina Coffeema. Ooh, NDX is stuck at this golden retrace again.
Look at core weave. Holy moly.
Core
18
weave?
on the day. Rocket Lab, same exact thing. Curled, just like core weave. Dip, curl, boom.
Now, who wants to short core weave at 80?
A lot of price target things going on. I just wanted to take the IV high so I can actually look for a trade. I'm not longing it up there.
Yeah.
Should I have just chased Ondus? God. What's the heat map look like for the last hour? Flat, except meta green and AVGO red. Your last 4 hour is mainly all green, except for Tesla and Costco and Walmart and Home Depot.
What y'all think about Netflix in the next weeks? Netflix been getting cooked.
Yeah, I know.
But,
I'm still waiting for it to get
it's
into the
having a
80s,
decent
and I had
day.
interest.
It just needs help.
Netflix.
Where are we at right now?
I just hit 4 hour trend line for higher low. It's been in a
What are we talking
squeeze
about?
since
Netflix.
Tuesday at the close.
In the higher time frame, we're coming into a spot that might be enticing in that like $90, 92. But
Netflix does
I need
not
to
look
see
good.
some structure built for me to get actually.
I mean, I'm buying
Interesting.
equity. I'm buying equity as it drops down here under 100, but the chart doesn't look good.
I think
I'm
once
trying
it
to do a
gets
spread.
in
Oh,
the
sorry. Go
80s,
Casey.
I was going to say, I think once Netflix gets in the mid 80s, I'm going to start buying equity.
Yeah, I'm trying. I agree with the 80s. I'm trying to get a spread, but honestly, The option chain is glitching, so I'm probably just going to skip out on spreads altogether today.
Rocket
I think
Lab is ripping.
you probably wait for it to take these highs and then you sell above.
Ooh, IWM. That's a candle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nothing on spine cues, but IWM candle, yeah.
I'm just waiting. We haven't got the we haven't got that like triple witching like fuckery candle yet.
Nuts.
Yo,
It'll come.
Rivian's about to enter into the daily gap.
Let's go, Rivian.
2194 enters the gap to 2310.
oh yeah.
Okay. Do I gotta start it now?
No,
Dude.
All right. Fine.
no. I did sell covered calls though.
You guys talked me into it.
Dude, I think I'm down like 200%. I'm going to have to roll these things.
I sold 24s for Friday. Let me see what I'm at.
I'm down 180%.
$20 puts.
I'm down like 45%. Yeah,
I'm not going to
47%. I'm down.
I'm not going to roll them until probably Monday or Tuesday if
All right.
it continues from here. I mean, I could add more right here if I wanted to, but I'm not going to.
I need some $18 ones too. We have to ladder this thing.
What a Friday.
Oh.
I know, indeed.
I feel like we're gonna get a huge flash down.
At some point.
Microsoft's probably gonna be the culprit here.
Microsofty.
Microsoft looks rough. Everything else kind of looks okay. I lied. Apple looks bad. So 2 of the 3 largest companies in the world are not looking good.
Yeah.
And Nvidia's stuck under 180.
Let me go check X and see if Walt Bender has made a meme yet.
I mean, you can make the argument that Apple and Microsoft turn around and play catch up, I guess, if you wanted to. Yeah, it sounds more like a Bitcoin maxi argument of just everything's bullish no matter what, but you can make that argument, I guess. No matter what's going on, it's somehow bullish.
How much am I up on Rivian shares?
A milli.
Nah, 70%.
Look, Walmart's red. There's no way the market's going up today.
I know. I'm short it, baby. Still want more.
Rivian looks like a beautiful short. Start it right here.
Can we kick it?
Ban this guy. Oh, gap fill 22. Oh. She's cruising.
I'll be right back.
You do.
I like that actually. Rivian is the Google Pixel of the Tesla iPhone. I'd rather buy a Volvo than a Rivian.
By the way, that Tesla 10-minute was beautiful. You had $3 now of upside.
Volvo's kind of nice.
Did the Volvo EVs are actually the little the SUVs or whatever they're called?
I like the way they look.
I tried to type in Tesla, they're typing Volvo.
Oh, there you go, Tessie.
Tessie back reclaiming IV low.
What a day. What a fun Friday.
I feel like this is where they float it higher and suck everyone in, and then they start doing the triple witching shenanigans. That's just my feel from these type of days.
They suck everyone in.
Suck me in, baby.
Mm-hmm.
XC60. Yeah, maybe that's the one. The 60. I think there's a 42. They're really popular down here for some reason. I see them all the time. They look slick. They're great, like safety reviews, everything. I don't know. Notch drives the Tesla and he's bullish Rivian. You really gonna trust this guy?
No, it's low key. You should trade it in and get the new Rivian though, SUV.
Should be the move.
100%. How much do they weigh?
I don't know. It's probably over.
Let's go see. What's the new one called?
R2.
Are they out?
New Year, like March.
Yeah, it's within the first few months of 2026. Let's see. Let's
Dude,
see if
Airbnb.
I can get a.
Airbnb might just run all the way to the World Cup.
You would have to get their highest trim level possible. So if you get the base model, you're 5,000 pounds. If you get the performance or long range, because they have bigger battery packs, you can get closer to that 6,000. So, not financial advice, but get that tax write-off, baby.
Yeah, my Tesla is over the what's it called? The 6,000.
Get that thing wrapped in a custom bull trade finder.
Uh-huh.
Freaking wrapping.
Get him in the mall.
His freaking license plate is just it's SPREADEM.
Spread them.
Spread them.
This is the one I see everywhere. This
If I see a
XC40.
custom Rivian driving around with a license plate that says spread them, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to go walk up and talk to that guy.
I'm going to walk up and talk to the guy.
I feel like, dude, I just want to know. What are we
I want to
spreading?
know, why are you spreading them?
RTY IWM ripping face here, new high of day, SPY, equal high, Q's lagging, but IWM stronger. Holy shit, Rivian.
All right, there's IV high on SPX and ES. I mean, gold up, oil up, markets up. Dollar up, bonds down. VIX way down. Apple still looks like trash. Microsoft looks okay. Oh, Amazon. All right, guys. I don't know if you guys are enjoying the Christmas music, but I can't do it anymore.
I don't even hear it.
Something's been giving me a headache. I don't know if it's that or something else. I think it's looking at all these screens.
I have my light on in here, which is not normal. Maybe that's what's wrong.
Now the sun's starting to come out. I know I got my light on too. I'm about to turn this shit off. I got my Harry Potter light on. It's so bright in here. Jesus. Oh, man.
The breakout is indeed in effect.
My dog fell
What?
over again.
IWM?
I gotta go.
Yeah, it's new highs.
What
Holy
breakout?
IWM.
What do you mean? It's ripping.
I just got an alert on Adobe. New high a day. Yay.
DPRO? DPRO?
Oh. We're about-
Dragonfly? DPRO? I don't know what they do.
Oh
They do
my
like-
god. Freaking Rivian, stop.
Stop it.
Oh, Rivians. Oh. Okay, now I should be like thinking about rolling now because now these are down 200%. This is getting a little brazy now.
I think it's kind of fishy that they're releasing all the Epstein files like at the market close today. Power hour.
The market's gonna drop hard.
Market's about to do a euphoric squeeze over the next few months. Kev, it's easy to just say that, but you have to like, why? Like, present a thesis.
What happened?
Well, Kev B in the chat here says market's about to do a euphoric squeeze over the next few months. People just say stuff all the time. I'm just asking for an actual thesis. What's your thesis? I'm so open to hearing a thesis, but what I don't like is when people just say this is going to happen. Like present a thesis with it. And it's not just Kev. I mean, it's just like in general, especially on X, you see it all the time. Or people just take they'll just take anything and say, well, this is bullish for Bitcoin because there's more liquidity. And it's like, why? Explain it. Create like, and if you don't have a good explanation, go research it, come back with a good thesis.
Let him know, Imp. Let him frickin' know.
Well, I mean, like, look, I host conversations all the time, and the one thing that we always ask for is if you're gonna make a claim, like present something, like present your reasoning with it.
No, exactly. You're 100% right.
Yeah, it's just normal, right? I mean, it's not like a shot at anybody. It's just okay. Tell me why. Just, I mean, same on the other side. If you think we're about to get a 5% correction again or whatever, like, give me a reason. MVDG. NVIDIA. NVIDIA's stuck under the EMA, the daily 20 and the 21 EMA, and this 180, this box.
Adobe.
Inflation is coming down. IWM's breaking new all-time highs. Rate cuts and QE. This is just the start. But okay, Kev, there's no QE. There's no QE that's been announced.
Only thing they've been doing is bonds.
They're replenishing on the short end of the curve only, so it's not QE. But inflation is coming down. That's true. Rate cuts, like everyone says, rate cuts. I mean, so IWM, like if you're speaking just IWM or rate sensitive names, and you think that we're going to keep cutting rates, like I understand that argument. I mean, I don't remember if everybody remembers this. IWM breaking new all-time highs back in 2021. IWM new all-time highs, then what happened? So, like, that part of the argument's kind of interesting. But, I mean, it does look strong. I'm not swinging. The only options I even have in my account right now, in my actual account, like swing, are the Rivian puts that I just bought. I had, you guys know I had a lot of puts, and I was covering them while I was in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Casey, did you roll your Rivian calls?
What you say?
Did you roll your Rivian calls?
No. Did not. I did just make a post about
70%.
Rivian, though.
Gosh.
I sent the chart on it, some profits on it, and I'm going to use the profits to go buy a brand new Rivian. So,
Dude, you're gonna need to buy a bigger driveway, sir.
Yeah.
You know,
He's
surprisingly,
looking.
I believe the Escalade can actually fit in the garage.
Wow. Tell me I'm broke without telling me I'm broke. Your garage is big.
You got a 4-car garage or a 4-car driveway and a 2-car garage. You put the Escalade right in the middle of the garage, and you got your driveway can fit 4 vehicles. I got 1 out there, so I can get 3 more.
Question
I'm
is,
gonna
which one do you
have
park in the garage?
to. These freaking kids, you know, our driveways, dudes, are gonna be packed in 16 years.
Yeah, like 14 years.
Dude, all the cars that we're about to have to buy for these kids. Like,
dude, make them share. Just like, you guys are gonna move as a unit. You're a team here.
I'm just gonna freaking get them like electric bikes, mopeds. They can ride mopeds like Zoe 101 to get to school and back. Put a poncho in their backpack just in case. Yeah, I don't put the Escalade in the garage though. I do keep that outside in the driveway. I might put the Type R in there.
That's what I was originally asking. I was like, what do you put in the?
We haven't had a car in the garage since we moved in yet. But I'll probably put the Type R in there, and then I have to go get the Escalade ceramic coated here soon to protect that freaking black paint that's on there.
You should just wrap it like with KC Trades.
Yeah, I agree.
If I ever do something stupid like buy a McLaren,
like wrap an
or
Escalade,
a Ferrari, or a Lamborghini or something, I'll do that. But
I thought you were gonna say, if I ever do anything stupid like wrap an Escalade,
I'll get you to do it. One of these days, I'll get Casey to do it.
I can't wrap the Escalade.
No way.
Although like my new license plate should be coming in next week for it. I ordered that the other day.
Doll says you need to get a GT3 RS.
No,
that's the only one that goes in your garage.
I just sat in one, didn't like it. I didn't like it. It was not comfortable. I don't know. I know it's probably a hot take when it comes to the GT3s, but
Oh, Tesla.
they're
Yeah.
I'm sure they're fun to keep around. I just went and sat in one. It was a $235,000 car, and
Gross.
yeah, it was. It's. I'm sure it handles fantastic, but it just was not. It wasn't comfortable for a 6'2" guy to get in and out of. That was
Well,
only
here's the thing. What, like, I don't know. I just think practically about a lot of things, but I don't leave the house. I don't even. What do I need cars for?
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
I don't leave the house either.
I
I'm bummed.
don't leave my house.
I bought the Type R just because it was a car that I dreamed of having for years, and then the Escalade makes sense for personal use on that side as well because of kids. But like owning multiple cars or having two-door sports cars or supercars for me right now, it'd be worthless.
When would you ever get to drive it? You're a dad.
Yeah, exactly. Like no one could really enjoy it. I could take it out of the garage, maybe find a time once or twice every 2 weeks, but other than that, no one else is going to really enjoy it. My kids don't freaking understand the value of these cars or can enjoy them at this age. They're too young for that. They have no idea. So are you shopping for a GT3 right now, DSTL? Hell yeah, get it wrapped
Hell yeah.
in Casey Trades.
Ooh, look at that 5-minute ugly on NQ.
That's a short on SPY 5-minute. That's a double top evening
Look
star.
at that 10-minute too.
Hold up.
Tesla new low.
I'm trying. What? Let's go. I'm trying to pull up SPX fast enough.
It's right at the golden retrace. Double top. I just don't see the argument where we just break out today.
Ugh. Gross.
All right, I took him. It's like a SPX put lotto here.
Jordan get an M4 competition.
I risk the highs.
Nah, my next
Bro,
car, I'm going.
How many did we
crazier
see in
than
Puerto
that.
Rico, dude?
Oh, a ton. I love an M4.
Dude, Puerto
but,
Rico, everyone's got like M2, M3s. Like
Yeah.
everyone in Puerto Rico was driving these
I'll
little.
probably like end
up
up
Beamers.
having one, but
What
my
the hell
next
are they
car, I
doing
want to
in Puerto
go
Rico?
crazier than that.
The BMWs.
I
I'd
love
actually
BMW.
I'd prefer the SUVs, like the X. What is it? Like
X4 and
X5,
X5s.
X6. I like the
Yeah.
X5s a lot.
Dude, the X6 is so sexy.
The X6s are tough too.
I had an X4, and then they came out with the X6 like a couple years later. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
one of these days.
Yeah, they're a
My-
little more.
my
bubbly
problem
looking,
is
depending on what you like, But
I need a third row.
Yup.
yeah.
The third row, baby.
X3M. Yup. My buddy has the X4. No, it's X5.
I may
X5.
I may just have to go back to my
Twin
roots
tube.
and get a hoe.
Dude,
Like
no,
every
it's
single
the
add-on.
Suburban, dude.
Suburbans.
I
are
can't do
nice.
Suburban.
Tahoe's too small.
I know. I need. Dude, actually, I may get a Kia Carnival, dude. After that's what we had to drive down in Puerto Rico. I was mobbing
Yeah.
this Kia Carnival, dude. That thing was actually
Yeah.
nice.
Hell yeah. I
Dude,
tried
Jordy
to.
were mobbing in the Carnival.
I do like a Urus. Love Urus. They're fun to drive too. Driven them a few times.
Dude, if Tesla will come out with an SUV, I would consider it.
I don't know why they haven't, to be honest.
Jordan's type of guy to get a Corvette. That used to be my favorite car.
I'll be honest, Corvette is really tight, and that's coming from a guy that's 5'8".
Yeah, I'd
Just
be
like sitting
I'd
on
be
the
too tall for
ground.
that.
I could never drive a sports car because I just don't want to. I don't want to sit in a go kart. Like you feel like you're sit down, your legs are straight out.
Yeah, I've driven a Corvette and I've sat passenger in a Corvette. It is just it
Both are
again. I'm
miserable.
No, if I
5'8".
get a Corvette, I'm getting a C5.
Yeah, I'm
100%.
5'8", and it is tight in there.
Holy Tesla!
Which is scary.
Damn.
Trump's posting on True Social.
Marco
Audi
Johnson.
RSQ8 is sexy.
All
Jordan
right.
look like you drive a Prius. I'm dead. And the
$80
sports
per
car.
contract game. Whee! Only have 2.
I'll be back.
So we can get this next little move down closer to 679.4 to 679.2.
I mean, let's just look. I mean, what are your highest weighted stocks doing? Tesla's making a new low. There's
Dude, what are those
475.
Tesla's at? Do I even want to know? They're at 550. Damn.
Like Broadcom's dying.
Word on that.
Boom.
Apple
I'm
new
out.
low of day. Microsoft's headed to low. I mean,
All out
don't know.
SPX.
I don't know if you guys are seeing something different than me, but
Oh, baby.
who said wallet sniffers? That's funny. My only problem with Tesla is where I live, there's not enough like charging network yet.
Really? Oh yeah, you're in my.
Well, one, they haven't built a dealership here. There's one, like a bunch in Mexico City, but there's chargers like in town. But like
Good
if
job,
you get like the
Salamander.
interstate,
$600 real quick on the short. Let's go.
if you get out like on the interstate, like driving to the beach or driving somewhere like far, I would be more nervous about the charging network. Wow, now Politico says that they're not going to release all the files.
They got to go modify a little bit more. If you attended the session yesterday, me and Jordan were here. Someone was asking questions about evening stars and morning stars. Right there, I said SPY has an evening star on the 5-minute at the double top high. It's a fucking short 9 times out of 10. Next candle continuation down. But boom. That right there is an evening star. Beautimus. God, Tesla. When does... I mean, I guess that 474 is coming. If it hits 474, if anyone still has the runners, it'll be
That's
up
what I had.
200. It'll be up 200%.
Oh, it's
Oh
almost
my
here.
goodness! It's I was like, look at that candle. Gotta love the evening stars.
Cool.
It's
We've made
almost too
beginning
easy.
here.
Your 5-minute 21 on SPY is the reason why I closed.
Toodle.
Easy as pie. I think that put me over 1,000 for the day.
Bro, I was so confused by your post when you said you made like 2,600 a month and spent 2,400 a month. Like I don't know where you got the leftover money from, because
He said you had leftover money, and I was like, yeah, and I use it every month to buy prop accounts, and I would blow them. Use code WOLF to reset them. That was a fun time. Dude, I remember making $2,600 a month before we even had Everly, had no kids, and I thought I was living the fucking life, dude. My rent was $550 a month. I went and bought a brand new Jeep Grand Cherokee and a Subaru WRX.
Hell yeah.
I was like, dude, I'm making $2,600 a month and my housing is $550. I was like, I got over $2,000 a month just chilling right now. I got to do something. So I was like, hold on, let me put $500 in Dogecoin first, and then start doing, more adult things. And then my $500 into Dogecoin turned into 20 grand within a few days. And I was like,
that
holy
was
shit.
insane. I remember
That was fun. And then I turned $300 into 10 grand on BBIG.
So my first mortgage payment was like $620 a month.
$2,600 a month with $550 rent. My rent was discounted by 60% because I worked for the government. That's why.
I see Evan creeping in here. Evan, I don't think you like the stream yet. That's disappointing. Dude, your mortgage is $4,300. Where do you
Hey,
guys
same.
live?
Same. Who's that? King Faces, let's go.
So my first home I bought for $105,000. I paid $600 a month on my mortgage.
Actually, my mortgage is only $39, so King Faces has me beat.
MVDG is having a good day, Evan. If you were on the stream all day with us, you would have already known that because we already looked at it.
Also, if
But
anyone's
it
thinking
is. Shout
about
out leverage shares.
buying an Escalade right now, don't. You want to know the monthly payment on those fucking things?
Jeez, no.
Yeah. It's
Dude, $7,500 in rent? That's insane. How much is
unless you can do like the tax strategy with those kinds of vehicles. I don't understand how anyone else can casually just own a vehicle like an Escalade and just pay that monthly payment, not using it for any kind of tax strategy things. Like, who pays that shit? Like, who makes car payments that are $2,000 a month? That's dumb.
Not me.
Neighbor bought a 2025 GMC Yukon Ultimate for $112,000. Payment is more than my mortgage. Yeah, that sounds about right. The payment on the Escalade is more than my last mortgage. It's stupid. Also found out that not too many banks out there like financing vehicles that cost six figures.
Nope. And that dealership financing is not going to be favorable.
Nope, it was not. It was not. The interest rate,
used to get like
rate that I got
0%
from the dealership,
months.
dude. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. Oh, so freaking terrible.
I mean, like if you live in LA, Miami, New York, anywhere really on the West Coast,
I will not be buying a
You're
house on the
just
West
getting-
Coast.
you're just getting robbed of money,
Oh,
in my opinion.
Dog Trainer said car payments $2,200 a month. Tax write off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the only reason. Yeah, same thing. Same for me.
I have no clue how people live in the city in New York.
Right?
Dude,
Why
they-
do people?
I-
Why do people do? I have friends that do that. I'm like,
Dude, a
why?
lot of
He's
kids from my school, like my high
So
school and
dumb.
everything, it moved to the city. They are paying minimum $3,000 a month in rent.
Can open an LLC and write off a McLeasy. I just love how you said McLeasy.
McLeasy.
I like that name, McLeasy.
I love that.
My buddy right now pays $5,000 a month
Yeah,
to
it's
live
just-
in
That's
a freaking in New York City in a studio right now.
Yeah,
That's
It's
insane.
ridiculous. He's finally moving out though, and moving out
smart man.
of the
Bro,
city.
you want to see what
and getting a
you wanna see
house?
what 5,000 a month can get you where I live? We're talking
whole world.
penthouse 5 bedrooms with the best view.
It's like Texas real estate.
Texas is good. The property taxes are
Property
kinda high, but
taxes
they don't
will
have
get
state
you. That's
income.
what. Yeah, that's
They
what
don't have
most
state
people.
income taxes.
Yeah, it's what most people don't realize. They're like, "Oh man, I can get this mansion in Texas right now for 400,000," but it's that way for a reason. But I mean, pick your battles if it's worth it.
I do have to hop off here. I have to get on a call. I will be back in a wee bit.
No worries, nuts.
In a wee bit. Make some money,
Talk
girl.
soon.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. Paul's gonna come on right now. That was good timing. I said Paul's name and he just popped in. Look at that. How
There he
about the
is.
timing on that?
Hey, how are you guys?
Doing
Doing
doing well,
good.
Paul. How are you? Happy Friday.
Oh my god, I wish it was a happy Friday. I slept like terribly last night, but it'll be a happy Saturday for sure once we get
Could be.
there.
Well, as I say, it could be worse. You have a bad night on a Monday night, it just messed up your whole week. But you have it on a
Yeah.
Thursday night. At least survive one day. You can recharge the batteries a little
I'll
bit.
get through it. I'll get through it. How are you guys doing?
Doing well. I'm finally starting to catch back up on sleep. Obviously, we're all traveling. Or at least me and Jordan, a lot of the Wolf guys, were all traveling, and I had a long overnight travel situation. So I'm finally back in action. I'm
I
feeling
got the
good
better
again.
end of that somehow. I only got home at like 1 a.m. So I got the better end of
Where,
it somehow.
Ryan? Where were you? Where
We
were
all
you
went
guys?
to Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so we had a big team retreat out there. Got a lot of stuff done, planning done. Of course, we all work online, so it's like so good to actually see people in person for once. So
Yeah.
we did that, and the travel back because everybody had flights at different times and stuff, and connections, all that good stuff. But it was good. It was a great trip, and we're back in action.
I was literally just talking to somebody about this yesterday. It's like, when I started out my career, you were in an office every day, and most of the time, the dress code was like suit and tie. Like you had to have a suit on, tie on, totally different ball game. And I don't know what it would be like to have never had that experience of going into an office. You make so many connections. Everybody's all in one place. Like for me, it was New York City. And, even if you're not working at the same firm, you're getting together for lunch, you're doing all these things. And it's interesting to work remote early in your career. So,
Yeah, I started out, I had to wear a tie. I worked at a bank for a little while, and then family business later. So it was kind of a little bit more relaxed, but still had to look nice, real estate stuff.
I've
and
worn
then-
a tie to the stock exchange, if that counts. That's
Yeah,
probably
now. There you go, Jordan. Now, yeah, I wake up and I put on a soccer jersey and trade the markets.
there you go.
I don't know. I think I got the better end of the deal now. I like it. But either way, Paul, great to have you on. Paul is with Leverage Shares. We want to make sure everyone knows, of course, we do work with Leverage Shares. Investors should carefully consider a fund's investment objective, risks, charges, and expenses before investing. There will be some tickers mentioned throughout the conversation, of course, here. Funds prospectus and summary prospectus contain this and other information about Leverage Shares. To obtain that funds prospectus, please visit the website leverageshares.com. Read it all carefully before investing, of course. And we're going to talk about a lot of good things going on in the markets. Paul, I'm excited to just get your thoughts. I can pull up a daily chart here, just maybe at the indice level, looking at the SPX or the NASDAQ QQQ and seeing where we're at. I mean, we were in Puerto Rico and I'm like, hey, the pullback, we finally got a pullback and now we're bouncing back up. Everything seems to be okay in the market. What's your high level take around markets right now, Paul?
Yeah, I think people got spooked a little bit towards the end of the year, and I think they just started either taking profits or if they had some losses because they got in too high, they were like using it to a tax benefit. But I think the market is pretty solid for a lot of different reasons, and none of them have really changed. You get noise that enters into the system, but I think there's a lot of really strong positions and some really exciting names and names that have been traded throughout the past 3 or 5 years that have finally come back into some valuations where they're attractive again. And so if you think about what we have moving forward, you know that you're going to have a very accommodative Fed. Rates are going to be lower and substantially lower according to everything that we're hearing from the administration and who that next pick is going to be. That's going to cause what I think are animal spirits that come into the market, and especially because it's not just backed by just the money flow and just the money supply, but it's also backed on the fact that there's so many great fundamentals in the major growth areas that we talk about all the time that are happening and taking place. So for me, while I'm always cautious, I'm super optimistic. And I think we have, I don't really care what happens from now to the end of the year. I know that, I care, but I don't really worry about this next couple week period. I'm really interested in what's going to happen when we get back from the holidays, starting in January 2026. And to me, all signs point to a pretty strong, robust first half of 2026. And I'm pretty excited about it.
Yeah, that's kind of the question a lot of people have. And speaking of that, if you're in the chat, Paul, great mind around the markets over with leverage shares, also themes, ETFs, tons of research and stuff. Strong team over there. So Paul himself, obviously a great resource for us, and then his team researching markets right and left. Love to get high-level thoughts and stuff for you guys on here. So if you have any questions, feel free, drop those in the chat. Paul, I kind of want to talk about some of the big names. I'm kind of catching up. Jordan and me are catching up. Casey, some of our traders have been kind of saying, hey, well, this is what's been going on. But, we look around the markets and see what's going on. And like NVIDIA, for example, which MVDG having a incredible day today, by the way. MVDG up very, very nicely. But NVIDIA, kind of in the same spot that it's been forever. It tried to break out of this like July to September range, came back in a little bit, but still holding. You keep hearing these little, whether it's TPUs from Google or this or that. NVIDIA's not going anywhere from what most people seem to be saying. What's your take around, the market darling?
Yeah, I think NVIDIA is a buy and hold. When it goes down, if you have money, buy more. There's nothing wrong with the growth trajectory of NVIDIA, and they're positioned very well. And it doesn't matter what other competitors do. Like, there's a lot of room for competitors to enter into the market space, but a lot of it comes down to like how you believe in management. And I don't think there's a better person to lead the AI and tech revolution than Jensen Huang. So I have a lot of faith in him and what his capabilities are and where he's going to lead NVIDIA. So for me, every time NVIDIA at these levels dips, I want to add to my NVIDIA portfolio. And they go through these periods of time. They did this last year too, when everybody, when it was trading at 70, on lows. People were like, "Oh, it's over, and then it's not over." And they've got way more demand for its chips than they could ever, come up with in supply. Their growth numbers and their expectations are off the charts. They never miss, and they're very predictable. Like, even when the gross margins compress a little bit, and he nailed it. He said, this is what they're going to look like, and this is how they're going to rebound. And that's exactly what happened. You want that from your CEO. So for me, he's an integral part of everything that happens AI, not only in the United States, but around the world. And so for me, it's no surprise that it's bouncing back. Let all the weak hands, get out. And, for me, I see substantial growth for NVIDIA again coming into 2026. And that's just my opinion, and that's my belief system, and that's where I have money allocated. But I'm a big fan of NVIDIA, and I don't see any issues there at all. Somebody would have to come up with something that leads me to believe that there's something wrong with the business. or that they're not
That's
like they're not executing, and no one has done that yet. It's like a lot of noise around a lot
That's
of
the thing. You look at the chart too. I mean, a quiet market is not a unhealthy market, right? And we've seen it with Microsoft time and time again, where Microsoft might consolidate for a year straight, right? But it's not necessarily an unhealthy thing, and that's really all we've seen on Nvidia. We've had a little bit of downside, but all well within that bigger time frame range.
Yeah,
So-
and again, it's just like people are paying attention to Michael Burry and all these other people, and they're letting it, you know, like. But I think that's why the market is so interesting to me. It's like if you can just have high conviction in something for good reason, like stick with it. So, I mean, every time any little thought of trading Nvidia had ever popped into my head, I've stuck with it, and it's always responded well. So Nvidia is a stock that you stick with if you haven't had a chance to get into it. I mean, in the 170s, low 180s, I mean, like, why not? I see it as something that could get, you know, well into the 200s, 250, 275, you know, over time, over the next year. So I'm bullish on it. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't get into it, and I think you're still seeing, you know, smart money taking up positions here.
I love the thoughts. It's one of those things, like you said, the noise, because you get these headlines and people maybe they're over leveraged or something, they panic sell, or you see the stock drop a little bit, but the dips keep getting bought. For one, that's kind of the reassurance that I see. Is every time it starts to drop, somebody's stepping in and saying, hey, I'm okay owning Nvidia here, and I'm looking at the business, the fundamentals, and it doesn't look like anything's going away. How do you, when you think about the noise, because I know we have a lot of people that are obviously swing traders, and they like companies, they like the chart setup, and they see, okay, it's got a good story to it. And then these little headlines pop up in and out. How do you kind of distinguish between the overall narrative that a stock has versus like the little noisy headlines?
So it's a little bit different. So if there's something substantially wrong with the business, that's when I have a problem with a company, right? So, but if there's not something that's like wrong in execution or operationally, or there's lack of demand, you know, I don't really take that into consideration with the market swings. And certain stocks, you know, even if you're a trader, it's good to have a core position in it and trade off of that. I think Nvidia is one of those names. Like, you don't have to sell your entire position in Nvidia just because of some kind of news or some kind of noise, because the company is so robust and executes so well and has such high growth potential, and it has met every single metric. So for me, it's a matter of like keeping a core position there and then adding on or reducing when you feel like a move has been made. You know, anytime a position makes a substantial move in one direction or the other, you need to pay attention, and you need to have a process in place for how to trade that. With Nvidia, you know, you might want to reduce exposure at some point. You might want to add exposure at some point. And I think that's why our leverage products are so popular with traders, because, you know, they can miss some of the move or the beginning of the move, still get in and be able to trade at an amplified return, knowing that it's a short-term position to their long-term core holding. So, you know, that's kind of the way that I look at it. If it is not something like even the China noise, like when they were talking about how you know, they're receiving zero revenue from China, I'm like, but look at all the revenue they're generating everywhere else. Like if they like, for everybody that turns down Nvidia, for every one company that says we're going to go a different direction, there's 40 other companies that are like, we'll take your supply, we'll take your supply, we'll take your supply. So until that ends, I don't know why I'd be concerned. And it's just a market movement. And then you think about, you know, how you want to rotate. And I also think that's another key component with a lot of these, how people are thinking about trading. Like, they know these companies are core to the movement, you know, whether it's the Mag 7s, the Amazons, the Alphabets, Apple, Meta. They look for that noise to sort of exit their position and maybe rotate into another position that hasn't had that downturn or is a little bit undervalued compared to the others. And then they get in, right? So, again, from my perspective, play that rotation to your advantage. If you have high conviction in a company like Nvidia, don't make the story bigger than it is. Like, literally just come out and say, like, yeah, I traded my position because I wanted to take some profits and I'm looking for a place to get back in. I think that's a wiser way to look at some of these things.
Yeah, and
Funny,
speaking of
Robert.
just taking advantage of these shorter term moves real quick, Amp, I mean, TSLG over the past few weeks, just literally from that dip we took, what was it? Back in, it was just a few weeks ago, basically. But since that low, we're up like 57% or so on TSLG. And that's just a great highlight of how you can kind of trade in between, in the middle, on the shorter term moves there and be killing it, right? While still holding, the underlying in your long term, which is something I'm doing constantly. Look at that move.
It's the same story in that, right? Like they keep saying, "Oh, Robotaxi's not good enough. Oh, we're betting on the Robotaxi. Oh, Robotaxi is good. Oh, there's good news, there's bad news." And like if you play that market move, like you could do really, really well. And again, if you're a believer in Tesla, you hold your core position, and you could trade around that noise.
Yeah, I'd love to ask about Tesla. I want to hit Palantir as well. This TSLG, we'll stick here because Jordan brought up this topic, and Tesla itself kind of moving independent of the market. But I mean TSLG, I mean it's almost a 50% move here in the last less than a month or so, right at a month. Beautiful move on that. But when I look at the underlying, which the options can be really tricky. That's one reason why I personally really like trying to ride some of these 2x leverage tickers for kind of swing trade type of things. But when I look at Tesla, Paul, and you just kind of mentioned this a little bit. I saw a story yesterday where there's actually a robo-taxi spotted in testing going on right now. And when I see, I try to think about like moat. I try to think about the technology and like. Obviously, with Tesla, there's so much noise. There's probably more noise around that name than anything in the entire market, right? With Elon and his personality, and obviously the technology, the kind of cult following of Tesla lovers there. But when you think about all those things aside, and you just say, okay, what is the business doing? What do they have, and how is the stock, performing? You break it down and you look at it and you go, wow, this isn't just a car stock. You kind of have to take that out. This isn't an automotive stock. It's AI, it's robotics almost, if you want to go there, and autonomous driving. When I can't even fathom and wrap my brain around what it's actually going to look like when all the cars are just driving themselves. And how do you put a valuation on that? I don't think any analyst really has a clue. They kind of just throw these wide ranges on there. But I think most people agree, like this is a revolutionary technology. I don't know, what's your take?
Yeah, it's software, it's robotics, it's autonomous driving, it's and so many other things that Elon Musk is going to do in space. It's humanoid robotics, right? We don't even talk about that. I literally was having a conversation yesterday with somebody who was like, we were talking about robots and all the things that robots are going to do in the future. All of that is happening inside of Tesla. And, again, going back to like exceptional human beings that exist in the world for short periods of time, Elon Musk is one of those people that has this unbelievable like intellectual capacity, work ethic, drive, the ability to make things happen that seemed impossible. And yeah, like, so Waymo's out there, but like we have this thought that one company is going to capture the entire business and we have to make that big bet on that. I don't see that as happening. I think Waymo's got a great product and they're going to do really well and they're going to get a huge piece of the market share. And I think that's something that people have to pay attention to. And then I think on the other side, Tesla is going to be a huge component when it comes to robo-taxis, autonomous driving, and then after that, like all the robotic stuff. So in my opinion, yeah, if you think that autonomous driving is going to be a huge piece of the market, then you have to be bullish on a name like Tesla for future growth. And I, for one, am super excited about autonomous driving. It doesn't mean that every time I get in my car, I'm going to let the car drive, because I still like to drive and I still like to maneuver around and do all that stuff. But just think about, if I go play a round of golf with my buddies and we have a couple beers on the golf course, right? I get to get in my car and it drives me home and I'm safe and sound. Like that's where the future is going. Like all this talk about like, when it will happen, what will happen, it's happening. Like, and if you don't believe it's happening, then that's probably the biggest mistake you're going to make when you're looking at companies to invest in or looking at companies to trade around. And so we're at that point now where over the next 2 to 5 years, there's going to be a massive transformation in the auto industry. We already heard from Ford. We've already heard from GM. They're sort of pulling away from that. they're going to stick with the traditional cars. And by the way, there's going to be a great market for that too, because, you know, people that are in different parts of the world, different parts of the country, like this is not going to be a major factor for them. But autonomous driving is real. It's again at an early stage. And so think about how many autonomous vehicles have to be produced, put into the world, and then adopted. Like we're so early in this. Tesla is like one of those things, and I've said this full and fair disclosure. I've never jumped on the Tesla bandwagon. It's been one of those things. It's like the guy that wants to start lifting weights when he's like a teenager and he never does, and then he feels bad about going to the gym and he never knows when to start, and then he turns around, he's 60 years old. You know, he's never lifted a weight. Like that, unfortunately for me, has been Tesla. I can never figure out when to get in or when to get out of it. And I've been, you know, more convinced in other places. But the story behind Tesla is amazing. And every time I don't get in, I regret it.
I want to ask about, we've been watching Rocket Lab. And first off, when are we getting 2X Rocket Lab? Because we may need to have that one on the whiteboard over with you guys at some point, because Rocket Lab's doing crazy. But I'm connecting it here because of the emerging technologies and stuff. People looking at, you know, the space 2.0, you know, the space race that's basically happening again. All of the satellites, obviously SpaceX, another part of Elon, of course, you know, part of all that with Starlink and all the missions it's doing. You see the administration pushing to it, and Rocket Lab just getting absolutely just bit up off of this. Any thoughts around space right now?
Yeah, you know, without giving too much away, super bullish on space and what's happening there. And we've had some conversations internally. You know, when you hear, I don't know if you guys listen to the Joe Rogan podcast with Jensen Huang. I think it's a really enlightening conversation. And he talks about, you know, what their plans are. And, you know, Elon Musk has come out and talked about like moving data centers into space. And there's so many reasons why you would do that, right? Especially with, you know, all these chips, they run so hot and you need to cool them down. You move everything into space, and that could settle that problem. So we are really, really bullish on space. Again, if you want to talk about an area that's in the early stages, this is even earlier than any of the other stuff that we've talked about. But we are really, really interested in the space. We're watching all these companies, and we're trying to figure out what our next step is going to be. And I think there's like a ton here. And I think like that's the next frontier, is to get a lot of these things, move them into space, and get it off of the earth. And I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know how long that's going to take, but I think it's definitely in the works, and definitely something to watch. And if you're one of those types of people that likes to be in names early before they get away from you, definitely want to be looking at not only just Rocket Labs, but some of the other names that are out there, Voyager, other names that are doing really, really interesting things in the world, getting investments from big companies, and you know, potentially have like a really bright future for sure.
All right, market making a slightly new high right here on the S&P at least. It looks like tech is right there behind it. NVIDIA, new high of day as well, as we were talking about that a few moments ago. NVDG, of course, new high of day with it. I wanted to ask about Palantir. We've had some Palantir trades with our crew, with our chat. I mean, Palantir, it's been an incredible story. And now the question is, what's the next chapter? And, you know, you look at even a weekly chart here, thing looks really strong. It's back over these highs from back in August again. You know, it kind of reset itself a little bit, but still looks very strong. Doesn't look like it's slowing down. People struggle. I mean, a trader looks at it and says, I can trade the action, right? But somebody that's maybe more of a swing trader, or like, you know, trying to like invest for periods of time, they're going, okay, how do I get over this valuation? You know, with the way it's valued right now, but it keeps going up. I don't know. What's your I guess advice for somebody that's struggling with, hey, I want to be a part of this because it's a really just special stock. Sorry if you hear my son home from school on Christmas break.
Love it. It's all good.
But either way, I'm curious what's your advice around, or not financial advice, but just how you would approach a name like Palantir, because it seems like it's just a special story. Like you don't see this but once every few years.
So I own Palantir personally, like when it was at $10, and I held it for a long, long time. I rotated out of it just recently because I had the position for so long, and I did that at a really good price. And I'm happy with where I sort of moved that. But Palantir is like a company like Tesla, and I think like there's so much potential and so much business that they're going to generate because they are the trusted partner in data defense and all of that other kind of stuff and AI. And so I think a lot of people don't understand like how much growth is ahead of them. And then the second piece to that is Alex Karp, who Elon Musk was like the darling of CEOs, even when he was struggling financially and getting his vehicles to market and all that stuff. People really loved him. People don't know what to think about Alex Karp, but I like Alex Karp. I think Alex Karp is ambitious. He's determined. He speaks what's on his mind. He's sort of fighting the establishment a little bit, and he doesn't really care what anybody says. He's really hyper-focused on building that business. And so when you see somebody like him, I think Palantir has the potential to trade at very high valuations. They've proved that. And again, what I would say is there a sign that they're not able to keep up with their growth prospects? And right now there's not. They've taken what they did in governments, which really kept the stock down for a long period of time. And quite honestly, I understood why it was keeping the stock down for quite a bit of time. And it was an excellent time to get into it. It was because governments are hard to grow in. And they're hard to get contracts and all that stuff. Now they've become a trusted government partner around the world, and they're taking that to the enterprise side and the commercial side, and they have this whole new ecosystem to build and grow. And they're kind of unique, is that like nobody really does what they do, and they can handle multiple like different sectors. So they can go on the corporate side, they can go into aerospace and defense, another like sort of theme and sector that we're really bullish on at Themes ETS, which is aerospace and defense. So I think they've got almost like a blue ocean for what they do, and they don't really have any true competitors to what they do. Like if you look at let's just say like something slightly comparable, like cybersecurity. There are a lot of big names in the cybersecurity space, and they're all competing for the same business, the same contracts, all that stuff. Who's Palantir competing with? Like
I was going to ask that same question. That was going to be my follow-up question, actually, because we kind of mentioned it with Tesla earlier, just having this kind of like, they're kind of in a class of their own. And then I think about, okay, who is Palantir actually competing with? It seems like, and I don't know the space as well, and you know it much, much better than I do. And Sam Solid, I think, is a little bit more in tune with that space than I am. But when I hear everything, it seems like Palantir gets every contract out there, and it's like nobody's mentioned with them almost.
They are the trusted partner of the world, like flat out. And so like every government uses Palantir. Like all these enterprises are now seeing the advantages that they can gain from, using their AI technology and their data. Like I don't know who their competitor is. If somebody could tell me who is a real competitor to Palantir, I would start to get a little bit more worried about it. But again, you have this guy, Michael Burry, comes out, like, I guess, trying to build his newsletter and all that stuff. And I'm not trying to Michael Burry's entitled to his opinion. He's entitled to write whatever he wants, like all that stuff. I just think that people have to take that with a grain of salt and try to figure out. He's even come out and said, like, I didn't put $1 billion short on these guys. I bought options, like far outdated options into 2027 to make a calculated bet. But like everybody writes stories of how I took like $1 billion positions on these things. Like it's actually not true. And it's kind of like irresponsible reporting. And then people get, all bent out of shape. But the one thing that I loved about it was how Alex Karp fought. Like he defended himself. He defended his company. He defended his growth. And I like that. Like when Jensen Huang came out and defended NVIDIA, when the CFO came out and they sent a letter out, people in the news trying to spin it like, "Ooh, why are they doing that? It looks bad." It's like, no, defend yourself. Like if you've got nothing to hide, defend yourself. So when I see a CEO as passionate as he is, with a market share that he has, with either very little to no competitors for what they do, like I love that. Like so, I'm always, like I said, I did personally like get out of the position there because I had done so well in it, and sometimes you just have to say like, congratulations. Like now it's time to maybe rotate out of something. And I saw some other things that I thought, had some really great value, like in the crypto space, not full and fair disclosure. Like when crypto got beat up, I'm like, hey, like I want to get in at these prices now. And like, that was one of the things that, and I think that goes back to what we said about NVIDIA, that goes back to what we said about Tesla and some of the other names. Like sometimes like the only way to rotate into other things is to take some profits from the things that worked and get into other things. So like I think you're seeing all that happening in the marketplace right now. People get nervous about that, but for me, it's like excellent opportunities to either rotate and potentially get back into some of these. Look what Palantir's done. Snap right back, 190, like good for them.
I was just looking here. The PLTG just obviously nobody's going to bottom tick this or whatever, but 66% move here, basically since that Thanksgiving kind of week or going into right before Thanksgiving, pre-Thanksgiving kind of little dip we took in the market. And I mean, it seems like good quality stocks within these thematics, these good companies. As long as the market is intact, I mean, we're still in a bull market by pretty much any definition you look at. It seems like they still be the place you want to be, and if you're tactical about it, you can really find some good opportunities. I want to ask, and Jordan or Sam, if either one of you are up here, I want you guys to maybe jump in if you've got any thoughts that you want to throw in, or anything you want to ask Paul here with leverage shares, and then I want to ask a kind of a follow-up question around these 2X's here in a little bit. Of course, reminder, you can go to leverageshares.com and see this whole full list. There's so many things. He mentioned some of the thematic ones. We've had some great discussions over on Stocks on Spaces around some of those as well, so you can just click that within the link here. But just looking kind of with this trading crew here, the amount of opportunity with all these 2X ones. You guys got new ones coming out every day, but Jordan, I'll throw it over to you first, and then we'll see if Sam has anything that you guys want to go back and forth with Paul on.
Yeah, Paul, I'm curious. We got the 24-hour markets coming. What do you think comes with all that? We've been talking about it a little bit. A lot of us are trading majority futures, and so when I look at it, I'm like, well, I don't think NASDAQ really changes that much. We already are open all night, and bank volatility is still going to come at 9:30 market open, but I know for traditional stocks, this might be changing things a bit. So I'm curious on your take there.
I think it's a big change. So let's look at it this way. How many of you guys trade crypto at all?
Invest.
Okay, but
a little bit. I used to trade it way more until I got into futures, and then I guess futures just scratched the itch enough that I more tactically trade crypto and swings more so.
Well, but one of the things that I love about crypto, it's like, you could watch it all weekend long. Like if you're a junkie like me, like I'm a junkie. I really am. Like it's kind of boring. Like, like the people in my life are like, Dad, what are you looking at? Like I want something to look at on the weekends. Like I'm a little bit of a sports junkie, so I like to watch sports, and then I love to watch the markets. Like crypto satiates me on the weekends when everything else is closed. I get to like look at stuff and like see what's happening, see what the moves are, and all that stuff. For people that are adept at trading futures, like probably doesn't change their world that much, right? Because you guys could get in there. But think about all these other people that don't touch futures, and that's probably the majority of people, right? All of a sudden now they're going to get 24 hours a day to be able to trade on NASDAQ. I think.
Do you think that really changes like the way liquidity is moving at 9:30 market open?
I think it's going to make the market makers like nauseous and dizzy for sure. But I do.
I'm just curious. I wonder if we see moves at like 9 p.m. Eastern on a Thursday night. You know what I mean?
Well, and what it does is it alleviates like the issues that so many people have. Like we're always talking about like the moves, right? And how many times has a piece of news come out and then you see like pre-market this big jump in the stock, right? And all of a sudden you're like, oh, I missed it. Also, like people are busy during the day. Like even all of us, like we have this podcast, right? I got another one coming up at 1:30. Like, like sometimes in the middle of the trading day, I'm just so busy that even if I intended to do something, I can't. Like I don't get around to it. And then I go back at the end of the day and I'm like, man, like I missed that or whatever. So all I'm saying is what this does is that alleviates that for a lot of people, and it allows people to actually do things on their own time schedule. So I think it's going to be a big difference. I think it's going to make a big change. Yeah, I kind of like it. I like to be able to do things when I want to do them, when I make the decision, as opposed to like having to like fit it into my work day. And this does a lot for, you know, somebody like me, and I think other people as well.
No, you're right. You bring up some great points. There's a lot of people that are,
and the
are
markets are
working throughout the
international
day.
now too. So think
Yeah,
about foreign
exactly.
investors and how they get to behave in the market. Like when you
Now
look
they
at
can trade normally throughout their day and not have to wait till, you know, middle of the night.
guys, I was on a call last night at 9 p.m. It started at 9 p.m. in Thailand with a Thai bank. Like, you know, if I could give them actionable stuff and they could like then enter the market, like that's amazing.
100%. Yeah, those are my
Oh,
thoughts
I
on
think
that, Sam. I don't know if you
I think
had
you fit
anything.
in. I think Paul fits in really good with this crowd here. I like multiple people. We joke about just being degenerates. We're responsible degenerates, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of like that. You made the comment about the weekends. I'll wake up on a Sunday morning. One of my kids is going to wake up super early. Out of the three that I've got, one of them is going to wake up for sure, and then the other one's going to get woken up. And so I'm making breakfast. Football hasn't started yet. Maybe I got a Premier League game I can throw on, but I get on my phone and I'm like, okay, what are the crypto markets doing? I just take a look, and
Yeah,
I try not to trade them too much, but I take a look. I just can't help but keep up with them.
I love the tick. I love watching it go up and down. Sometimes I get lost in it. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like, let me go to the gym. Let me do something more productive. But like, yeah, I get lost in it. I love watching it. I love to see the moves. And again, like the other thing that it does for me is it helps set up my week. I don't know about you guys, like even just watching the crypto markets to see like where the risk is, like that really does something. Like I'm like, oh, okay, look at that move. Look at this move. Okay, people are starting to put some risk on. All right, this is how I might want to think about entering into the week. And it just changes my whole mindset. It like really gets me focused on certain things.
Yeah, I don't even. I've got to the point where like sometimes I just watch markets. I don't even trade. Like even when I was traveling, like I took some trades here and there. To be honest, I was trading like while I was touching down in Houston on the Starlink Wi-Fi and stuff. But that's a little bit too degenerate, maybe. But it was funny because like even sitting there in like the airport lounge and stuff, like maybe I wasn't taking a trade, but I was still just watching the market move around and just do its thing. I get mesmerized. I just love it. Maybe that's what it is at the end of the day.
Yeah, you know, I was a college baseball player. I played baseball my whole life, and I talk about it all the time. Like I could take field ground balls all day, hitting the cage all day, and I never worried about time. I never worried about effort. It was just something that I love to do. And what I found is I love that in the markets. I love watching the markets. I love watching the human behavior on the screen to see like when people are getting fearful, when they're getting greedy, like all of that stuff. And so for me, yeah, it's just one of those things that I like. So 24-hour markets to me, I think it's going to be a really cool thing. And I think they're trying to get out ahead of the game, you know, for when everything gets tokenized. And, that will be a game changer as well, because you'll be able to like, you know, access things directly, trade them when you want, I think, exchange, you know, whenever you want. So
that's a whole nother world, especially for European investors. That's going to be a whole nother world for everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're not even going to be able to sleep anymore. Like literally, that's another. That's
I know.
another,
when do we sleep?
Well, no, that's another reason for robots. Like, you know, get the robot, sit him at your desk, let him watch the screen for you while you take a nap, and then he can report back to you with an AI summary of what happened when you wake up.
Exactly. That's what we're getting to.
No doubt about it.
I want to ask. I'll go to Sam after this, but I want to ask. We have one of our viewers here. I'm so used to saying listeners because of spaces. One of our viewers, I guess I should say. One of our people hanging out with us in chat, trading with us would be the correct term here. Looking at CoreWeave and CRWG up 39% right now today, which is just absolutely mind-boggling. What is going on? So I've once again traveling for basically a week. What's going on with CoreWeave right now? What are your thoughts? I mean, I understand why you're saying, okay, take a short, something's overextended for a trade, but what's the bigger picture on CoreWeave here?
So, and I literally have been busy all morning, but I saw that they were included in some kind of, let me just take a look at the screen because I don't want to talk out of turn. But they were included.
The the Genesis contract, they're
Yeah.
included in it.
Yeah. And so again, like CoreWeave has a very, very important business when it comes to building out all these data centers and all that stuff. It gets hit in the news, and whenever like people are talking negatively about the AI movement and the data centers because it was so hot out of the gates, like it skyrocketed, it went parabolic for a little while, and then people started to get nervous and worked its way down. But it actually has a core business that's really, really valuable to the overall AI movement, the data centers, and all that stuff. And so, again, they get knocked down. They still have a very valuable business. They still have a lot of investment from the large players and the hyper scalers and NVIDIA. And so they're ultimately like a, no pun intended, core piece of what this build out is going to be. And so after you get knocked down like that, all of a sudden we start to get some incremental good news. It's like, oh, well, this isn't an obsolete company. This is an important company. They're being included in, the foundational aspects of the build out. Like now what you might see is people start to be like, oh yeah, I think that's a valuable name. I want to get back into that. And so that's what this was. It was a piece of good news that got people thinking about CoreWeave again. So, yeah, I mean, it's a interesting move today, and we'll see if they can hold. We'll see if they can, withstand this little bit of good news and get some momentum going.
Sam, do you have any other thoughts around CoreWeave or anything else that you want to talk with Paul about while we have we appreciate Paul coming on the stream, by the way, and we will Trump is speaking at the top of the hour, so we'll be back to live trading. We'll be keeping our eyes on all of that. But Sam, go ahead, jump in.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of what you've seen centered around these data center themes has really been some sort of derivative of bearishness when it comes to a lot of the debt with Oracle. Like, obviously, the market is not favorable to debt with Oracle. If you look on the, I don't have a Bloomberg terminal. Paul probably already knows that the cost of the credit, the cost of the credit swaps for basically hedging or insuring your bets on funding CoreWeave's business or funding Oracle's business, those swaps have gotten up a lot in terms of percentage, which means that a lot of people just generally don't want to own that debt, as far as what the market's saying. But if you look at that CoreWeave chart, it is just on a massive downtrend. Seeing this massive bounce today on any light of good news is definitely big great for the company. I mean, it is a solid company. Their main clients. No, I'm not too short it, man. I'm not too time short Corey. We got to be crazy. I'm not going to try to short any of these stocks. But in fact, I am benefiting off of it because Nebius is a large portion of the portfolio, and Iron's part of the portfolio too, and those are up about double digits today as well. So I'm reaping the benefits, and I did feel the pain coming from the top, right? Like Nebius was just at $140, Corey was like around $170, and look where it is today. And like you get like a massive move to the upside from the bottom. It doesn't necessarily put the company or put the chart back into the massive bullish trend, but it needs a little bit of work here. Also, you saw the Oracle as far as becoming one of the majority investors in ByteDance's American joint venture. So that's definitely good to see with Oracle because they are going to be, if you have like something like TikTok, which ByteDance did create, if they're doing a joint venture in the US, like there is going to be some sort of upside with that company. So maybe traders are speculating that. But again, like these charts are just wrecked over the last couple of months. Like it doesn't take that much good news for it to be up like 10%. In the scheme of things, if you own CoreWeave at $160, like you're still hurting pretty bad. Like, so timing really does matter with a lot of these companies as well. Like there was a lot of hype when CoreWeave was near its all-time highs, when Nebius was near its all-time highs, when Iron was 75, $80. There was a lot of hype, and you don't want to buy into that hype. You want to buy this stuff. You guys were just talking about earlier. You don't want to buy this stuff when everyone wants it. It's like Tesla. Tesla is completely detached from its fundamentals, right? Not in terms of like its actual fundamentals, mostly its financials. Like anyone who grades Tesla based on its PE or whatever, it's like throw those metrics out the window. They have no relevance to how the stock moves at all. The stock moves 100% off sentiment because everyone knows today that they are not making any money off of these other ventures. They're probably burning so much cash with robo-tax and everything, but that's not the point. The point is that they're going to take a lot of the market along with Waymo and along with the other ride-sharing services like Uber and Lyft and whatever. Like they're all going to win. Like there is going to be like a major winner. Like you're not going to see only robo-taxis on the road. You're going to see the Waymos and everything. the thing is that when it comes to CoreWeave, is that it's a solid business, and if you buy it when no one wants it, that's probably the better time to buy it than to buy when everyone wants it. Otherwise, you'd be sticking at a 50% drawdown even after a 10% up move on CoreWeave, right?
Amen.
Yeah, like CoreWeave is a solid business. Like I don't know why people think it's going to zero. Like if CoreWeave were to go zero, that would definitely mean that Microsoft's going to pull out all of their contracts with CoreWeave. That OpenAI is going to pull out. Like trust me, if CoreWeave goes to zero, I think the market's going to be in a world of hurt because it is very difficult to secede this company from the entire AI supply chain as far as building data centers and renting out compute without CoreWeave. Right.
CoreWeave
So
plays such a vital function that if it were to get to a certain valuation, somebody would buy it. There's no doubt
yeah.
about it. It's not going out of business. It's never going to go out of business because it's so essential.
Oh, I'll tell you who would buy it. Jetson Wong would buy it
Yeah,
because they wanted to buy CoreWeave a long time ago, but they didn't. Right. So if they got that opportunity again, he would jump on that opportunity. You know how much that would expand their business if they did buy CoreWeave. In fact, I would even say today, they probably have a reason not buy it today, but like they can afford it. They can easily afford it because everyone's going to give Nvidia the debt that they want. Everyone's going to let Nvidia borrow whatever amount of money that they want, and they could do it. But chances are it'll be blocked by the Supreme Court, whatever it is. But anyways, it's a legit business, right? And I generally don't like to short companies that are legit businesses that are trading at a much more suppressed valuation than it had before. But even then, like clearly today, the market is just mega bullish, and in my opinion, I mean, it's to say that this is the top is like a very difficult thing to do because I mean the market's recovered bullish trends, and I did have a small short position on Micron, and obviously got my face ripped off on that one, but it was a small position. I closed it, but the rest of the portfolio is just moving tremendously. I mean, it's just when you have like a very tech weighted portfolio, you can't really argue on just doing a little bit of hedging. And if things don't work out, well, then that's fine because it's just a hedge. But then you look at the rest of the portfolio and it's up a lot, and it's like not really that big of a deal. I mean, I'm always like the proponent that you always just stay net long all the time. Right. You're long the stock market, you're long tech because tech is the largest and most driving force in terms of just GDP expansion across the entire world. Why would you short the stock market when it's just built to go up? Right. And a lot of these companies that leverage shares is in, and a lot of people are in it, are companies that are going to be monetizing off of that growth. They're going to be basically pushing all that growth. And you have your Microsofts or Amazons, Googles, and whatever, like saying Google was going to go to zero last June. I know, well, people probably won't say it's go to zero, but that they're going to be interrupted by ChatGPT and that AI is going to kill their business. Like what? Like, no, they're not. AI is not going to kill their business. They're one of the largest companies in the world. They've been innovating search. They're the leaders in streaming when it comes to online services with YouTube. This company's not going anywhere. Look where it's trading today. It's already back above $300. So, just in my opinion, just buy the best companies in the world, and buy one of the best companies in the world, and just hold on for a long period of time, and maybe trade around it, like you're saying, with keeping your core position. And that's really the name of the game. That's pretty much all there is.
Yeah, and I think you got to keep your eye on what the actual business is and what the future is because we're at a new paradigm. Like it's not the same old thing. Like you're not going to fit these companies into a box that existed, 5-10 years ago. They're creating a new frontier. And it's like it's sort of like when people talk about, Tesla's car deliveries, as if that's like what the most important thing is when you're evaluating Tesla. It's like car deliveries aren't going to drive that business. Car deliveries aren't going to meet that valuation. Like the future is what's going to like meet that valuation. And when you think about companies like CoreWeave, like you can't think about like, specifically what they're doing today. It's like, what does that company mean to the future of this new frontier in technology, AI, so on and so forth. And that's how you sort of, in my opinion, that's how you have to think about this. You can't just think about it today. You got to think about what it means for the future, because at some point that will click on and accelerate. And then it's going to be, it's going to be too late if you haven't really thought about getting in now.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm not buying CoreWeave. I already have my money on other companies when it comes to this sector, and even then, I think For me, like a lot of the portfolio is really weighted toward companies that are profitable, that can survive most of the downturns, that are part of the driving themes of the market, which in this case is AI and the derivatives of it. That's where I would really center it. And like some of these like little bets, like some people putting money on like Iron, Nebius, which is okay, you know, but like the crux of the portfolio, it should be like very profitable companies, because you never know. You never know if we're gonna have like a downturn or maybe a recession, whatever. I don't think anyone can really dictate that. Like, and certainly the market can try to front run it and think that it's gonna happen like tomorrow, whatever. But I mean, you got to be, if you're going to be invested in companies for the long term, you got to be invested in companies that can withstand that. And in my opinion, I think that the mega caps, there's a reason why those are known as blue chips and safe havens, because they have withstood crazy recessions we had, global financial crisis and everything. They've withstood all of that. And when the market goes down, which inevitably at some point it will go down, right? The thing doesn't go up forever. The companies you want to stay invested in size with a large concentration portfolio are the companies that are going to survive that downturn. And you know, that's a reason why you have these a few select companies that are like 3, 4, $5 trillion. Actually, I don't think there is a $5 trillion company anymore, because Nvidia is not there yet, or isn't back there. But there's a reason why they have a large valuation, because if we do have that downturn, then these companies will be fine. You know, and unfortunately, any type of scare in the market with these high beta stocks, you know, like if let's say hypothetically, I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but I'm just being realistic. Like if the market were to pull back, which we just saw, like a 5% pullback, these high beta stocks will get decimated, right? So if you're going to stomach that volatility, you better size it right in your portfolio.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. And if you want exposure to CoreWeave, but you don't want to have a long-term holding in it, you could buy NVIDIA. They're a big investor in CoreWeave, right? So you're going to get exposure to that growth through them and less volatility. So there's ways to play that if you're not highly convinced. And if you want to play the moves, you know, you could either do that in the stock, or you could do it in, you know, one of our leveraged ETFs. You know, we have a CoreWeave 2 times leveraged single stock ETF, and that's a way that you can play that. We've got Iron, we've got all the names that you mentioned. So like it's one of those things. Make your market position. If you want to play a move, you could do that through us, and you could do that in an amplified way. If you don't feel like you want to have it as a core holding, but you want exposure to it, there's other ways to get exposure to these stocks.
Great stuff. Great back and forth there. Just to wrap up a little bit, Paul, the last subject I kind of want to hit on here is just using these 2x leverage within somebody's strategy. Just maybe some tips and tricks, some thoughts, maybe how either you yourself or how you know that others are kind of using these products to obviously get that daily leverage, but also avoid some of the theta burn and the option stuff. And you know, are people building a position in these? Or are they saying, hey, I kind of like adding down around this area and looking for that pop in that longer swing trade? Just curious for the education side of things as we kind of wrap up the conversation here. Just maybe it's tough because I'm not asking you, and I don't think anyone should be saying, hey, do this with this product, right? Yeah. But I'm just asking maybe some tips and tricks around how somebody could look into utilizing these as a trading tool.
Yeah. So first off, like we don't have any options inside of our currently right now. We have the ability to if we ever needed to, but we literally use swaps to get the synthetic exposure. So that's how we operate these funds, and we're able to do that pretty easily. You know, there's a couple different ways in which we see people using these. So one is obviously around earnings calls. So let's say you have a core position in, one of the single stocks that we represent, which is 60 now. But you want to take a gamble on it, but you don't want to buy more in the position, or maybe you're short a position, but you're worried that they're going to surprise on the upside to earnings. So it's a great way to either add exposure around earnings in a daily liquid ETF that you can get in and out of very quickly. You can get out of in it before the market, you get it out of it after the market, whatever you want to do. So it's one way that you could do that and get additional exposure to either make a specific bet on something. Another thing that we're seeing is, and we didn't even talk about this today, we could talk about it another time, is like, a lot of times you see people piling into these when the momentum is running, and that makes sense because, it's very hard to pick the bottom But if you can ride that momentum, you can get in and out of them for a quick trade. But always have a process for when you're going to get in, when you're going to get out, and don't leave your desk for 3 days after you enter one of these things, because the markets move so quickly. They're daily reset, right? So you want to make sure that if you enter a position, you're watching it, you're monitoring it, you have a way to get out. You can either do that through stop losses, or you can, sit there and watch and set, how much you want to either make or lose on these things, and just be watching it on a regular basis. What we also see, though, and this is kind of interesting, is sometimes we see high volumes in things that have gotten really, really beaten up. We saw that with UNH when we launched UNHG. When things started to really hit the fan, people got in. And then, news happens, and news happened in a positive way that way. Berkshire Hathaway got in. You saw that really take off. We've actually saw some really good flows, positive flows it creates in some of the stuff that we have on the crypto side. Including like BMNR recently. We saw a lot of people starting to dip in. So
where's Evan? Where's Evan? We got to get Evan. We got to get Evan to hear this thing.
I'm just being honest with you. Like, we saw some really large creates in volume just the other day as it started to get beat up. So I think what people do with these is when they see something getting beat up and they're looking at their technical levels, and they see hey, looks like we're could be reaching support level. And, it could be a little bit of a bounce. That's when people start to utilize these instruments to say, I'm going to play this technical support level and try to get that bounce. And if I get it, great. If not, I have an exit strategy to get out of it. And, one of the things that, investors don't talk about, and in the asset management space, it's almost like a taboo term. It's like market timing. But market timing, we talked about it before, when you get in is really important. And especially with these daily levered ETFs. You either want to get into it when the momentum is really running, and we see a lot of people trying to take advantage of that momentum, or you want to look at your technical analysis and you want to decide hey, is something hitting a support level? Am I confident enough to take a bet on that support level to try to get the bounce? And, that's, something that people do. And then, although we don't have them, but I think it's important for me to talk about this just from an industry perspective, because they do exist in the industry. They're the short, 2x leverage ETFs. And, again, if you've got a long-term holding, let's just say you're even just an investor in NVIDIA, right? And you have a long-term holding in NVIDIA, and you're bullish on it for the long term, but around earnings, a lot of times, even with the killer earnings that they had last time, right? It bounced up after hours, but then the next day, boom, it came down. Playing a short 2 times levered ETF is a great way to hedge these things, because it doesn't take a lot of capital to get a good amount of return if the position doesn't perform well after earnings. So if you don't want to get out of that, if you want to continue to hold that core portfolio, no matter what the earnings call says, but you want to hedge yourself a little bit, some of the 2 times shorts are really good in doing that. So, use it like a trader, use it to hedge, use it to gain a little exposure, use it on the tech to get a bounce, and then be really, really conscious about when you want to get in and when you want to get out, what your return profile looks like for that trade, and be disciplined.
I love all those pieces. One of the ones that you said there, you mentioned there is something that I've done, and I know KC, some of our other traders have done, is when something is getting it's dropped and it's continued dropping, and it's just maybe it's been in a crazy bull run and it just drops hard. Maybe it's on news, something like that. I've done it 2 ways. One, I've tried to buy calls whenever that's happening. And for the stock to kind of start making its way back up, but that volatility gets getting sucked out. So I've actually, basically made no money, even though it went in my direction. And so that's when I started noticing these 2x leverage products and said, okay, wait, especially in after hours, there was some story came out. I remember there was one that the information put out on Tesla that the board's trying to get Elon out. I don't know if you remember that. This was back maybe in August, sometime in the summertime. And I remember saying, hey, wait, I can buy some 2x leverage here. It's in after hours. So I was actually able to start building position then. The next day, it pushed back up, came back in a little bit. I added some more, and I was able to really manage that. And I know people that were trying to buy some calls the next day, and they kind of missed out on it because it already popped up higher for one. And then for two, because that volatility of the action was getting sucked out, it was actually the premium of those calls were going down while the price was still going up. So that 2x leverage was a great way to get in there and take a trade. And now with options, obviously, are you going to get 100, 200, 400% moves sometimes? Yeah, absolutely, with a lot more risk. With the 2x leverage, I feel like you can control a position a lot better. So I actually really like doing that. And we have a lot of futures traders around here as well. Futures trading is essentially just leverage trading indices is basically what it is. And this is obviously it's more levered, but either way, the point remains. When I think about some of these 2x leverage like TSLG and some of those, for example, like, okay, I can kind of work into position. You get a nice move on a stock like Tesla that does make a really strong moves. And then I can get out of it for a nice 20% type of win, which I think is a great trade.
Yeah, these are trading vehicles, and I always want to stress that. And so when you're a trader, right, we know that you're going to make a bet, right? You're making a bet based on all the information that you research, like what the chart looks like, what your gut tells you. There's so many different factors that go into, why you're putting on a position for a trade. But we also know something else, like not all trades work. And so being able to be nimbleness matters. Like you want to be able to get in and out of these things based on your, like what your conviction is and what position you want to, put on. And then you want to be able to get out of that as quickly as you possibly can. Because again, we know when you're a trader, you're making a big bet, you're thinking that something is going to go in a direction, but the world doesn't always work that way. So we think these are, just a really good sort of mousetrap in order to be able to take on positions when you want to, get that amplified return if you're right, and also get out of it really quickly if you're wrong. And so they're great tools. They really do what they say they're going to do. And if you use them appropriately, I think it's an excellent way to sort of capture that market and trade that market the way that you want to.
Yeah, it's so much different control for me. I love it too, because like you just said there, if I'm wrong, I'm not just getting smacked by options and just that are going to zero or down 80% the next morning at the open or something like that on shorter dated options. So I love that, Paul. I appreciate you joining us. Any last comment you want to make? I know you guys got some new stuff that has come out. We're right here at the top of the hour. Appreciate you joining us in this lunch hour. We're going to tune back into the markets a little bit, tune into what the president says. But anything you want to mention here on the way out?
No, all I want to say to everybody is whatever you celebrate, have a wonderful, wonderful holiday season. I got my coffee cup here. You can see what it says. It says start the day with a smile. So I hope you guys start the holiday season every day with a smile and enjoy it. And I just want to thank Wolf Financial for all that you guys do for us. We really appreciate you, your audience, the level of conversation, the topics, and all of that stuff. So thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Have a wonderful weekend.
Big shout out to you, Paul. We all appreciate you, and I know the audience does as well.
Okay. Great. Thanks,
Absolutely. Man. Happy holidays, Paul. Appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
What a pleasure.
All right. Big shout out there. Paul, I love, the fact we work with really good companies, guys, but the fact that we have smart minds from those companies that come on and just share knowledge with us makes me a better trader and investor. Hopefully makes all of you guys a better trader and investor. You can just sit there middle of the day. Markets aren't doing a whole lot. Even if they are, it's still, there's pockets of value that we try to get in there for you guys. But let's get back to the markets and charts a little bit. I've kept them up there on screen a little bit for you guys throughout the conversation there, kind of bouncing around. But leverageshares.com, make sure you go in there, check out all of these. They just released a bunch of new ones, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw this. Snapchat, Baidu, CNC, CLAC, PR, VEL. I don't even know what it is. I have to research. I don't even know that ticker. So I'm going to have to go check that one out. A lot of cool things there. Let's get back to the markets. Marginally higher high on ES, a few points higher. NQ still has not actually even taken the highs. So very interesting. I see IWM is just rejecting twice previous session high here. I see you guys talking about Bitcoin as well. And
yeah, what's the deal with Bitcoin right now? It is just
Dude, it's just
Bro,
not
it's
bullish.
sweet.
There's nothing
Dude,
bullish
it's just
about
not bullish.
nothing
Yes,
bullish
right
about it
now.
at all.
Exactly.
In my
Not
opinion.
much.
I mean, look at this daily chart. Every
Thank you.
every daily
you.
like push that this thing makes, it gets absolutely stopped. There are people trapped that are trying to get out of this thing. Like I mean, this is classic price action that tells you people are stuck here, and that like you wouldn't have all these upper wicks every time it pushes up. It's selling pressure until something like that changes. Until some kind of structure changes. Now, if it goes sideways for a while, time consolidation, something like that, that would change. But you look at Bitcoin, you look at any of these charts, even though they were up, they were up big this morning. Sure, great, but the problem is they're getting sold into over and over and over. Even when I guess bullish news or something happens, people are selling the pop. So until that changes, there needs to be a change of character. You see paper gains, our friend paper gains. Change of structure, change of character. We have not seen that at all in any of these charts yet. So big shout out to him.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree, but it can also
I
make
just
some
don't
crazy
see the
moves.
Tesla.
Say what?
Somebody raised the price target on Tesla to 500, 470. Evan
Who's
just
that?
Posted.
Oh, Evan.
500s? 500s? I did get into spreads. I sold 619s. Bought 621. I got 18 cents. We're at 11.
I do want to see. Let me get switched around here. I was told it was 1 p.m. when the president was supposed to be talking, so probably means like 1:40 knowing him.
They're going to be streaming Matt Farley again on the White House website.
Yeah, I saw him in the chat earlier while Paul was talking.
Dude, that is so funny. I thought they were from Chris, and that happened.
Boys. Yep. That's why they won't release him, bro.
Huh. Was Jordan
That's why
a
Rocket
victim
Lab
or
is up
something?
12%.
Like Jordan's too young to be on that list unless he's a victim.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave it there. All right, guys.
That's too funny. Hey, Matt Money in the chat. Let's go. Shout out Matt Money.
We still haven't even made it to a new high of day.
Oh, you see?
Okay, hold on. How do I send? How does Evan send you the link? I want to hear about this. Hold on. Here's what we're talking about, by the way. Who's did Evan tweet it?
I don't know.
Somebody
I never
tweeted it.
saw
That's where I saw it. Where?
Chris Patel tweeted it. I saw it on mine.
Okay, was that where Chris? I saw it this morning. I couldn't remember who tweeted it.
You want to bring him on?
Yeah. Oh, it was from Bloomberg. Look, real Matt Money right here. Video stream appeared to show YouTuber. Uh-oh, I'm hitting the wrong button here. Let me zoom in.
No way.
Who described himself as a shepherd for individual investors. I agree with that. I agree with that take.
No
Matt is
way.
a shepherd. But look at this. This is
That's
on live news. This time I give Steve a link. No midstream ads. What is it? Why is this on the White House website?
That is.
I don't know. I think maybe their YouTube video and someone fat fingered like a different video and just happened to be his. I don't know. That's hilarious.
Somebody. That's just so weird. What?
The big magnet's still there.
No, Magnet's still here. It smells like we're going to get one of those triple witching candles. Honestly, this price action has not been crazy for a triple witching. This is wild, though.
I think that's funny. And I honestly think that's part of the reason Rocket up 17% today. Just kidding,
That
but
is
that's crazy.
awesome. I'll be back.
That's like a great way to start the weekend right there.
I wonder how many subscribers you got from that.
Actually, his YouTube's been doing pretty good regardless. You know, I have to say, he was one of the few people buying Rocket Lab hand over fist in the $3 and $4 range. I know there's more people, but like his YouTube channel has been centered around that thing. He's got 18.1 thousand subs on YouTube. I don't know how much more he got, but that video didn't really, I see 2,700 views.
We are getting over that golden retrace on SPX, so I wonder what this announcement's going to be from Trump.
I thought,
We're invading Venezuela.
yeah,
We're going to
I don't
take them out, take over the country. Lots of oil. We'll have plenty of oil for your Christmas holiday. Thanks to Daddy Trump.
I mean, he's definitely singing it tune this morning. Every single high beta stock is up a lot today. A lot.
So you get a lot of options, like where it's got to get back to like certain strike prices. So
That's
it's kind of
true.
interesting, like the ones that like everything's kind of doing opposite of what it's been doing in like recent times.
It's definitely risk on today for sure, though. XLU's down, XLP is down. Even financials
Walmart's
are
red.
up again.
There's no way we're gonna break out.
Yeah. Walmart is, I mean, it is risk on, but like that was flight to safety for a minute. So I could see like a lot of money coming out of like those flight to safety stocks and then getting back into tech today, like a little bit of rotation. Like it's not down that much, but I mean, you have like the last couple of days, it's just above all the moving averages again. They did it again. They did it again. Even the Qs are
Damn,
above
I
all
didn't
the
know you
moving
were.
averages.
I didn't know you were a quant.
Actually, Matt's my quant, and he told me to go long
No,
this
he
morning.
always said that you're the quant. I do say, like, if you just look at this from a just either like a neutral perspective, all your moving averages are all together, consolidated right here together. I mean, that can set up for a really nice move either direction, and I mean the bigger trend is up, so that could set up for a nice little move like this.
Yeah, I mean, long term, we're
know,
still in the bull market. We're still in the bull market long term. Like that has not changed. Like short term changed a little bit, but it's just, I don't know. The last Wednesday, it looked really bad, and it's completely different now. And these aren't like slow grind up, dead cat bounces. This is like massive moves upward. What's the volume looking like?
All I know is like ever since like October, I've been like just trying to see what takes us higher. And yeah, we went a little bit higher. We came a little bit lower, went almost back. I mean, we've really gone nowhere in the last like 2 months, almost 3 months.
Yeah, but I mean, I would wait and see for things to actually stay down before generating like a massive like reversal in trend. We haven't seen that. I mean, crypto obviously is there. Actually, I mean, unless like we recover in Bitcoin in the next few weeks, you're gonna have the 50-day. Actually, you already had that the golden cross, whatever it's called,
Death cross.
The death cross. Yeah, you already had the 50-day move below the 200-day.
Dude, everything about this chart looks bad.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. But I was looking at some charts yesterday, and the last time we tested the 100-day, the 100-week on Bitcoin, it went down 58% down further, and that was in 2022. But I mean, we've seen some crazy moves happen recently where it could just bounce ridiculously off here. So it's like, I don't know, man. Like this weekend, it could happen this weekend. Who knows? It's just crypto has just been one of those things where it's just very difficult to short it. Very difficult to short crypto because you can just get your face ripped off in like an hour. But you know, I mean, still long term bullish on risk on stuff. Just crypto is just not agreeing with it, which I don't get. Like you would think that
It's the only thing that's bothering me. Like that's the one little piece that's still bothering me.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with inflation coming down. So with inflation receding, it doesn't really paint a great picture for crypto. I'm just trying to guess at the reason why it might be, but yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't know why crypto's weak, but I mean, you can't really complain, right? Like you see all these tech stocks near their all-time highs. It's just we had a little bit of a moment the other week or the other day, and just it didn't give. Actually, excuse me. I actually agree with the death cross comment from Dole Cameron. When we had that death cross on, I believe the SP 500 in April, like that wasn't the bottom, but it shot up after that. But when did we have the,
Normally, once the death cross finally happens, things are extremely oversold and they bounce. Like Paper Gains is 100% correct on that. So like usually when this happens, and look, it happened here on what Sunday, and what it was within a week that gave us kind of the bottom.
We still haven't reached the bottom from the day before that. The bottom was sub 80K, I think. So we haven't reached those bottoms. I don't know. I mean, I already added a little bit more crypto to my long-term HODL port for long-term HODL wallet for crypto, and I wouldn't mind adding more to it. I like to add to it when it's like massive fear in the streets, but I already did my ad recently. I don't know. Do you think Bitcoin's going to go to 1 million at some point? I think at some point it's going to go to 1 million. I just don't know when, but I think that there's just too much institutional money in crypto in order for it to not go up.
We're about to get a new moon. New moons are super bearish on Bitcoin.
What?
You don't know the moon phases?
No, I don't know.
What is a new moon?
New moon is no moon.
Are we talking about?
Oh, you mean literally a new moon?
Bitcoin's gonna get destroyed tonight. Look, I have the moon, and you don't have the moon phases indicator on your chart.
Which indicator is it?
Moon phases, dude. You ever look at moon phases? Dude, look, full moon bounces. New moon is a short. Look, it works on everything, dude. You want to see NQ?
Oh my goodness, I can't believe this is an actual indicator.
Hold on, guys. I didn't know you were gonna put you guys on game here real fast.
Oh my gosh, bro. Which one's a new moon? White, and then what's the white? What's the blue?
The white is a new moon.
There's not that many new moons. I feel like the phases are longer than that.
Well, this is a daily chart, and there's no weekend trading on NQ. So, like for example, look right here, new moon marked at the top right here. Boom, came back down. Right here, when you have a full moon, look at this. Next day, up. Look at this. New moon. Well, we came back down. Look at this. The only green candle right here in this, the only little green candle here was on the new moon. Look at this huge bounce here. Like we gapped up and just sold all the way off. New moon.
Okay, so what's the...
So like we're going to get a new moon right here, and it's going to be super bearish next week. That sucks. I don't make the rules, dude. Look, go back every time. I mean,
the funniest indicator I've ever seen in my life. I've never heard of this in my whole life.
Like the crypto people are the ones that really believe in this. So, look, I'm just the messenger here. But look, hold on. Let me show you this. Let me show you. Look right here. New moon, we moved down. Full moon. Uh-oh, that was a bearish full moon. But right here, look at this new moon. Flies up.
That was a fake moon breakout.
I don't know. Dude, I don't my strategy, but look right here. New moon down, full moon. Uh-oh. Full moon.
I'm about to delete every single indicator.
Look at it, dude. Just look at this. Hold on. Look.
Stop.
Full moon up. New moon down. full moon up, new moon down, full moon up, new moon down. Like what? You can't deny this.
Ev, you're not a conspiracy guy. You're just a connect guy.
That's all I'm
Listen.
saying. All I'm saying is somebody. I mean,
there
there's
is
a
nothing
pattern.
more bullish than a fake new moon breakdown. Nothing more bullish than that.
Yes,
If we get
I
a new
agree.
if we get a new moon and it drops and then gets bought up, that is so bullish. That fake breakdown for the new moon. Fake breakdown.
There's something. I think people take more risk on full moons. Your emergency rooms always like get crazy. Like I don't know. There's more car accidents and stuff on full moons for some reason. Everybody just acts weird. And then new moon, people are like more reserved. So maybe that's why. Maybe they're just buying. There's something to it. Whatever.
New intraday highs.
No.
Tesla is back in the 480s. Someone said. Who said that? Dope Cameron. Tesla's back in the 80s. That thing is making a rampant comeback.
Well, it tried once already and made a new low.
Oh, that's true.
Nvidia's coming down. Netflix is coming down. Microsoft's done nothing. Meta's still strong. Google's got a little rollover look.
Yeah, see, this is the interesting thing is that a lot of these charts actually bottomed out in November, and they haven't made new lows since then. Like Meta has not made a new low. Amazon has not made a low. Amazon actually was just bounced out that 200-day moving average and hasn't looked back since then. Green on the year, by the way. So there's a Jeff Bezos. Hey, if anybody has a hotline to Jeff Bezos, like please tell the guy to just stop. Like I know he's like salivating at his Robinhood account right now. That's where he keeps the billions of dollars, obviously. Like just tell him don't. Like please don't, man. Like I want to end the year green on Amazon for the stock. Please.
Never.
Holy dude, we're only up 3% year to date.
Tommy, you got me dead, bro. Moons change the tides. It moves water. We are 98% water.
Wow. So this guy knows how to connect dots.
Skeptical as we can get.
That's
right
how you
there.
connect dots right there. That's a good dot connector.
That's not even a dot connector. That's just
if we do like start to break out here at 650, I will short the absolute dog doo out of this.
Werewolf trading. New moon, full moon. I love it.
Delete all the indicators. Delete all the indicators right now.
Delete
we just
everything.
need one indicator. We just need one. Delete the volume indicator. Delete everything. Delete moving averages.
I don't
delete
even
the
need the
fibs.
forever model anymore.
Yeah. You don't need it anymore. Delete the algos too. Recode your algos right now.
Everything.
But you guys don't have moon phases coded into your algos?
Fuck no.
No, I like to get the moon indicators like in real time. So I'm actually sitting outside, just like waiting for that phase to change, and then that is where the buy and sell button come in right there. I want like the real time indicator.
Kind of wild though.
Grab is here trying to stay above $5.
There's nothing more bearish than a bearish full moon.
There's nothing more bullish than a fake new moon breakdown. Nothing more bullish than that.
Yeah.
If there is anything we can get, the full moon.
Dude, grab.
I know,
Grab
man.
does
I don't
not
understand
look good.
grab. It looks terrible. It is just, it's terrible. It's a disgusting chart. We're at the 50-week on grab. It's still above the 20-month. Hasn't really had much of a 50-month there because it's SPAC'd in, I think it was a SPAC, right? 2021. So, and we're not even close to all-time highs. Where's Nubank at? How are these emerging marketing stocks?
Hey, you leave my new bank alone.
I mean, Nubank is it's been doing good. It's been doing good, and $10 it was a steal.
Let's just
I
keep
just
burning
need
that
Trump
premium,
to.
baby.
I need Trump to come on out. That's what I need.
Looks like he's about to say something good. Crypto is a little bit of a bounce here. All right. I'll be back on later, guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
Sounds goody.
All right, Mr. Sam.
Later.
Adios. I'm going to be looking out for that
It-
moon tonight, waiting to pull the trigger on the Bitcoin bag. All right. Talk to you guys later.
It's a
Here.
There we go.
it's a sure bet. Trump's talking.
Dude, I have to swing short. It's a freaking full, new moon. What am I going to swing?
I've been in call spreads. I'm just trying to let this premium burn.
QQQ. I keep trying to go to my Robinhood account. I just type Hood in the bar instead of Robinhood, and it's like doesn't work. What's wrong with you? All right, QQQ. Let's get some puts for next week.
Two.
I'll take some Grinch puts here.
Some Grinch puts. I love it. You know, I think net option sentiment all day on SPY has been 0. Yeah, it's still at 0 on SPY. Not good. And on QQQ, it was at 2 last time I checked. It's at 2 still.
All right, let's take 615 and 612. Let's just do
So
that.
Prospero data kind of leaning towards you. Leaning your way on that.
If we go up and hit that level I want, we'll do it again. I kind of want to just short NQ and just get started here. Let's see, where's... Ooh, Tesla puts? What do you guys... I'm trying to find an options trade for this afternoon too, besides SPX. Is it Tesla?
Yes, burn it. Burn it.
All right, I'm looking at this new moon stuff.
Oh no! Oh no, Frankie!
Break,
No.
break out of the
They got
woodwork.
you.
It's actually supposed to be. It's today, and it's supposed to be bullish.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Should be bearish.
we got
should be bearish for like the weekend, and then like after 2 days it bounces.
Yeah.
I'll take these spreads to 0. Please, oh good sir. Please, oh good sir.
Oh, I'm trying to take a little Christmas payout. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, me too.
Google. Apple's the one that looks like a short. Google. What does Google look like on the daily? Oh. It would be wild if we go all day without taking IB high. Dude, what if we take the low? Can you imagine 200-point drop? That'd be sweet.
Yeah. My call spreads would definitely expire worthless.
Well, that's funny. I was just saying this exact same thing. Like it really probably needs to take out the highs.
Yeah, it might take out the highs at the end of the day. We don't know yet, but I'd like to see it do it right now. I've been buying the dips though, all day. Patiently.
Bloom Energy. Yeah, it doesn't look good. It's at a pretty big level here, though. 60 or 87. Is SPY in a rising wedge? Yeah, you could probably make that argument. Rising wedge that's breaking down right now. Now, Jordan, I gotta go drain my kidneys.
Sounds goody. No worries. I'm just letting this market chop and make money on the premium burn. Kicking back.
Kind of looks like a short right now. If it gets under this.
I sold the 619s and bought the 621s. T7. My average is 18 cents. They're at 8. Depending on how we're looking end of day, if I think we're gonna try and rip to the highs, I might just close them. I'd like for us to get a nice dip in and then get them down to 4 or 3 cents when they're really cheap. But we'll see if we get that.
All right, feel much better. All right.
Yeah, but the stops are not in
Break it down.
Not yet. T7. I did put stops, but not in profit. Not yet, at least.
What up? lame triple witching. We haven't got any like just bullshit buckery type of candles.
Do any of you trade SPX? I don't, but I know Amp, you were trading a little this morning, right? Casey does.
I probably will. I'll probably trade it a lot more now with Vanquish.
Yeah. This isn't real price action. I know, right? That's why I'm trying to take advantage of spreads a little bit today. I should have gotten them way earlier this morning, but I hesitated.
All right, I'm gonna just try shorting Q. Oh, break the 21. I just shorted right into the 21, didn't I? That's a poor decision. Bro, my brother. That keyboard.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on my MacBook. I'm not even clacking.
How does it? Are you? So you're using your MacBook mic?
Yeah.
Why don't you? What do you have AirPods in?
Huh?
Why don't you use your AirPod mic?
Is it better?
Way better.
Let's see.
Go to AirPods, and then in the top corner.
How about now? How's this sound?
It's okay.
Honestly, that sounds
Yeah,
worse,
click on
I
now.
think.
Go to your. Do you have it on voice isolation? Go to the top, like where your camera and background
How
and
about now?
all that is.
How about now?
Say something else.
Does it sound better? Or is it sounding worse?
It's maybe a tad
Similar, but maybe
start
a
typing
little-
though.
MacBook
Type
mic
something.
is pretty baller.
all I use is
Hold on.
the Mac mic, and I think it's fine.
Are you typing right now?
Yeah. But let me click clack. Hold on.
Well, at least the.
Hold on.
Oh god, that's bad. That's real bad. No, stop. Okay, here. Whatever. Abort mission. Whatever that was.
Yeah, I think the MacBook mic is the way to go.
The MacBook mic's actually pretty good. I was surprised.
MacBook mic, Fox. Now it's on the MacBook.
Where even is it?
The MacBook microphone?
Yeah.
It's like... It's got to be... I don't know. I know one of these is a speaker or both of them is a speaker. I don't know. Like, it's got to be one of these on the side.
I feel like it's where it connects to the screen and the keyboard. Somewhere in there.
Might be.
Hinge area.
It might be.
Should I get a guest on?
Who you got?
I was just gonna do Sully or Bullshark or Rizzy.
Yeah, I mean, they can pop on. I don't mind. We're just chilling. I'm loving the choppiness because I'm just in spread, so.
Yeah.
I'm just letting this thing do nothing.
I thought I had a meeting in a couple of minutes, and it just mysteriously changed times.
I see that.
There is one in 6 minutes. I don't know if you're on it though.
Ooh. Oh, you guys already got it put on here.
What, the new overlay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw Troy's message from earlier.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sorry, Jordan. I think I
Oh, you're fine. No.
at the
Totally
end.
fine. Evan just asked me about it this morning, and I was like, ooh, I want to get that for today. Spread 'em. We're at 7 cents. Give me 5 and 4.
All right, I invited them. I don't know if they're gonna see it, but
Yeah, no worries. The more, the merrier.
that's what I'm saying.
What did Top Step send out to everyone?
Wait, what did Top Step send out? Oh, God.
$20 vouchers.
$20 vouchers. Fuck is that?
$20. It counts for like 150. What am I gonna do with $20?
This IWM short's looking good off previous day high again.
Right
Getting a
now,
little bit
we're
bigger
not
pullback
living
than SPY
up to
cues.
our standards of delivering to you the ultimate trading experience. We are 100% missing that mark. No
Yeah.
shit.
Well, it's funny. Like, it didn't even affect me because, like, I guess it happened all the days that I wasn't able to trade anyway.
You're like, I'm fine, yeah.
I didn't even get that. I didn't even get an email from Top Step. Maybe they just knew, like, oh, nothing happened. I don't know. I still use them, but you know, Tradify.
Tradify.
Pretty solid.
Yeah. Agreed, Boris.
I'm telling you, these scam techs are getting more and more clever.
You know,
To where
I don't
like
get 'em
I
anymore.
actually almost believe them, but I got a hi, how are you? A couple days ago, and then just now, are you working? Question mark.
I don't get them anymore. It's weird. I used to get them a lot, and now I don't.
Dude, I get them like in spurts. Randomly, it would be like a Thursday night. Hey, nice meeting you the other day.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
They're getting good.
I had
So I had
someone.
one.
I had someone ask me if
Go
I
ahead.
wanted to go meet them for coffee.
Oh, I get
Yeah,
those.
did you go? So where'd you take them?
They didn't take me anywhere. They stood me up. I showed up and everything.
I had my social security number ready to give them.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I'm still waiting on that Nigerian prince to get back to me.
Yeah.
While we were talking about microphones, I'm using my AirPods right now. Does it sound okay or is it terrible?
Sounds fine
No,
to
it
me.
sounds fine.
It sounds
That's what I'm using.
fine, but it's not like,
It's not crispy.
yeah, there's something lacking from it.
What
Like
does it
that's
sound like
the
right
the next thing I'm doing is I'm getting a MacBook, and I'm gonna get actual like a mic with an arm that I can put in front of me, probably a better camera. It's all coming soon.
I'm having
Does this sound better or does this sound worse?
worse.
Reverb
Echoed.
is insane now.
Super.
Yeah, that
echoed.
sounds bad. Was that your camera mic?
Here, let me switch
I think I'm gonna try and put my mic on this other side, to be honest, and then use it. Because I can't, like, if my mic's over here, and I go to talk, to chat, and look at chat, nobody will ever hear me. Once I get that set up.
Yeah, this microphone here is terrible on Restream, but it's good on Discord. I don't know why.
Discord's pretty good, to be honest.
OBS is pretty good with this one too. It's mainly just Restream. I'm always having issues with this microphone.
OBS MP, ever heard of it?
Say it again.
I said OBS, you ever heard of it?
The best.
OBS, yeah. It's just
It is the
it's
best.
just trying to get like all of us onto OBS is the problem.
Doesn't work. We would just do a Discord call or a Zoom call.
No, it's a Zoom. It's like a Zoom room or whatever.
Zoom.
Zoom.
Yeah, it's like a whole custom Zoom thing. I got to mute out for a different call, but I'll be back.
No worries.
I think the funny thing, like AirPods sound really good on Spaces, but they don't do as well on Stream.
Ooh, Tesla inverse head and shoulders breaking out a little bit.
Now we have the mic
Good
over
IWM.
here. That's weird.
Good IWM.
Yeah, it's still going lower. It's looking like the best short out of all three of them. That was a little head and shoulders at previous day high. That one was that was a good short.
Never mind, it got moved.
Yup. That's what we were saying.
Yeah, what is it?
Like this is just gonna shoot straight
But I
back up.
thought you might have been on another different call, so I was like, maybe he is on a different one.
No, it was the YouTube one.
Yeah. Emp, do you want to hop to that when it's time, or do you want me to hop? Either one's fine with me. I don't care.
I don't even know. I'll message and see what it's about.
It's just YouTube strategy. I was on the last one.
Magnet for InQ. Where do I think will end the day? If I had to guess, I don't know. I feel like we haven't had any craziness today, so I feel like you could get something like this. Because like I think you need a flush premiums out type of move. Like so on SPX, it would be like a flush down here that gets bought back up here.
Ooh,
Oh, we
spreads are at 4 cents. Let's go.
We haven't had a good flusher yet. I don't know, but I'm up on this trade, so that's cool. Probably take a first trend like right here.
We're up like
Damn.
75% on these.
IWM's coming hard. Coming out hard. I mean, I just didn't see any reason why we would just fly today. Especially after gapping up yesterday in continuation. The 2 gap ups in a row that are unfilled, probability wise, it just didn't make sense to just fly.
I think we can see a pullback to 678 on SPY and back to 614 on Qs and close down there.
Like whoever mentioned this rising wedge earlier, we broke out of that rising wedge and back tested it, and we're starting to fall. So good call.
I apologize if you bought calls because I probably sold them to you.
Yeah, SPY broke the trend line for the short at
broke it and back tested it. So it broke it and then back tested it on the next candle at 125.
Bring it down.
Also,
down.
have to change this to just for dividends. Previous session high is way down there. And this is where they'll probably start buying up futures. I'm not trying to take 20 points. Like, what am I even going to do with that?
Gosh, really should have sold those 620s like right into 10 o'clock because they were at like 15 cents this morning. They've just been drained all the way down. They're just at 2 cents right now. That was the real move.
Just trying to make a little tweezer here.
I'll be back.
Palantir's rolling over. It's under VWAP. CrowdStrike's at the highs. Netflix still coming in. Meta's still holding trend. The IWM is what's... IWM loves to lead directional moves in the market. Like triple top. Triple top rejection.
That, my friend, was an evening star on whatever chart you just had pulled up.
IWM.
Yeah. Looks rough.
Look at that 5 minute though. We got a shooter.
It's like a triple top head and shoulders right there. Just
yeah, I know, right?
straight dump.
I don't know. We need some action. Let's do something. Just do something already. I mean, we're still sitting on top of this morning's consolidation. What's Rivian doing? Oh, it almost filled the gap. It's time to add some more.
I'm going to be speaking like an hour away from my house later.
Oh, yeah?
Everybody's coming to Rocky Mount. Might be like an hour and a half from here.
Rocky Mountain.
Oh my god. I'm about to play some Clash Royale on my phone or something.
Oh, for real. I'm just like bored. Oh, my Boeing is doing well.
Let's go see what we can do.
Boing. The Rivian daily chart looks unreal. Ooh, Hems is teetering with trouble again. Where are the good-looking charts at? Not Uber. Good Lord. Dude, Qualcomm could just get back over and hold 177. It would look way better. Ooh, Cisco looks good. The banks look good.
Spy about to freaking break down here. Another retest, rejection, bear flag breakdown, come back down to the 679.6 level again. I should have grabbed a call credit spread a little bit ago.
Have you looked at these banks?
Yeah, I mean, JPM's still looking good. The only ones I'm interested in, I mean,
Look at
Citigroup
Citi.
is just, yeah. The only
Good
two I'm looking
Lord.
at are Morgan Stanley and Bank of America.
Bank of America's got a nice. So, like, if you look back, it's like just level up, pull back, level up, pull back, and like right now, you're kind of flagging on top of the 9 after a 21 touch, above all these highs still, and banks have a bullish thematic going on. JP Morgan's kind of a similar chart. Slightly higher highs, slightly higher lows. Well,
Flush
PayPal looks
candle.
terrible.
Flush
finally getting it?
candle. Come on. Q's is slow. SPY looks a bit more constructive for it.
Is Trump actually postponed, or is that just like he's just late? The announcement was delayed? Where does it say that? Lower drug prices is the announcement, reportedly. How about lower stock prices?
Adobe new high a day.
Dude, 68.30 is the pin risk on SPX unless it can get under 68.20.
Amazon's weekly candles looking interesting.
Oh, CoreWeave still going.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got Sully joining here in a second.
Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm here, guys. My kids got a half day at school. Just walked in here.
What's up, brother?
Not too much, man. Just fucking navigating this slow grind higher by not doing anything and not losing money. That's but I
Kind
mean,
of a wildly slow
dude,
day.
this is like the reverse of Wednesday afternoon. I think it was like 4.5 hours where you just sat in that range. That was brutal, and it was like you kept looking for a relief bounce, and it was like, no, not today, not today.
Oh yeah, this day right here.
Yeah, that was brutal. And it's like because Monday and Tuesday had like enough volatility that it was like, okay, it was fun to trade. And like we caught the downside move in the morning. And sometimes they just like condition you for it, you know? And it's like, well, now you're going to get your relief bounce. And it was like, 10 points. And it was like, just kidding, gone.
New 4-hour candle just opened.
Yeah, we haven't done shit today.
You guys trade this morning? You get that opening drive on some of these names?
I didn't. Casey, I don't know what all you were catching this morning because I was locked in, but I
Tesla
scalped a couple
downside.
shorts. That's all I did. Oh yeah, Tesla downside.
Tesla puts twice.
Yeah, that 490 reject was pretty clean.
Yeah.
No, I got in there this morning and he was the top watch. Traded like the 260s and the 270s. It went absolutely crazy. Took some profits and rolled into next week, so we'll see if it gets continuation. And then just been waiting for like an hour and a half for the president to decide to talk about what drug companies he's persuaded and strong armed into giving him a new deal.
What was it? 7? I think it was 7 companies: Merck,
AbbVie,
probably Lilly.
Yeah, and like you almost hope there's volatility for it, but I'm just not sure how much of it's priced in. Like GSK's on there, Amgen, Gilead, Novartis.
Honestly, I think that is really priced in already.
Yeah, I was watching Lilly today and I was trying to trade it. And like it looked gross on the 10 that broke the bottom of the range. And I was like, oh, maybe I buy these 1050s. And I was like, yeah, they're kind of spready. And then it got like a $10 candle up. So like just narrowly escaped being a moron, which is always a nice feeling.
It's very rare for you.
Yeah, hey, sometimes you gotta be kind of stupid in this game.
Yo, Sully, how old's your son? I didn't know he was like a full ass human.
Yeah, he's in high school now. He's a freshman. 14.
Yeah, he
was. He said, I didn't know he was a full ass human.
I like his approval though. Tell him thanks.
Yeah, of course. Hey, so I had a question for you guys. Santa rally? Yes? No?
After Christmas potentially.
Really, what we're looking at is the new moon indicator.
Oh, we're trading with astrology now?
Yeah, you haven't looked at dude. You haven't looked at the moon phases chart?
I have not. Not.
I trade with a dartboard.
You know,
Yeah.
Sometimes you probably.
I'm telling you, dude. New moon, it's bearish for Bitcoin every time.
I mean, I don't think anything's been bullish for Bitcoin from Reddit guys.
Oh man, I love that you took that, just dunked it. That was beautiful.
Well, because like the Reddit post, like that guy from Reddit that was like, "Oh, the cycle tops on October, whatever," based on my math, and like everybody circulated and was like, "Yeah, sure," like and was like legit. And
it really worked.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I gotta ask: is that actually a new moon indicator?
Yeah. It's free. Just go to TradingView, type in new moon.
It has to be free because who the fuck's gonna pay for that?
Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I would pay for it. You can pay for it in Bitcoin, actually.
I'm sure you can.
So,
I want to give you guys some news. There's literally nothing happening.
Well, Trump's going to speak soon. They just finally went live.
Isn't he like 3 hours late?
like a
1 hour.
change, yeah.
Pretty standard. Pretty standard.
Dude, he is like somehow I simultaneously love him and can't stand him. Because like some of the stuff he says is funny, and then it's like also like, dude, you're the president. Like what? Did you guys see the,
Yeah.
Did you see the plaques that he put up on the wall?
Dude, though, like he like put little like left-handed compliments, like jabs at all the Democratic presidents on the wall.
Reading the Joe
So petty,
Biden.
I kind of like it.
It was so long. He had for Biden. He had like
Like 3 plaques.
3 plaques.
Right, and like I love he cites himself as the source. He's like often called sleepy or deranged in quotes. Like, bro, you gave him the nickname. What are you talking about? Who are you quoting?
Like it's terrible, but it's also like it's kind of funny.
Yeah, right. Like I laugh at it, and then like the other part of my brain's like, "Damn, bro! Like what?"
Yeah, this is why.
The Victoria's
Well,
Secret
then
is low key ripping, by the way.
Didn't he also rename the Kennedy Center to the Trump Kennedy Center today?
Yes, that was this week. I mean, if there's anybody in the world that wants their name on buildings more than him, like I would love to meet them because I don't think it exists.
Such a red flag, honestly.
Yeah, it's him and all the crypto companies. They're the only ones that are getting naming rights everywhere.
I will say, despite his like borderline crazy ass personality, I didn't think he was going to be able to reset global trade in under a year. I was like, I don't know that you got this in you, and somehow, I'd say by hook or by crook, but I think we know which one it is. You know, he's doing it, which is also crazy. And then this morning in the news, did you see that the congressman's trying to legalize pirates again? Did you guys, anybody see
What?
it? Yes.
Pirates?
Pirates. Privateers.
Pirates?
Giving you writs of marquee to go into the Gulf of America to go after the cartel. Like, that's like fucking what Britain did with pirates. Like, legit, like fucking privateers. It's like, we're going to have pirates now? This timeline is so insane. Yeah, Thielen, I'll send you the fucking the link, dude.
I don't even know what that means.
What Flashpoint timeline did we get dropped in, man? Jeez.
It's wild.
It means that I am the captain now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, what we have U.S. military pirates?
Yeah. Here, let me say. I'll send it to you on Twitter so you see this. Why do you not show? Oh, it's because it's not typing in your Discord name.
You start a company, kind of like a bail bondsman, but you form a team of pirates to go out and get paid by the government to go do it and capture these people.
Bro, I have no idea. Like, I don't know.
Because how do I sign up for that job?
That's what I'm saying, right? So, bill authorizes privateers to combat cartels outside the U.S. borders. Would allow the president to issue a letter of marque. Like, that's straight up Pirates of the Caribbean crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild,
dude.
Why does this read like a Indeed job posting?
Would you like cartel assets?
I'm taking IWM 250 puts.
Where do I apply?
Or retire from trading just so I can go do that.
I feel like that should be for like SEAL Team 6.
Casey, you want to take these IWM 250 puts?
Hell yeah.
So you're gonna have to re-enlist.
No, dude, not that. I'm not getting people and privately. They're gonna find all sorts of disgruntled vets and put them on the ocean.
Literally.
What branch were you in, Sully?
Marine Corps.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
I come from a whole family. I come from a whole family of Marines.
Okay. Yeah. The best, worst people you ever met. I think it's how it often
Yeah.
described.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
My stepfather, he's still active right now. He's coming up on year 26. He's gonna retire soon as Master Guns and call it within the next 2 years probably.
That's a hell of a time to be in. The guy was there for 9/11, Iraq, Afghanistan, all of it.
Oh, my father joined in 92.
Yeah.
He went on probably 11 or 12 tours throughout his entire career. He he retired in 2014 though, as a master sergeant, and I mean he was the kind of person where he went in the early 90s. I mean he was there for everything. He was 0311, then he went 0369.
Okay.
And he would go deploy for fucking 7 months and then come back for like 3 and was like, send me back, I'm ready to go find him again. And he did that for Jesus, like fucking 15, 16 years straight. It was ridiculous. But he loved finding the enemy.
Solely loved finding the enemy as well.
Yeah.
He's humble, but he did some work out there.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love it. What you say?
I was 0330 machine gun.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I
like that 069 one. That's one I would have been in.
You got to be the platoons that you got to stay in long enough. I just did my 4 years and got out. I was I'm gonna date myself, but it was 2000 to 2004. So it's like
breaking up for you guys.
And it was like, oh, 9/11 happened. I was like, oh shit, you're going to Iraq. I was like, oh, hey, by the way, Afghanistan's calling. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go home now. Thanks.
Solely, your connection is terrible.
Your connection's breaking in and out. I heard what you said, but the connection's pretty rough there. Come on, IWM. This 5 minute looks bad.
Oh yeah, IWM. This is looking good.
All right, see if that's better. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, you're all good. There
Sound
you go.
good.
Rubber band, man. Wild as the Taliban. 9 in my right, 45 in my other hand.
Solely, I don't know if I told you, but my brother-in-law's brother-in-law just made SEAL Team 6.
Sounds like you better be careful.
Your brother-in-law's brother-in-law?
My brother-in-law's sister's husband.
Oh, I was like, your brother-in-law's brother-in-law is like you.
I guess whatever way you go, yeah.
It's something. It could be.
I always hated those questions. I always tell you.
Did you ever see the guy on Shark Tank that was like, my wife's father-in-law owns a manufacturing facility in Romania? And finally, like, Kevin O'Leary was like, wait, that's your dad. And he was like, yeah.
I just said my wife's father-in-law. Like what?
It does sound a little bit better if you're like, it's not. You don't say my dad owns.
Daddy.
Come on, iDubbbz, bring it down.
We
And
need
Walmart, bring it down,
we need one of
Walmart.
these BS candles to hit.
You can probably get a 40 cent drop here on the IWM if it can crack this spot right here. All I know is I have a feeling this trade that I'm in is going to be an absolute banger once it finally
If you
goes.
say short Walmart, I am going to kick you.
I mean, I'm still short Walmart, but it's not that trade.
Okay, well, as long as it's not that one.
No, it's this Adobe call swing, man.
I'll be right back 1 second.
I think it's going to be an absolute banger.
Think Adobe's going to make a move?
I do.
Adobe.
I think it's going to make a move. This is going to be the
Show 'em
trade
bad.
where it takes some time, and then every single day it's going to be like CCL, where for 9 days straight, people keep asking me if I'm still in CCL. And I'm like, yes.
Don't you love that?
It hasn't happened yet. It's going back and forth. I get it. Premiums are decaying. It's whatever it is. It's just taking forever. And then all of a sudden, it plays out. And your minus 20 to 30% hold now gives you plus 200 to 300%. I mean, I think this could be another setup very similar.
Oh, here we go. Got Trump.
Is Trump live?
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Trumpty Dumpty. I built the wall. Oh, I heard the voice.
All right, Trump. Let's make this market move. Down.
About what we have to say. I thought I'd start by announcing two things. This is the gold card, as you know. The Secretary of Commerce and myself and some others have
The
been
gold card.
working on it for quite
Oh,
a
of course,
while.
it's got his face on it.
And
hell yeah,
how
it looks
much
like a
have we sold
Amex.
in a few days?
It does look like an Amex with the Trump face on it.
That's essentially it's the green card on steroids.
What?
An amazing
He
thing.
put
And
his
you know,
face on a
millions of
gold
people
card and said
pour
it's the
into our
green
country
card
from
on
the border.
steroids.
Oh
And
my
not anymore.
gosh.
They don't know. Nobody comes in actually anymore. But under the Biden administration, 25 million people came in, and they came from prisons and mental institutions, and they were drug dealers, and all sorts of people came in that shouldn't be here. They came from the jails all over Venezuela, all over the world, the Congo. And now when they come in, they have to pay $1 million. And we've had a tremendous surge, and you're going to be happier than anybody because when you go to Harvard and the Wharton School of Finance and all of the great schools and you want to hire somebody and then you find out that, I'm sorry, they can't stay in our country for more than 24 hours. They graduate from the top schools. These people want to hire them. Now you're able to buy a card and you're able to keep people in the country. They can't keep people in the country. And they go to Canada, they go to other countries. A lot of times they go to Canada even though they work for the companies behind me. So now you're able to buy, the companies are able to buy the card and use it for people coming in to our country so they can stay in our country instead of being immediately shipped out after graduating. They graduate number one in their class at the best school, and they want to go to work for Johnson & Johnson, as an example, who's not here today, who will be here next week. They're well represented here. But they want to go to work for one of the great companies behind me, and you learn they can't do that because they're shipped out of the country. They're not shipped out anymore. So your company will pay a little bit, but that's okay. You'll be able to get them. So I just wanted to, it's called the gold card, the Trump gold card. It's quite a beautiful thing. And you've taken in just a few days, you've taken in over $1.5 billion. That goes all toward reducing debt, goes into the Treasury of the United States. And I thought I'd do this
$1.5 billion?
before we start,
Don't they cost
on
$5 million each?
Most favored nations. I want to read this because I would have said it the other night, but I was not allotted too much time, actually. We had a couple of brand new shows opening, and I understand that. But I do want to say, and some people say, oh, you shouldn't say it. It sounds negative. To me, I think it sounds positive. The only reason our unemployment tucked up and went up to 4.5%, which it went up to 4.5%, which is quite a low number, but still, is because we are reducing the
Yeah,
government
the lady in
workforce
red,
by
she's
numbers that
standing
have
weird.
never been seen before. In other words, government jobs are way
That's a
down.
robot. Look at the way
Sarge
she's
said it
blinking.
looks like
As you
she's got a
know, we
stick
don't
up her
need
ass right
10
now.
people to fill one job, which is what we had in government in many cases. So the government workforce by numbers
He's
that have
standing
never
up
been
straight.
seen before has been reduced very
Dude,
substantially.
those hills
and it
are
will continue to
hurting.
be reduced.
Hopefully
100% of
nobody
our new
passes out
jobs
again.
are in the private sector. So this is for the last
Is she
number of
wearing a
months.
sky
Think
tarf?
of that.
Like a,
100%.
it's like a scarf and a
shocked
tie.
about
It's like a tarf.
That's the way to make America great again. What do you think, right? It's the only way. 100% of
Tie
new jobs
scarf.
are in the private sector. And I could reduce
IWM
unemployment
gonna crack
to
that
2%,
level right now.
1%, or
Oh, come on.
practically zero by just hiring people into the federal government, even though
Does
those
Vanquish not
jobs
tell me how
are
much
not
percentage I'm
necessary,
up?
which is what we had
No,
before. We
No,
think so.
not
had
yet.
millions and millions of people
Okay.
having jobs that
I
they
know.
never even showed up. So I wish that the media
I'm up
would
like
report
80% on spreads.
the 4.5%
There you go.
is an
There
amazing
you go,
number. And
iDubbbz.
again,
Come
if
on.
they don't report it, I guess maybe I'll just
Premiums
let
aren't even
some
moving.
people go into the federal
You in 0
workforce.
days?
It'll look really wonderful.
Yeah.
And what we're doing is the only way you can do it to make a country great. You can't have the government jobs. You have to have the private sector jobs. And these are among the biggest hires of private sector. So we have reduced the federal workforce by
IQs are reclaiming.
tremendous hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go take that
And,
IB high
that
finally.
reflects in unemployment, but that
Think
will
Fix
be
is back at the
used up very
equal
quickly.
low.
And
Yeah.
we've 100%
About
of
to
the new
make a new
jobs,
low
which, by the
day
way,
if that
it's a
gives.
record-setting number of jobs, too, is in the private sector. And I think that'll get even stronger when these buildings being built all over the country, of which they're building some, too. But AI and auto plants and everything else, they're being built all over the country. When that happens, your numbers will be even better. But I would like you to report it the way it is. We don't do the federal workforce jobs. We're reducing that very substantially. I'm thrilled to be joined by the leaders of 9 of the world's largest pharmaceutical manufacturers, all very big names, celebrities in their own right, very, very powerful people. And they head some of the most admired companies anywhere in the world. It's a great group. To announce that they've agreed to offer many of their flagship drugs, really all of their flagship drugs, at heavily discounted, most favored nations prices. In other words, whatever the drug sells for over the world, in the world, whatever the lowest number is, if it's Germany, if it's in UK, anywhere, we will match that price. Right now, sometimes it's 10 times higher. We've been laughed at and scoffed at for years. For years. In fact, I was going to do it in my first term, but unfortunately, with the advent of COVID, as you would say, it was not, I don't think it was a very good time to be hitting up Spain, Italy, France, but now we're doing it. So the hardest thing to do was going to be to get a country to do it, because we would have a pill in New York that was for sale for $130, and you could buy it in Germany and France and Spain and someplace. Anyways, they set their own prices for $10. So we'd pay 10 or 13 times more, pay 5 times more, pay all different prices. Now, whatever the lowest price is. Now, the pharmaceutical companies were difficult, but they also love our country. They knew it was unfair. And they were great. I appreciate it. But the bigger problem was going to be the countries. How are you going to get the countries to do it? And we told them, if you don't do it, we're going to have to use tariffs, and we're going to charge you a 10% tariff, which is far more money than the money we're talking about. And they immediately agreed to do it. So we have all the foreign countries agreeing to do it. If we didn't have the use of tariffs, we would never be able to do this. But we used tariff, and they said, is it a threat? I said, yes, it is a threat. And they said, we will do it. And they dropped the price. So what's happening, because the world is bigger than the United States in terms of people, that same pill would go from $10 to $20 for them, which is an increase, but it wouldn't go to, midway. but it would go from $10 to $20. Ours would go from $130 to $20. So we dropped way down. They went up a little bit. And everyone knows the way it is. They, for years, would just say, no, no, no. As medicine got more expensive for us, it would stay. They said, nope, you can't sell it in this country. Let the United States pay. And we had other presidents, all of them, said, okay, we'll pay. So we were subsidizing the entire world. We're not doing it anymore. This is the biggest thing having to do with drugs in the history of the purchase of drugs. And I don't think,
What?
maybe press will treat
I
it
was wondering where he was
as a
going with
story.
that.
This is the biggest front page story that you'll ever see. This is a huge
Bro, what the
this is a
fuck?
huge bearing tool on
What the
History
fuck,
of the,
dude?
because a
the
big part
history of the
healthcare is
purchase of drugs.
drugs,
What?
pharmaceuticals, right, Oz?
Oh my
And
gosh.
so this will have a tremendous impact on the reduction of healthcare.
Fuck,
The biggest impact
dude.
is going to be that the money should be paid not to the insurance companies, directly to the people, and the
This
people
is the
are
biggest thing in the history of
so we're going to be working that.
the
The problem
purchase
is
of
that the Democrats
drugs.
are very much controlled by the insurance companies that make all that money, but we're not going to let that happen. Starting next year, American drug prices will come down fast and furious, and will soon be among the lowest in the developed
Will
world.
come
So in
down
other
fast
words,
and furious.
the lower, whatever the lowest price for a
It's funny
certain
because
drug,
Fast and
which
Furious
stuff
was
will make
all about
much of
drugs
it.
and cartels.
Whatever the lowest
Oh,
price
dude,
is,
that's awesome.
that price will come down to that price. So we will get the lowest price anywhere in the world. If they're lower in England than they are in
The
Canada, we'll
lowest.
take the England price. As of today, 14 out of 17 largest pharmaceutical companies have now agreed. 14 out of 17. Oh, those three companies, no, they're in deep trouble. But actually, they've agreed because I think those three companies are coming in at a different time next week. So they've agreed. Johnson & Johnson is one of them, right? What? Why? They couldn't do it faster? Oh, okay. Trump RX. Trump RX is doing well. As of today, 14 out of the 17 largest pharmaceutical companies, but they've all agreed,
This
have
is the
now
best, dude.
agreed to drastically lower drug prices for their American patients, for the American people and patients.
The other day said he
This
was going to lower
represents the
prices by
greatest victory for
1,000%. How does
patient
that?
affordability in the history of American healthcare by far.
How's that possible?
And every single American will benefit. So this is the biggest thing ever to happen
Get a refund.
on drug pricing and on healthcare. This will have a tremendous impact on healthcare itself. I want to thank
Who wants to
Sanofi
text POTUS?
CEO
I need
Paul
some live
Hudson.
updates.
Paul? Hi, Paul. I hope
Hi,
they
Paul.
have you in some order. I'll be checking. Okay, well, we'll do the best we can. Thank you, Paul. Great company, by
He
the way.
doesn't know who any of these people are.
Novartis CEO Vas Narasimhan. Thank you very much, Vas. Great job. Genentech CEO Ashley Megaragri. Where are you, Ashley? How are you? Hi. Thank you very much. Great companies.
Great companies.
Behringer,
Great.
Mercury Mine President John Michael Bors. John Michael, thank you very much.
That was the most
Gilead
awkward half
CEO
step.
Dan
Yeah,
Wilson.
he was going to take a stab. He was like,
Thank you, Dan. It's a good company.
Stay where you are, John.
Bristol
Good
Myers
company.
Squibb Executive Vice President Kerry Gallman.
this is absolute comedy gold.
GSK CEO Emma Wormsley. Emma, thank you very much, Emma. Great job. Merck CEO
She moves.
Rob Davis. Great company.
Dude, those Red Hills are cooking Dorothy's feet right now.
Good job.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Look,
And,
look,
Amgen
they are
Executive
cooking.
Vice President and CFO Peter Griffith. Peter,
Peter Griffith.
very much. You okay? Fake news. I want you to be healthy. Are you all right? The camera's not okay, but she's okay. That's more important. Good medicine. If you need some medicine, one of them can take good care
Somebody,
of you.
fake
We're
news
also
just dropped their
joined by
camera.
Secretaries Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Howard Lutnick, ambassador, and really some
He
incredible
said the
ambassadors.
camera's okay, but she's not. That's what's
Administrator of
important.
the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, Dr. Mehmet Oz, and the FDA Commissioner, Marty McCary. They're doing a phenomenal job. Thank you, fellas. Good job. For decades, Americans have been forced to pay the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs by far. By far.
By far.
Not just a little bit. We were like a whipping post, the United States. And it's just been 4% of the world's population. We have 4% of the world's population, and consumers pay only 13% of all prescription drugs, yet pharmaceutical companies make 75% of their profits. Think of that. So we have 4% of the population, 13% of prescription drugs, and yet the people behind me, who are wonderful people, make 75% of their profits from the American customer. So they understood that better than anybody, that we have to do something. That's why I signed an executive order instructing my administration to do everything in its power to slash prescription drug prices for Americans while getting other countries to pay more. And we don't want more, we want this fair. We want to pay the same thing. They used to blame it, remember, on research and development. And I said, well, research and development for everybody. And everybody understood it. As a result, the United Kingdom's National Health Service agreed to pay the fair share for prescription drugs for the first time in 26 years. And we expect other countries in Europe will do the same. And if they don't, we're going to put tariffs on them, and we'll get the same amount of money, plus we'll take a nice return on the money. We signed historic agreements with Pfizer, Eli Lilly, AstraZeneca, Novo Nordisk, and EMD, Serrano, to reduce prices by 300, 400, 500, 600, and even 700%, and sometimes even more than that. I remember when I had a news conference in my first term, I was the first president that reduced prices from the beginning of my term to a year, from January to December, 1/4%. And I thought it was the greatest thing, because it's the first one in 28 years. Now we're talking about numbers that are so incredible. 1/4. Think of that. I was proud of it, because it hadn't happened in 28 where drug prices went down. Well, now you're going to see numbers that nobody would believe possible. Think of that. 500, 600, 700, 800%. Today we're building on these accomplishments. The companies assembled in this room have agreed to offer all of their drugs to Medicaid and most favored nations pricing. You're going to get most favored nations pricing, meaning they're going to pay our country the lowest price paid anywhere in the world. And they will list their most popular drugs on TrumpRx.gov. TrumpRx.gov. And I didn't name it that. Somebody named it that. And I guess they assumed that was, did you name it, Oz? Or Bobby name it?
I do not believe that.
Oh, wow.
I'm honored to have the name. And so far that's turned out, because the numbers are so incredible. It's an honor. And you're going to get massive discounts to all consumers. So massive discounts will be
TrumpRx.com didn't even work. I
offered.
just tried
It's
it.
just going to be a fact. All consumers will get massive discounts. That's TrumpRx.gov. Every new drug
.gov.
produced by these companies in the future will permanently be offered to American patients at
There we go.
most
I didn't put my
favored
photo as
nation
the background of the
prices.
website.
You know, people used to talk
There it
about
is.
that for years, but nobody ever did anything about it. No other president did.
It is just a
And it
big
wasn't
picture of
easy,
him.
But it worked.
It
out
literally
great.
is
And
the
I'm so
entire-
proud
It
of
just
the
says
people behind it.
coming soon.
As an example of the price
Scroll down, there's
reductions
another
we have
picture of him.
secured through these new agreements, Santa Fe will cut the cost of its
I'm
blood
sorry,
thinner,
that's just hilarious.
Plavix, from $750 to less than $16.
16.
Wow. Where's Santa?
Wow.
Wow.
Dude, whoever made that comment a while ago,
Could have gone to 17.
this some dude, this comment right here.
Amazing. And you're going to do tremendous.
I do love this. So he reads something and he's like, wow.
So that's coming from $715.
That's good.
$750. And that's the
Never
number
heard
one
anything like that.
blood thinner.
Wow.
I don't want to know about that. I take an aspirin. To less than $16. Think of that.
He says the most random
Bristol
shit.
Myers Squibb, a great company, both great companies, will cut the price of HIV medication, Raytaz, from nearly $1,500,
Asita. How do we say it?
$1,500 to $217. And it will cut the cost of hepatitis B medication, Baraclude, from $1,400 to $413.
He tries to pronounce stuff.
Gilead
I
will
loved
cut
watching
the
Bush try to
hepatitis
pronounce
C
stuff back in the day, though.
medication,
That was classic.
Eplusa, from
I
nearly
went down a rabbit hole of Bush
to less
highlights,
than
and
$2,500.
he was a character.
And
Dude,
all prices are.
when he dodged the shoe, though, that was
We're
legendary.
bringing them down to the world's lowest
shoes.
price. Everything. And these people really are pioneers. What they're doing is
Now watch
so
this
great.
drive.
And in the end, they're going to do much more business, and it's. I think it's going to even out for them as a company. The countries will have to pay more, but even for them, because of the fact that
It's not
they're
even
always
Power
a little
Hour.
bit bigger, it won't be very severe, I hope. I also want to thank these companies and their incredible executives for their generous contribution to American national security, because it's really what it is. It's, to a large extent, national security. In addition, you can't continue to pay 13, 14 times more than other countries and think you're going to have security. Collectively, they will invest over $150 billion to build up domestic pharmaceutical manufacturing in America. They're going to be, because of tariffs, they're coming in, and I think because of the love of our country, and maybe because of the November 5th election, but because of tariffs, they're going to be coming in. They're building already. Just about all of them have started. They're building their plants in all states all over the country, and they're building incredible pharmaceutical plants. We're going to have close to 100% of our pharmaceuticals in a very short period of time made in the USA. As part of these agreements, Merck will also donate 3.5 tons of antibacterials to be placed in America's strategic reserve. Thank you very much. GSX will donate over 200 pounds of ingredients to make rescue inhalers, which is a big deal, and Bristol Myers Squibb will donate 6.5 tons of blood thinners. We appreciate it. Such amazing companies. Every president for a generation has promised to reduce drug prices, but they were talking about a little bit like that. I am the only one of them to ever even think in terms of favored nations, and that's what this is. Favored nations. It's called most favored nation. We are now a most favored nation. I want to thank the leaders in the room, and I also want to thank the leaders of all of the countries.
CBS says Epstein documents expected to be released around 3 p.m. Eastern. Oh, shit. 20 minutes.
I want to thank the leaders of countries.
Possible black swan event.
And they knew
Chill,
the
JT.
alternative was not much of an alternative. Because
All right,
we're going to charge them tariffs, and the
I'm gonna have to
tariffs
go
will
in
be much
about
more
19
severe than
minutes.
What they did, but they did do
Hop
it.
to that.
As
I've
soon
got
as they
something
realized about the
that
tariffs,
just came up.
they did it very easily. No, they're very good people. Let's start with Amgen's
meeting,
Executive Vice President, who I already introduced, and I introduced the people here.
No, it's
So I'd
just
like to
you
ask
know,
Bobby and Naz to say a few
personal
words.
stuff just came up
Also, I'd like to ask if anybody
at
would
3
like
p.m.
to
Eastern.
speak
Hold it
on
down.
behalf of your company, or just say how great this country is doing, and you're all building tremendous facilities now in the United States.
Jordan's
instead
like,
of
what's he
other
talking
countries that we
about?
all know about, but if you'd like to say something. So, Oz, do you want to start? And Bobby?
Oh, dude, I cannot stand listening to Bobby.
Mr. President, he gets taller with time. Here. Mr. President, each of the 9 CEOs will speak very briefly about what they have done, because it is a
Am I the
patriotic
only one that didn't know
effort.
that Dr. Oz
This
was
is
like
affordability
an
in
actual
action. We talk
like
about
smart
it in
guy?
abstract, but this is not an abstract. This is a very concrete,
Doc Oz.
Now he's
tangible,
talking
personal
sense.
reality. Because we've got moms with sick children who cannot afford their medications. Working families cannot.
He was
make
a
seniors on fixed income. We have
cardiothoracic
80 million
surgeon.
people have to pay more than $100
Which is
a
like
month for
Was
their
he
prescriptions.
really?
They just can't keep up. So this is a
Yeah,
hardcore,
which is like a legitimate,
driven by
like very
a bold leader who's taking
just
bold action. With that
physician,
bold
but now
action,
he's
we've now created a standard
he
for
got
the
into
industry. The
like
9
selling
leaders
supplements.
behind us run the biggest pharmaceutical companies in the world.
Chased
They're joining
his bag.
five other companies that have been.
It's like, I only knew who he was from his show for like
over the last 2
years.
months.
I didn't
I wanna
realize
make
he
sure
was
you
an
appreciate
actual
that
like
it doesn't happen with just the people in the room. They're wonderful individuals
astute
such as Trump, Inma Hernandez,
doctor.
John Brooks, Theo
I
Merkel.
mean, best
Lori,
case
a lot
scenario,
of
I
folks
just
worked their
posted the
tails off
chart on
to make
ticker
this happen, and that's why
LUV
we've
on
gotten
X.
to the finish line.
When
The
they
prices
release the Epstein
President
files,
Trump
we
left
find
to
out
the next
that the
administration on
airlines that were
pharmaceuticals have gone
used
up
in some of these were
25%
Southwest, and the stock
until the
tanks
president took
and the
office.
puts
We are
print.
reversing that
It's
trend
So
and making sure that Americans
it's
can
pretty
afford
wild
to get
thesis
the
for a trade,
life-saving
but I like
solutions.
it.
Because if these
I
brilliant
mean,
innovators create
back
solutions
testing
to cancer,
50%
hypertension,
retracement of
hepatitis,
the
and a
weekly
bunch of other
chart.
viruses, illnesses that
I
have been
mean,
lethal
it
throughout
just
human
seems like
history,
good
but you
timing
can't
to take
afford
this
them,
trade. So
then we're not
I
treating you
love that that's
fairly.
the first thing.
That's why what the
You think
president has done is so critically
Southwest can
important.
move on
He mentioned quickly the amount of money that
I
they've
think we're gonna
contributed
find
towards a strategic
out.
stockpile and to building in this
I
country.
know
The
I
fundamental
wouldn't. I know I
health
wouldn't be
of the
flying
American
there on
people
Delta.
will benefit because this president took bold action. And
I'm gonna
my
pick
personal
my seat.
position, I couldn't do anything I do without Secretary Kennedy, who just does not take no for an answer and will call me even more than the president does to make
I
sure
mean, if
things
they
happen.
wanted to do
Mr.
some
Secretary.
shady shit, they might have used Spirit Airlines.
I don't think that's true. I
Yeah,
think
that
we
would
got
have
a
been
lot of
shady
calls
shit.
from the president, and at one point in this negotiation, we both stopped answering our phones late at night
Is
because we
stock
couldn't
talk
take
in
it
here?
anymore.
So stock talk.
But I want to thank you, Mr. President, for doing this. President Trump, when he was up here a moment ago,
My
talked
man
about
sounds
Are you
how
guys-
rough.
this is and how every one of the news
Are you guys
outlets in
joining
here
that
have World War III
12?
size
Or which one of you are?
headlines about this.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I was
I probably
reminded
will.
about
Amp, if you
how
want to stay here.
astonishing this achievement is. A couple of days ago,
I'm gonna stay in here.
one
I'm
of my
just gonna mute
sons,
it out.
29
Yeah, same.
years old, very, very left-wing Democrat.
I'm just hold down the
Totally
fort,
disagrees
listen to
with
Bobby.
A lot of the policies of this administration. He called me and he said, "Dad, I want to tell you how proud I am about this. This is the best achievement."
Stock
that
Talk
we've had
announced a new
for our
position
country."
today, and I may have accidentally,
This is something Bernie Sanders
not
has been
knowingly,
clamoring for
looked at it
25
at one
years.
point today.
Elizabeth Warren has been clamoring for.
Ooh, I had a
Joe
guess
Biden
on what it, I
promised
had a
the
guess on
American
what it
people,
was.
President Obama, President Clinton all promised to do this for the American people. All of them.
Hold on, I
lost
can
their
barely
vote
hear
rate
y'all
for
because I'm walking
indignation,
Leo,
and
so give
we
me a
are
little
paying
bit.
1/10 in some
You're
places
all good, brother.
the price of drugs that they're selling in Europe. We developed them here. We manufactured some of them in New Jersey. We were paying $1,300
What is this?
for a
Feds
jug.
Moran. The labor market is
Manufactured
on
in
a
New Jersey. The
trajectory that
same
we
drug
should
manufactured in the
arrest.
same plant was being sold for $88 in London.
That's what
And everybody
term doesn't go there.
recognized how unfair this was. We were paying for all the innovation in
Yeah.
this country. And yet,
Fed has not started
the rest of the
another
world
round
was
of
free riding on
quantitative
it.
easing.
And
So
President
important
Trump
to
told
policy
me
to help
and
labor
Dr.
market.
Oz at the
Labor
beginning
market has been easing
of
for
this
a couple of
term,
years.
this is what I want you to do. And he leaned on us. I think both of us were very skeptical at that point that it could be done. But I would say this is a miracle. And I'm very grateful to all the CEOs who saw the sense in this, who understood the injustice and the unsustainability of the system, and who
All right, I'm
put
going to mute out,
public
but I'll be
health,
back.
particularly the public health of Americans, ahead of some of their other priorities. And all of them came to the table, and President Trump asked us to do three things. One, to deliver the lowest prices in the world and make
This might be the most
affordable
boring
for
OPEX we've had in a long time.
Number
Right.
two, to do it in a way that we
Like,
would
usually at least get
promote
some kind of back and
innovation,
forth
that we would
action or
keep
something.
America as the incubator and the dominating force in incubation around.
Hey, Rivian's
innovation
coming back
around the
down
world.
22. Let's go.
And three, to bring drug manufacturing home to this country. I can tell you by the end of this term, 95% of the drugs we will have MFN. In other words, Americans will be paying the lowest price in the world, or 95% of the drugs. You talk about affordability. People are talking about affordability. Nobody has done anything for affordability greater than this. So I want to thank you, President Trump, for your leadership, for your vision, and for your relentless harassment of us to make sure this all got done. And I really want to just thank all of the CEOs, all these companies, for coming to the table in good faith, working on a very, very pragmatic agreement that allows them
Large
to
order on
continue
TSM
to
calls
do
just
the
came in,
innovation that is going
320s
to
for
save
9/18/2026.
lives and alleviate suffering around the world, and do it in a way that is more fair to the American people. Thank you.
So this is an example of what President Trump does. It's the entire administration, the whole government working together. Bobby and I met at the beginning of the administration of how we could work together to bring drug prices down, as the president instructed, and bring manufacturing home. So they've said they're going to have 95% of the drugs be at the lowest price in the world. And when we walked in, and the president walked in, we were making about 16% of our drugs were being made in America, right? And we are having hundreds, the people behind us are committed hundreds of billions of dollars to bring their manufacturing here and bring their research here. And that employs Americans and keeps our drugs produced safely. You want to know when you take that drug is made in America, overseen by the FDA, and it is safe. So the president not only is driving prices down, he's doing a 1-2 punch of bringing production here. And the third thing he's doing is when you take that drug, you know it was made in America, protected by Americans, and it's safe. And I can't be more proud. I think this is the most impressive thing I've ever seen, because none of you, and maybe even none of us, thought this was possible. Only President Trump, he knew it, he drove it, and he has delivered it here today. And I can't be more proud to be standing next to him, because this is delivering for America.
Thank you. We'll start with Amgen. It is alphabetical.
If you'd like to say something, feel free to do that.
They're all going to say something short, so go ahead.
Well, you go ahead.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President.
Get in front of the microphone, bozo.
Go in front of the microphone, you idiot.
Mr. President, thank you for the opportunity to work with you to improve the affordability of medicines for American patients. Amgen recently launched Amgen Now, a direct-to-patient option for Repatha that cuts out PBM middlemen and significantly improves affordability for people who are uninsured, facing high out-of-pocket costs, or paying on their own. Repatha will also soon be added to TrumpRx.com.
Oh yeah, is that Peter Griffin?
A U.S.-based pioneer for more than 4 decades, we've invested more than $40 billion in U.S. research.
Trump stands like he wears like a garter belt.
2018, supported by pro-innovation policies that you've championed.
What are those like
Thank you
things
again,
called
Mr.
that like tie
President.
up your back?
We look forward to continuing to work together to deliver meaningful benefits and innovation for U.S. patients.
Thank you, Mr. President. Jean-Michel Boers from Boehringer Ingelheim. It's a true honor to be here for an agreement that we believe will
All right, you
make
pronounce
a
that
true
way
difference
different than
for
Trump
American
pronounced it when he
patients.
called your name out.
For 140 years, Boehringer Ingelheim, a family-owned company, has been committed to improving health and outcomes to save the lives of patients. With today's agreement, we believe that we have actually struck the delicate balance that there is to protect America's leadership in research and innovation, and at the same time ensure that patients pay a fair price for their medicines. So from rare diseases in oncology or pulmonary fibrosis, where we do research into chronic diseases, diabetes, chronic kidney disease, obesity maybe in the future, I will go quick. We will continue to work for the American patients. We are onshoring manufacturing to the U.S. to very rapidly, within the time of this administration, have the majority of our products produced in the U.S. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr.
Every
President.
one of these people?
Bristol Myers Squibb is an American company that for more than 6,500 years has been protecting and extending American lives. And today I'll make 2 very brief announcements. One, we are very proud to announce that we will provide Eliquis, our #1 prescribed medicine, to Medicaid for free.
I don't know what's more boring, this price action or her.
We're also answering the administration's
Like each
calls,
person.
as the president said,
Tesla
to shore up the
pulling
national
back
medicine
here. Put a
reserves by
5-minute
donating
reversal
more than
there at
6.5
484, getting a
tons of
fat
Eliquis.
candle downside
These
right now.
actions
The
build
5.
on BMS's commitment to invest $40 billion in the U.S. in research and development and manufacturing. And these investments reflect our
Q's
enduring
just hit
commitment
equal
to
high.
work with the administration to improve patient lives. So thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President, for shining a light on the importance of our innovation and getting all countries to pay for this innovation.
Did I get a short again?
I'm
What are we
proud to
doing?
represent Genentech, America's
Yes,
first
still too
biotech
strong.
company. We are offering our flu medicine, which is very important this year given the severity of the flu, Xofluza, for $50 direct to patients, and that's a 70% price reduction, and that also will be available on TrumpRx. We're also very proud of our $50 billion investment in U.S. manufacturing and new research labs. Our new facility in North Carolina will bring 11,000 jobs to America. These are important steps forward for Americans and also for patients. Thank you very much.
I saw your rendering. It's beautiful what you're building. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President, to you and the administration. I think this objective of achieving the commitment to affordability and future innovation is extraordinary. And let me just say that the company I represent, Gilead Sciences, the scientists reach for cures every day. In fact, they've come up with medicines that have cured both certain forms of hepatitis and also
I love how all
certain forms of
these
blood
like big
cancer.
pharma guys
And we
have to come up here and just
recently
completely
launched a
lie.
new medicine that's
We
only
absolutely
given
love you're
twice
making
a
things more
year
affordable
to
so we
prevent
make less
HIV.
profit.
And we're working with
No, you
Secretary
don't.
Kennedy and his entire team, as well as the State Department, as a part of your ex-US strategy to support ending the epidemic really
I
during
just do
your
like
term.
gold and
And so we
silver.
look forward to working with you on that. I've never been more optimistic about the innovation that exists across these companies and the impact this can have on America's health and economy. Thank you very much. Yeah, it literally prevents HIV almost 100% given twice a year. And so the America First State Department strategy, we've partnered with them, and we're also partnering with Secretary Kennedy and his team. Thank you very much.
GSK cares deeply about improving the affordability of medicines, which is why today we're announcing for the 40 million Americans who live with asthma or COPD, we're going to be significantly lowering the cost of the medicines they rely on to breathe more easily every day. We're going to be going direct on 8 of our core medicines with deep discounts, and we're investing in American health security by donating the ingredients that go into rescue inhalers like this one so that people can access them when they need them. This triple win is on top of our commitment to invest $30 billion in American manufacturing, American research, American technology, and American talent. And all of this to do the right thing for American patients, whether that's John in North Carolina, who says he can now visit with his granddaughters without worrying whether will have to struggle for breath, or Marsha in Kentucky, who says if her asthma inhaler is cheaper, she can properly celebrate with her family this holidays. Mr. President, thank you so much for your ambition for American patients and for the partnership of all of your teams so we get ahead of disease together.
Thank you very much.
Mr. President, as the others have said, I just want to say thank you for your leadership. I reflect on your goal of driving affordability and access to Americans, but equally getting prices up outside the United States, and we're 100% supportive of your actions.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
My colleagues have talked about, I represent
Yes,
Merck,
sir.
and we also
Yep.
are looking to what we can do on TrumpRx.gov. In addition to
We're
bringing diabetes drugs, one of the
we're
things
kind
I
of
wanted to
just
highlight,
bored
we have a
watching.
novel oral cardiovascular
Kind of just waiting to
drug,
see if
which
Trump takes
has
some
an
questions.
opportunity
Honestly, at this
to
point,
meaningfully lower LDL and really still go after what is the leading cause of death in the United States, which is cardiovascular disease. Kills 1 million people in the United States annually. And thanks to TrumpRx.com, you will not only be able to get this pill and have an easy-to-take pill, but it'll be easy to get and it'll be affordable. So I appreciate your leadership and look forward to continuing to partner with you. Thank you.
Great company. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, my name is Vas Narasimhan, CEO of Novartis. Novartis is a 250-year-old company, and today we're the global leader in bringing advanced technologies to patients in the United States around the world, technologies like radioligand therapies and cell and gene therapies. What I want to highlight to you is we're bringing the manufacturing of these technologies to the United States now. We've committed to build 9 new facilities. 7 of them we already have a groundbreaking for. Dr. Makari was with me in North Carolina. We were opening up 4 new plants. Our plan is to scale manufacturing here and ensure all our critical medicines, including these most advanced technologies, are made here in the United States for U.S. patients.
So first of all, thank you, Mr. President. I think you've convened on an extremely important and made more progress than perhaps anybody ever thought was frankly possible.
The lady
For
did look
Sanofi,
like she sounded.
this is another day to reaffirm our commitment to patients, our unwavering support to trying to do the right thing to help patients get better outcomes.
Oh, was IWM finally going to
But
do it?
simply, affordability has been at the heart of that for a very long time. Having concluded this contract with the President and the administration, we find ourselves able, as a joint effort, to go further than we ever thought was possible. And that's kudos to you and for what you have done. Improving affordability and preserving innovation and rewarding innovation is a very difficult balance to take. I think we feel the negotiations and the conversations have had the patient at the center throughout the entire time, as difficult as it may have been on occasions. I think what many can learn from the way this was handled, put simply, is that when you bring industry and you bring government together with the spirit of doing the right thing for patients, it is almost limitless what can be achieved. So on behalf of Sanofi, I'd like to thank you, Mr. President, and the team for what has been simply an incredible amount of progress. Thank you.
So, as I watch, these are the greatest business leaders, and they're beyond that. Many are doctors, and they ended up running the biggest businesses in the country. But you've done so much, and you made it a lot easier than we thought it would be. You were just, you understood
Inside of you.
to do the right thing. And as I was watching, and I know all of them, not personally, a couple of them personally, but I know them all through reading lots of business magazines and other magazines and newspapers. These are highly respected people. And I said to myself, look at what they've done. They've done something that, and as you said, something that you never thought was possible to get done. Most people thought for the United States to have favored nations where we have the lowest drug price in the world is unthinkable. And I said to myself, we have a thing called the Unaffordable Care Act. It's unaffordable because the insurance companies make so much money, and the insurance companies totally control the Democrats. And I said to myself, standing watching these great leaders, and we have 4 other leaders coming in, Johnson & Johnson and 4 other very big companies, very great companies. They've all agreed, and they'll be coming in next week, and we appreciate them too. But they've agreed to the same thing, lowest price anywhere in the world. I said, I think that the insurance companies, we should have a meeting and we should talk to them. Because I would say that maybe with one talk, they would be willing to cut their prices by 50, 60, or 70%. They've made a fortune. They've had stock prices that have gone up 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and even 18. Think of this. They went up.
IWM 5-minute
1800%
evening
from
star, 9 times
numbers
out of
that
10.
nobody's
Next candle
ever
goes
seen
red.
before.
There's your
Nice return, not a
flush.
2%, an 1800% return. One went up more than that. Therefore, there's a lot of fat that can be cut. And I'd like to announce here, this is just an idea that I had standing here, watching these great leaders saying that we're going to have the lowest prices anywhere in the world, something that nobody would have thought possible. And they're going to come out great. But also donating incredible different medications, medications that are world-famous medications that one or another of them make, and donating them in some cases for free or very, very low prices. And I said, I'll bet you if I called a meeting of the insurance companies, the companies that are involved with healthcare costs, I would be willing to bet, I think, that they would reduce their prices very, very substantially. We could have fair health care in the country. Now, my initial thought, and this is what I want to do as of right now, this is the alternative, is that all of the billions and billions, ultimately trillions and trillions of dollars that's paid to these companies, we're going to pay directly to the people. But there's another way of doing it, and that's getting the insurance companies to ease up and to cut their pricing way, way down and stay part of the system. So I'm going to call a meeting. It could be in Florida this coming week, or it could be back in the
Power
White
hour.
House the first week, not the second or third week. I'm going to call a meeting of the big insurance companies that have gotten so rich by receiving money and really far more money than they're entitled to. And I have a feeling maybe if they would act like these incredible, brilliant, responsible citizens behind me, people that love our country and they love the world. I mean, frankly, these are international companies for the most part. I'm going to call a meeting of the insurance companies. I'm going to see if they get their price down, to put it very bluntly. And I think that is a very big statement. And what happened here is the biggest statement of all, because nobody thought a thing like this was possible. And I think based on that, I won't even take questions today, because there's no way I can take questions that are anywhere comparable to what you just witnessed. You just witnessed drug prices that will go down at levels never thought even possible, Marty, right? Never thought even possible. And I think that the second biggest part of this meeting is going to be the fact that I'm going to call in the insurance companies that are making so much money, and they have to make less, a lot less. And maybe we can have reasonable health care without having to cut them out and let it all go awry. So we're going to be calling a meeting. It'll be either in Florida or it'll be here the first week. And I'd prefer not talking and asking questions, only for the reason that this is such a big announcement, meaning what these people have said and what the other four companies are going to say, which is exactly the same thing, that I really don't want to soil it up by asking questions, even questions that are very fair questions that I'd love to answer. So I think we have to just stop right here. I really appreciate the fact that these companies came here. These, again, a lot
IWM.
of the media is
Not
not
looking
aware,
good.
not really cognizant of the people standing behind me. These are the biggest executives in the world. And what they're doing today is monumental. And I want to stand it on that. And I'll see you later if you'd like. But I don't want to be asking questions having to do with anything else. I do want you to remember what I said about the 4.5%. We took 100% of the new workers was in the private sector, and we've cut tremendous numbers of government jobs. And that's why, if you look at our numbers,
Did
they're
we
so
get
important.
those files?
Also, more than, I don't know if you've read this, came out a week ago, more than 50% of our trade deficit was cut. We cut it more than 50% in a period of
Looking
a few
rough.
months. Nobody thought any of these things were possible. Thank you very much, everybody.
Ooh, no questions, and finishing it. Thank you, press. All right. Well, I need IWM to drop harder than it's dropping, but starting to move, maybe.
Watch SPX 6830s.
I like the 20s.
Case beat rug.
6820s, 6810s.
IWM looks rough.
Dude, they cannot break this stupid thing down. Pretty interesting. You didn't take questions from reporters.
The market hasn't moved in 5.5 hours.
Dude, we've really done absolutely nothing. Palantir's headed to the highs.
Palantir.
CrowdStrike's falling. Amazon's done nothing.
It's on my watch for the swangs.
Microsoft looks like it's gonna rug. Everything's just doing something different. AMD's 5-minute chart today is stupid. Look at this. Look at look at this 5-minute chart. Not said he didn't want it to go over 215, and it didn't go over 215. You've been in a trade for 17 hours? I mean, if there's no reason to get out, there's no reason to get out. Apparently those files got released. I don't see anything crazy yet. Oh, IWM. Oh, come on, IWM. Break it down. Come on, I want some shenanigans. Do they have it in them? They're just going to go take it and close the highs, aren't they, on NQ? Ooh. Did I miss something?
Yeah, UNH just freaking died.
Oh, Palantir is ripping.
Yeah, I'm in calls. I took them a little bit ago.
Oh, it's absolutely ripping. The Dow's dropping on the UNH. Shorted YM. Nvidia's at highs. Microsoft's at lows. What are we doing?
What
Meta's
are we
coming
doing?
in.
It's
Amazon
finally
down candle.
short.
Also, okay, some big names are getting down candles. The indices aren't moving. Dude. I mean, look. I need to go down. Look, 5 minute. Amazon's coming in. Apple's coming in. Costco's moving up. Google's moving up. Meta's coming in. Microsoft's almost at the lows. Nvidia's right at the same spot. Can we just get one flusher? Let's watch some 1 minute candles. Try to fill something. Nvidia daily. Oh, I see you, Cameron. I don't really like drawing two-touch trend lines, but I see what you're talking about. Dude, they're just not gonna let this stupid thing fall, are they?
Probably see some big candles in the last 15 minutes.
I hope so. This has got to be the most boring triple quad witch that I've ever seen.
100%.
Come on, SPX.
I think SPX is going to go to 68.48, 68.50.
You guys gonna rip?
Yeah, I think we're going to get it. That wedge is that flat top, finally get that high for the day. But, I could be wrong. I'm long a couple lottos. I just bought the 45s at 45 cents.
I mean, the Gex positioning I saw earlier looked like people were trying to push it to 50, but it hadn't been able to go.
They still are. So they're putting in a floor at 68.35, and they're trying to target upside of 68.50 if it continues to hold.
45s are 50 cents right now. You could go either way. Who knows?
Nice downside candles here on LUV. I'm not sure if they were mentioned in the Epstein files, but nice rejection.
CrowdStrike's running.
It's running?
Yeah.
Oh, after, yeah, I was like, it just looked, it was falling a few minutes ago.
What's CRM doing?
The chips are pushing. The other names are pulling back. I don't know. Right here, 320 on a Friday. Usually profit-taking moment, but I don't know if it went up enough to get profit-taking, but had a decent move from basically Wednesday afternoon or, with yesterday's gap up and push. The other thing is, like, we never took that IB high on NQ, so I could see that going to 600 and cleaning that up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Is it too early for the SPX Lotto?
I'm in the 45s at 45 cents.
I still like the downside ones. I think it loses this area and it goes to 20, maybe 25. I think it goes to at least 20. I mean, we're not going to get one flusher candle on triple witching. That just seems so odd to me. Like right now is usually when profit taking starts happening on Fridays.
Spreads are at 3 cents. Drain it.
I need a big drop, or first day of Vanquish is not going to be a good day for me.
Uh-oh.
I know. I mean, here we are, triple witching. I'm not a big triple witch guy, trading either way, but
I grabbed him, Frank. So I'm with you. Could be early because we still got plenty of time till MOC, but Frank, you said you were in at 45.
Yeah, in at 45.
Nice. I'm gonna owe Frank dinner in a second if this thing pops up.
Yeah, IWM's ripping now too. Guess the little file release was a nothing burger. We're gonna go take that IV high, aren't we?
Let's go, LUV. Bring it down. SPY, take it up.
Does kind of look like a ripper. Microsoft's still about to break lows. Apple just made a new low of day. Something's not adding up here. Apple make a new low of day. Microsoft's about to make a new low, and somehow the indices are pushing up. Exxon just made a new low. Energy's pulling back. Palantir new high. Hood new high.
Yeah, I'm about to send an alert in a second on Palantir if it pops over this.
See what happened on Apple right there on this 5-minute chart is the shenanigans I'm waiting to see in the market somewhere.
Yes, LUV, just bring it in. Bring it in, sweetheart. Bring it in. Sell into the close. You know you want to.
Microsoft at low of day. New low of day.
All right, there's Palantir. $50 per contract gain, Palantir.
Let's go, baby.
Trend is too strong. Even with the big names pulling back, the indices are still up. Somebody's off sides and the dealers are having to push it.
Somebody gonna get her.
I'm back to entry.
She dancing like a street.
I'll buy more at 35, but that's it. I'll buy 5 more at 35.
Got 20 minutes until MOC.
That's a long time.
My brain's already on Modelo and GeoGuessr.
Ooh, GeoGuessr.
Oh, I know T7. If I sold those like into 10 o'clock, sold those 620s. Those are at 2 cents. Or 3 on the ask, I guess. But those have also been there like all day, just sitting there. And they were at like 15 this morning. Something like that. I waited a little bit longer and got those 619s at 18 cents. And I mean, those are good. Flat 4 are on the ask. So as long as we don't get this crazy rip and spike into the close, should do me well. I'm deciding whether I want to close it early or not.
Which ones?
I sold 619s and bought 621s.
Okay.
0-day calls, and I got them at 18 cents. They're at 4 on the ask.
Have you trimmed any?
No, not yet. Might be the move into close and hold the rest into it to see.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
If Q still continues to reject this high and gets a sell down to 616.50, I think you're good. If it holds here and they buy it up and it breaks high of day,
I know,
and pushes over 618, that can be rough.
I know.
And I'm personally leaning upside.
I agree.
I don't blame you.
If there's a spike for MOC within the last 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, I don't blame you one bit.
If anything, you might get lucky if you can put an order in for 2 cents and close out the entire position and it fills you before MOC. And then you're just sitting pretty.
Every way I look at this, it still looks good. It looks upside. I just don't believe. I don't believe you. So I'm still short.
Somebody come and get
Shorter than Q
her.
at 75 average.
She's dancing like a stripper. Somebody come get her.
I hate this fighting the statistics and everything. It's probably not a good trade.
Palantir, another new high. Oh, yeah.
Dude, Palantir is ripping.
It is. I'm about to lock a little bit in here.
All these other names are starting to look rough, though. Just don't.
All right, I trimmed a Palantir here at $365.
Oh, my IWM is going to be cooked.
It breaks through 195 into the close with strength between that 195, 197. I trim a good amount, and then I'll swing the rest.
Ooh, hold the phone.
ONDS getting a nice close. Looking like a flag on the 30.
Come on, NQ. Just give me one flusher. It's not going to flush it, is it? Come on. I just want to see like an aggressive candle, even if it goes up. I don't even like just. They are trying to pin SPX up here so hard.
All right, MOC in 15.
I don't know. The data tells me upside. Fridays tell me downside. Overall market says it has no reason to break out. We never got a shenanigans candle. I think I've said shenanigans more times today than I have in at least 2 months. Hey, Farba, what's that place you like to eat the burger with all the goofy shit on the wall? Talk about shenanigans? Ooh. I'm going to pistol whip the next person that says shenanigans. That's the other thing. 2 gap ups in a row. Come on, Microsoft, Apple, drop it. They sucked in just enough people into the upside breakout at the end of the day. Crush their dreams.
You got SPY, biggest gamma, 680, and Qs is 617. SPY's above it, Qs has had it.
Apple's head back towards the lows. Come on, Apple, pull us down. Break this stupid level, SPX. Jeez.
All right. I took some profits on the spreads.
No.
I didn't get 2 cents, but I got 3.
Dude, the amount of premium burn here is insane.
It's amazing. I love it. We're gonna let the rest of these ride.
All right, 20 minutes left. There's size on the Dom below us. Actually, it's on both sides. Yeah, they're not going to let it fall, are they?
Go Palantir, go! Palantir, 197.5 call, position building repeated flow, 12/26/2025 expiration. Let's go! Those are the things I want to see.
Those kids are going ham back there.
Yeah.
Are they off today or something?
Christmas break, my guy.
Yeah, same here. That's why I'm not at home.
Eight minutes till MOC. I'm letting the rest of this ride.
How am I supposed to know this?
They're just selling the VIX aggressively right now.
Come on, SPX, come on, just do it.
2 cents on the spreads.
What are you in, SPX puts or something?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, you crazy.
Insane. What does MOC mean? Market on close. We get a lot of orders the last 10 minutes coming into the close. Really, it's from
Who
the past
reports
2
those
hours,
numbers?
but I think multiple exchanges do, but one of them being Nicey.
So they aggregate all the orders so far? Or they
No, it's like you have to, if you have big orders, you have to place them early.
Yeah.
And put them in. So they all put them in early.
And then we get to see them the last 10 minutes.
And then whenever they have to publicize, like, okay, all these orders were submitted. But there's a whole mechanical thing that goes to it too, because MOC, like, it all depends on like how much they can pair off of that big volume. Here we go, SPX, come on.
But yeah, that's why all the teletypers are typing the last 2 hours at the Nicey. They're doing
I think they have to put them in at the beginning of the hour. All
Yeah,
right,
they start at 2 p.m.
All right, here we go. Come on, here we go. Boom! There we go. We finally get a Trump.
Oh, Rugged. Yes. Murder the spreads.
Finally. There we go. Boom. First 2 trims hit.
Yes. All right, MOC.
You guys are so funny.
Keep us down.
835.
I'm just selling credit spreads, Sam. Don't worry. I'm not degen like Emp over here.
That is so a degen. Like, oh my goodness. Anyone betting on the Rams last night was also degenerate in like the last quarter when like it looked like they were gonna win. I saw a lot of volume contracts come through in Hood. When that happened, I was like, oh my goodness, these guys are crazy.
Yeah. Keep us down, MOC. Don't fly it. I want these to expire worthless.
What do you have?
Benito.
Yo, this is gonna sound terrible, but what's up?
You're all right. It's all right.
Ooh, the bottom. I like it. I love it. Shut up, Banquet.
Crypto looks like it's coming back at the end of the day. We'll see what happens this weekend.
Hey, look what level we just hit on SPY.
Heard.
679.6. Who would have freaking guessed?
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought the same freaking level?
Spreads just ticked to 1 cent there. That was weird.
They get brazy in the last little bit.
Yeah. I've accepted that these might rip against me here at the end. The last of them, but I cover most of them, so it's fine.
6, 7.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sick of that line.
A-Rod. I know, it's because I said 679.6. Now the chat's all putting a bunch of stupid things in there. 6, 7.
Well, 25-point move there. I finally got something to happen.
I left my AirPods in the car, like I said, and I still haven't gotten them. So I should go there and get them right now. New AirPods can't connect to the computer yet, but I want to play a game or two of GeoGuessr. I'm here for after the close.
Evan's on it.
3 minutes.
3 minutos.
Damn, Palantir. You're gonna go to 400 on these contracts or what? New highs? Oh. Oh. You gonna make me trim again. You finna make me act up.
I made a little money on those SPXs. I'm like break even on the day. Please close all open positions in 10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Palantir can break through this in the next 40 seconds before MOC. I'm gonna take another one off. Oh,
MOC.
they're about to hit 400.
Don't rip it, please.
Come on, just one big flusher.
Don't rip it. Don't rip it.
Fucking send it.
Casey just comes in with the freight train to the upside, bro. Fuck. Alright. 10, 9.
Fucking moon this
5
thing.
seconds.
Moon it.
Oh.
No! Don't do it. Don't do it. Keep them down.
Moon it, spy.
They're gonna take the highs out of Q. Look at this.
Go, 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 go. Go, spy.
These are massive buy numbers.
Spreads are holding.
Microsoft just got a ripper. Massive buy numbers.
Spreads are holding.
Oh, rip it, spy.
Spreads are holding.
Fucking rip it.
Come on,
Walmart,
Spreads. Hold
my
yourself.
God, just went down straight to low of day.
I don't think this is enough to
rip
fuck me
it,
over.
spy. Damn! AVGO, new high a day. This was fun.
Come on, just like...
Wow. They're really...
That didn't move my
really
spreads
bringing it
too
to the
much. We're
upside there.
good. Just keep it chill this last 10 minutes and I'll be fine. Sam Solid, the GOAT.
You're still here. I mean, it's just entertaining.
Glad I got
like,
those
you guys are
trims
trading so
before.
short-term.
Yeah.
All right, crush it back down.
Crush it.
Apple's about to make a new low.
I'll tell you what they're going to crush, and that's premiums.
Yes. Yes.
They
I like
do it.
being on this side, Casey. It's about time.
Right?
It's so much fun.
It's always fun to have those things working on the back burner, dude.
I know.
Do it all the time with SPX. I'll just end the day with that trade, an extra $500-$600. Like, just easy. 90% chance of profitability almost every time.
Yeah, but doesn't one that goes bad like knock you out for the other 9?
It depends on your stop loss.
Depends on how you manage it.
Like I do
Oh,
a
okay.
200% stop, which means it's not gonna knock out, a week's worth of gains. If I have a week where I'm killing it.
I do about a
But you
minus
make
250 to
100%.
300.
Yeah, Casey goes a little bit bigger. I'm doing Knotz's strat right now, but think about it. Like, it's like a 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio against you, Sam. Like, it's a negative risk to reward, but you win so often that.
Warner Brothers, it was a massive imbalance. They're
Oh wow,
crushing.
That one time that you lose.
Ooh!
I mean, it hits you a little hard, but.
Why'd I just get an Amazon alert?
Oh, massive sell on Amazon.
Holy but Jeebus.
Bronco made a new high and came all the way back.
Yeah.
Look at these wicks on look at Costco.
Dude, this is insane.
Wow.
This
Microsoft is the
your
craziest one.
rebalancing and repositioning. Oh, Adobe is holding up. Oh, Adobe little candle. Nice. Love to see it.
It still got my Adobe calls and my position since.
Uh-oh, he's rugging.
He's rugging, but I heard he has Adobe calls, so I like it.
The only thing that's going to get rugged, those Adobe shorts.
Yeah. Ooh, Palantir, come on. Do it, baby. 195 break. You have 5 minutes. You can do it.
Come on.
Get my headphones for the way to play GeoGuessr.
I'm way too heavy at SPX puts here. What happens if they're in the money, Jordan? Do I have to close them?
You have to close them by end of day. If
they're SPX 0 days. Do I have to close
I mean, no
them?
matter what, they're going to be closed out at the end of the day because you can't swing.
Yeah, I mean, they'll close them out. They'll settle for whatever premiums
For whatever
are.
the ask is.
Yeah.
I think it's going to close under 35.
Adobe, new high a day, baby. Carvana dead. Let's fucking go. Oh, Adobe, huge red candle. Right.
What is Apple doing?
Whoa. What is going on? What is it with these candles?
There we go. There we go. Sell it. Sell it. Flip it off. Apple gapped up on that. That was crazy.
Apple?
What the hell?
Dude, these
candles. Oh, bring it in. Hold it down.
Oh, look at Apple ripping face.
Hold it down.
I paired it off. That 5-minute pair off. I'm getting paid on those puts.
You better get out of them motherfuckers, bro. You better get out.
They have to test out this flat and all button here in a second.
Yeah.
No, it's just MOC. It's the 5-minute pairing.
Meta too. Meta did opposite.
Dude,
Apple
Apple
just
is
made it
making a
new
new
low
high.
of day to new high of day.
Not a bad time to test out that flat and all button.
What's going on? Microsoft, same.
Netflix dumping? Netflix.
Oh, I'm going to end up green on the day if I flatten all right now. Hold on.
All right, I'm gonna be back in 30 minutes. I'm sorry. If we can't play GeoGuessr, we'll play later. Goodbye. Like and subscribe.
Nothing's worse than forgetting your AirPods.
Google Ripper. Rivian back to high of day to the penny. 22 bounce, went straight to high of day.
There we go. Fill me. Fill me. Okay.
Fill my mans. Google crazy candles.
What's my profit target?
All right. $3K.
$1 million.
3K. 3K, I believe.
Oh, gotcha.
U.S. Justice Department releases more records related to Jeffrey Epstein.
Ooh, more files. Let's go.
Those pictures are the weirdest things I've ever seen.
I know they typically cash settle. I just don't know how it works with prop firm. Oh, Meta, new low of day. Good Lord. Come on, SPX, pull it one more time. How much time is left? I gotta get out.
55
I just got liquidated.
I just got liquidated.
Got a minute. Nothing burger.
Oh, you have to close it at the last minute. Okay.
Yeah, it'll just
That makes
liquidate
sense.
you, unless you're in spreads.
Apple's still going.
All right.
On semiconductor new high day. Let's go. Oh, I'm so deep in that stock.
All right, I just got taken out my last, all out of those spreads.
Ooh, pushing spot.
Wow, I did all this work today to lose $145 total on the Vanquish account.
Oh my gosh.
Holy Apple, dude. Evan is
What's
a
Apple
wreck.
doing?
Apple on a move.
Oh, it's going down.
All right. Market closed. No, it
They
flew.
ripped the thing up.
It's like
They
gap.
ripped this market up. It's a close.
Wild.
Did we just
All right,
close at
well,
the high
we went
day then
nowhere
too?
for 6 hours. we closed at the same price we were at 9:45 this morning. What a day. All right. Oh, I gotta cancel over. Uh-oh.
What a day. I got a hop, boys. And
I
then
got resting order.
I'll probably see you in a little bit. I gotta do some editing and stuff. So y'all enjoy GeoGuessr. Shout out to the crew. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing. We love y'all.
Take care, guys. Have a good weekend.
Later,
You too, Frank.
guys.
All right, Frank. KC, I'm about to play GeoGuessr. Does Evan play What was he saying? We're playing GeoGuessr?
Evan's coming back.
He said he had to leave for like a half hour or something.
Hopefully not a half hour.
I don't know what the move is there. Yeah.
But I'm headed out, guys. I'll see you later.
See you, KC. But I thought everybody left me for a second there, Troy. All right, chat. Who wants to play GeoGuessr today? A good GeoGuessr day. Oh no, I gotta make sure I close out. I had a pretty good day. Nothing big today, but a pretty good day. It's like a payout type of day is what it looks like to me. All right. Oh, it's pushing up. Where's Nancy been? I haven't seen Nancy in a while. ProFast, are you here? There we go. Kevin's in the game. I'm going to use the restroom real fast, guys. And we're going to play some GeoGuessr. Evan said he'd be back in a second. I think. I couldn't really hear. All right, well, I'll play GeoGuessr for a couple rounds, and we'll see if Evan's back in time. All right, guys, give me 5 seconds or so. Big shout out to the whole crew. If you're running out, we appreciate you tuning in. It's kind of a slow, boring day. Found a way to make a little profit. I lost a little bit on that Vanquish account, but I'm figuring it out. Not bad. First day. How do I? Here's my Vanquish account. First day, minus 145. I could have been green at some point, but I was trying to do more than just make $200-300. So there's that. We'll run GeoGuessr here in just a second. If you never played GeoGuessr, dude, you gotta give it a try. Let's go. NC State's playing right now. All right, guys, give me like 5 seconds, and then we're gonna like wind down for the week. I need just like an hour long. Play some GeoGuessr, decompress. I'll be back in 35 seconds. Sorry, I'm hearing a Rocket Lab headline as I'm walking away. You got that, Troy? Some kind of awarded a big contract for something. Yeah, Rocket Lab. Some kind of headline there. All right. See y'all sliding in. All right, I'll be right back. All right, team. The daily look like. where he took all the moving averages. About to catch a plane to Chi-Town. There you go. I try playing for it. Gonna try playing. Tommy, who's NC State playing right now? That's what I want to know. I'll close this one. I'll keep this one up in here in case I hear any news in the after hours. All right, we'll run Memphis. All right, we'll run a round here. I think YouTube's listening to me. They just get on my YouTube recommended. That's weird. All right. I gotta close out some tabs because I got too much stuff going on here. There you go. Jahan's in here. All right, I'm about to start. I see Coastal Gulf. Okay, so, all right, we're gonna do. We'll warm up with City Streaks. All right, and I think Evan will be here shortly. I don't know. I just like playing this game either way. All right, hold on. Shinji about trade. Yeah, Rocket Lab up 17% today, now up another 3%. Well, let me send this to Rizzo. Pro Fast, you ready to go? All right. I'm just DMing this link out to everyone. Troy, are you trying to play? I don't even know if Troy's here. All right. Let's go. First game. There we go. There we go. Am I in a tunnel? What is this? Why is it my parking garage? Why am I in a parking garage? Oh, there we go. Get me out of here. Oh. I feel like I should know these buildings, but I don't. It's not Chicago, is it? Oh, it was Chicago. Uh-oh. Okay. This looks like where I live. Oh. Guatemala? There we go. I don't know if you can join the game in process, but you can go ahead and join that link. Go to the waiting room. Where in the world is this? 33 seconds left in this game. Oh, it's got to be Australia or South Africa, right? Go. How much time's left? 5 seconds. Ooh, first place. Let's go. I crushed you guys. All right. That's a warm up there. You didn't lose anything. It's just like you just try to win. You don't try to lose. Do you want to play the city one again, or we can start doing the team like all guessing nearby something? In the meantime, I'm gonna. Tommy, did you get in? All right, we're gonna do team duels so that everyone can play here. Make sure you go back to the lobby. I did crack open a cold one, but well needed. All right. On this one, you don't have to like if somebody starts gassing, then you'll get a timer. Like the other team gasses, somebody in your team gasses, but you literally are just trying to get closest to. You're just trying to get closest to the wherever you're at. So you just go around, you look for clues. All right. Some of these are showing inactive. Make sure you're in the lobby. All right, we're gonna start it. Pro fast. Hold it down. It's like 3 on 4 right now. All right, here we go. And if you're on the other team, don't be screen cheating. If you get this white screen, just hit refresh. All right. Oh. Eastern European, maybe. Rizzo would say there's red rooftops. See if we can find. Oh, that kind of looks like a Scandinavian language. Oh, here we go. What is that? Are we in the Baltic? Oh. All right, team, I'm guessing. I think, hold on. Yeah. It says Slovakia right there on the wall. There we go. Nice. We can always spread out like in the same country just to like cover more of the country if we know it's the country, we don't know the city. This is interesting. It's definitely Spanish. Elon Musk pay Delaware Supreme Court. The Delaware Supreme Court reinstated Trump's or Elon's pay package. That's what I just heard. Oh, it was Chile. Oh, it was CL. I thought it said CO. Good guess. Good Lord, what is this? Like Scotland or somewhere? Yeah, I think we're in Scotland. Uh-oh. I have no idea. I'm just going to guess up here. I didn't find anything. Jahan may absolutely rape us on this one. Ooh. Nice. Nice guess. Who is this? I don't know who that was, but great guess. What language is this? It's gotta be I don't know. It looks like the Scandinavian countries, but it's like where in the world is I think it's up here. Nice. Nice. Good guess, whoever that was. Gosh, I have no clue. Hope you guys find something. I went backwards. I don't see anything. I haven't seen a sign. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What is this Isle of Man? Wow. Oh, I can't even see the sign. Dang, 2 in a row with no... Oh. Oh, I saw a street sign. There we go. Uruguay. There we go. Nice. Okay. Good Lord. The middle of a farm? It's weird. It's a stop sign. Looks tropical with the oh, here we go. Los Ramos. I'll guess over here. Gotta guess somewhere tropical. Oh wow, that was lucky. I saw one of you guys guess South America. I was like, okay, let's take the other Spanish route just in case. think I know what country it is. Oh. Pretty sure I know what country it is, but I haven't found anything more. You guys in the city? Yeah. I mean, I definitely know what language it is. Uh-oh. Actually, it may be over here. All right. I'm going to guess down here. The rest of, like, spread out. Actually, somebody guess down. Yeah. Nice. Well done. Well done, team. It had to be Brazil or Portugal. It was Portuguese. Oh, I hit a dead end. Oh, here we go. My thought is like up here somewhere. But I don't feel good about it. Ooh. Photocopy. This is gonna be like Southeast Asia. Oh, they grayed out everything. This is like Indonesia. Yeah, it's somewhere down here. You guys spread out over here, guys. Somebody over here, somebody over here. Spread out. It's Indonesia. It's gotta be one of. Nice. Let's go. There we go. All right, our team won. All right, make sure you're back to the main screen so it loads again. Let's go. W's in the chat. All right, T7, you're out. All right, is everyone in? Here, I'm going to click remove inactive players. And I'm going to post this again in the chat. If you're on X, I'm going to go ahead and cut off the stream. We'll see you guys next week. Be streaming a lot more. We also have the YouTube still going. All right. There we go. Join back up if you want to play. Give it a second here for people to join. Wow, Rocket Lab's up 5%. NQ's trying to take the high. ES trying to take the high. Look at that. There, ES just took the high. All right, is it Lee and Jahan against us three? All right, we'll run it like this and then we'll mix it up. Oh, I've seen this one before. And it was not what I expected at all. Yeah. Last time I saw that language, I thought it was somewhere else, and it was like up here. Oh, I'm in the gas station parking lot. What kind of intersection is that? 17 roads. Oh boy. This is like Greek. What'd you find? It looked Greek. Okay. I'm gonna guess right up here. I didn't find anything. Oh, well, that works. Well, that was a EU license plate, I thought. But the language is different. Uh-oh. Ooh, Israel, we got smoked. Uh-oh. I was like, this looks like around the Mediterranean, but I couldn't figure it out. This is going to be like Thailand, Bangladesh, somewhere down there. Nope, this is Russia. I don't know where, spread out, but it is definitely somebody go over here. Ooh, St. Petersburg, he drilled it. Dang, I had a country though. Nancy would know the Google vehicle on this. Where's Nancy been? I don't know where this is, but it looks nice. Like, I mean, it's like run down, but nice, like scenery. God, I have no idea. I just saw Arabic though. Mongolia? Oh, wow, we have 100 points left. Oh boy, okay. Compton Street? It's like Canada? No. They're driving on the left side of the road. There's definitely one of these down here. Yeah. Somebody guess up here. Wow. I kept us alive, guys, by 6 points. They were driving on the left side of the road. That's what gave it away for me. Uh-oh. Whatever direction I went, there is nothing out here. Uh-oh, we might be in trouble. Get a guess on the map somewhere. Yes! Oh, we're on the comeback trail. Let's go, Pro Fast. Is that a Walmart? Oh, they put me in front of a Walmart? Yeah, let's go. Oh, it was. Oh, yes. Cuernavaca. I couldn't figure out. I knew it was in Mexico somewhere. I just couldn't figure out where. It looked like. Oh, boy. Dude, where in the Africa safari are we? I don't even know where to guess, dude. No way. Nice. GG's. Good game. That one round just took us out, dude. All right, we playing again? That was a tough game. That was a really good game. We almost came back. There he is. Now he's back. Time for one more? All right, we'll play the same game. We'll run this same game back, right? And then maybe we'll play a different one. I guess Evan gave up on us. All right, Netherlands full send. Where do they have color houses that would look like that? It's gotta be, right? Oh, Greenland? How did you get that, Jahan? I didn't know there was this. Wow. So I feel like Jahan plays this game every day. I'm assigned for Raid Insect Killer. Oh. I feel like that's supposed to be a flag. There's my early guess if you look at your map. Ooh. Damn it, dude, Jahan. I feel like Jahan's just trying to one up my guesses. Let me turn my screen share off. Oh, I don't know that flag though. Dude, what's the deal? I'm stuck in this same area. Are you guys stuck in the same, like, can't go anywhere out of here? Oh, we just got wrecked. We just got wrecked. We lost. All right. GG's. Jahan is so good at this game. Play the City Streaks game again. Unless y'all want to play that. We can play that game again if you guys are down to play that game again. Gotta go. All right, my man. Have a great weekend. Probably not far away myself.
Yep.
Are you back?
You done? I was gonna eat and do some stuff, so I'm okay with it. I could play a game, but I'm also okay to just chow down. I might have gotten some Burger King because it was close. It was right there. But fuck it, we're gonna have some.
Yeah, the SpongeBob one.
It's funny. It literally is the SpongeBob one right now. It's crazy inside.
I saw it driving by it. I was like, what? Yeah, Evan's here. Who's still playing? Are all you guys done? Might have been the end of the line there. Rocket Lab had a headline after hours. We just took out the highs of the day on SPY and QQQ.
Rocket Lab was flying.
Did you see it in the after hours?
No, I
Up
didn't.
another 5%, 4.5%. They got like another big contract.
Is this good for my S-Jet? F-Jet?
Jet didn't have a great day, but it's an IPO, so.
All right. Fridays are my day, and this was a long week, actually. I'll catch you guys all. Like and subscribe. I appreciate you.
Yep, I'm gonna shut it down too. Appreciate you guys. Profast hanging out to the end. Tommy. I wish it would give me your actual like names on YouTube. It's so frustrating. All right, guys. Have a great weekend. Monday. Let's see. Monday, I'm probably going to be live streaming in the morning on Monday. Spaces will be going on. I'll be on the stream probably Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then Wednesday market closes early. Thursday's Christmas. Friday, I don't know if I think it's a full day, so we'll see what happens. All right, my people. We're out.